unanimous
And
number one
5.
vote. They lost to them in 5. I mean, 7 looks pretty tough, Bates.
It does look pretty tough, but I mean, it all really comes down to this. All 8 teams, they all can win the tournament. That's why they're all in the top 8 in the power rankings at the moment. So I don't think it even matters. It's a new day, single elimination, one best of 7, going up against whoever's across the pitch.
But there is a big gap. Gentlemates's 4.2, then Gen G 6.2. So I think the top 5 seems very close of who could win this major. I think a lot of people don't think that the bottom 3 can, but like if any of those 3, I would say Furia. Like if they get hot, watch out for them.
I'm proud of our talent team that we all successfully put the currently remaining 8 teams in the top 8.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that would be kind of weird if we had done something else there, but good job, everyone, for putting that one together. Speaking of putting things together here, the power rankings are wonderful. They're fantastic. We got a little bit of time before we get to the gameplay today. Still 23 minutes before kickoff. So let's build a bracket. Let's put together what we think. Well, we already kind of did this. I'm setting it up strangely here. We put together a bracket. We all pooled our collective brains and made the infallible correct, just spoilers on what's about to happen.
Let the mirror interview.
This is the bracket that we believe genuinely, absolutely, 100% is going to happen. Bates, I mean, your stamp of approval is 100% on this bracket.
I know, Mentor.
You led the
Wait,
charge
who are
of
you
putting
again?
this together, didn't you?
Yeah, thank you, Bates.
Interesting. I definitely didn't make this. That's funny. I know. I love how y'all put that on me. I mean, it's a good bracket. I can see it happening. Furia beating Vitality. I mean, that would be an upset, and it's probably going to have to take them all the way to Game 7 for that ultimately to end up happening. G2 being SSG.
Oh, yeah, I cut my hair. I think I did pretty bad. I can't lie.
That could happen as well. BDS getting revenge against Alpine. That could happen as well. I think it will have to go all the way to 7. So whoever made this, you did a good job so far.
You made it.
You made this.
Yeah, you made this.
And
But our top 4, I love it. 4 different regions
4.
for the first time in RLCS history. That's what I think a lot of us want.
Wait, no.
But it's okay. My hair will go back.
The grand final is the main point.
That'll
I
be
don't
beautiful.
see a European team in there.
Oh, for a bullet? No. I actually didn't even cut the sides.
And
So
obviously Falcons winning, and it had to be 4-1 because G2, they make every grand finals, and then they lose 4-1.
I need to cut the sides.
Well, Mina and NA.
I'll probably still do that in a couple days.
That's right. Hey, listen, we were talking earlier about like what do Rocket League fans who are tuning in for the first time need to know to watch RLCS. There has never in the history of Neverdom been a international grand finals that did not include a European team. So this would be unprecedented if it happened.
And also, Mina has never won a major title.
Absolutely.
So Falcons are trying to do that as well. They made it to 1 grand finals before.
A lot of history going on right now.
But they failed there. So.
And we've never had an international top 4, right? All 4 teams.
Yes, and all 4. So I think we are primed for something historic.
We're predicting with our hearts, and a little bit our heads. It's one of the most believable, crazy brackets we've ever.
I'm surprised they spoiled the Let the Mirror
interview.
interview. That doesn't make any sense.
Leaf again a little bit later. Leaf is standing by with a special member of the community.
A special member might be an understatement here. I'm hanging out with Lethamir. That's right. From pro to coach to manager to content creator, you've casted as well. You've been all over the place.
I don't think I've ever
Now
seen
you've been
Lethamir.
dabbling in playing at a higher level a little bit.
I didn't know he has
recently, too.
tattoos.
So I want to get your thoughts as to the growth that we've seen in the meta of Rocket League in these players.
Right. Well, I say that London and Copperbox is synonymous with Rocket League at this point. This is the third time that we've been here. This is my first time, though. I didn't get to come.
Welcome.
On the exactly. I'm very excited. 104 is behind us here. They've been great every tournament.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I haven't. This isn't my neck of the woods for the last, I think, half of the decade. I've been around Rocket League since the start. So
The mirror.
8 years now, and
The
counting.
thermometer.
7.5.
Kilometer.
It's almost a decade. That's crazy.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm getting old. I'm almost 30.
Let's not. So tell me about the meta then. Like, I mean, these players are so good
I
now.
also got food.
They really are. The meta constantly changes. I would say that more recently it's kind of plateaued over the last couple of years, but there's always people like Zen that come out and really show that there's still much more to do with the game.
Well, we talked about how difficult it is. CJ said it's very hard. Just looking at it, it's harder than you think.
Be respectful.
Is there something in particular? I mean, is it just mechanics? Like, what is it that makes
I have 2
these players
pancakes
so
because I made
great in
pancakes a couple days ago.
The big difference between pros and
I got a bagel,
SSLs, high-level
and I
players
got
that you see
strawberry and
ranked
apple.
versus on the stage is really just the decision making and the reaction time. People nowadays are very mechanical. You're seeing grand champs, champion players who are flip resetting, reset, but the players who are here, they don't make many mistakes. You have to open up the doors in a very creative way to even get 1 goal on the board.
So is age going to be a problem? Are us old timers doomed?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think Rocket League's one of those games where reaction time isn't as important. You have to have the brains, and I think
Is
I'm
that just you trying to convince yourself?
It's a little bit of copium. Maybe a little bit of copium. I'm not there yet. I gotta de-rust a little bit.
That's amazing. All right, well, a final question here just for you on the way out then. I mean, are we going to see you try again in the future?
What do you mean? How is that a buffet? 2 pieces of pancakes, bro.
I've got some offers. I haven't it's a long off season, so I'm nothing yet, but I'm gonna be working, gonna be grinding, and obviously keeping up with the YouTube and everything. So that's the most important thing.
That's absolutely. If fans want to meet up later, is there any way to see you hang out with you throughout the event?
I'll be trying to stay on the hallways to say hi. Don't be shy. I don't bite. I love to talk to people, get to meet you guys. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for some people, so I want to make sure that they get their chance to.
Oh, that's very nice.
That's awesome. Hey, those guys are making some noise, so make some noise with them for Lethamyr. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you here.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate Lethamyr being a part of this event. He's a huge part of the community, as are the Gentlemates fans.
Yeah, that's fire.
Wow. Defending major champions right now. They've brought an army with them to root for them. We'll see the Gentlemates play a little bit.
No, Lethamyr's cool.
It's gonna be loud in here.
He's always been known for like being nice.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, and I think.
And he's like a YouTuber
that energy as well.
who's trying to go pro now, and he used to be pro. So like he's the GOAT. And he does like a lot for Rocket League.
There is no team here that this crowd will not get loud for, so it's gonna be fun.
Yep. I think it's going to be pretty.
He like creates maps and stuff.
The home of Rocket League. It's a spiritual home.
And does stuff that like the creators of the game doesn't do or don't even do.
Got that feeling about
if there's one place that we could turn into like a Rocket League arena, it's this one. Even the seats even look like eggs. No, well, that too. That's
Or
cool.
let's just buy it.
We're just buy the building. You know, just the 4 of us. We'll pool our money. We'll make that work.
Yeah.
Speaking of all of us all trying to like pool our energy and resources, we all pooled our knowledges to try and put together the best fantasy teams we possibly could.
I feel like T-Base just looked into my soul.
Others, we could show you guys how the fantasy is going so far. Many players now, at least half the players, knocked out of the tournament, which means some of these are going to be kind of locked into place.
Dude, why does D-Rec not have a picture, bro?
You're doing fantastic, bud.
Wow, number 2.
I am doing fantastic. I believe Stumpy is basically locked in number 1. Monkey Moon and Chronic's averages are crazy. Virtuoso's knocked out of the tournament. He's going to win. So now it's really about everybody else fighting from two through last. And at the moment, I'm holding 2 for the longest.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe that you can catch up. You have LJ. He can pop off again. We're talking about
LJ's
MVP.
been the best statistical performer of the whole entire fantasy season.
Because Rocket League's a big game, bro.
That's gonna be hard.
Listen, I gave up as soon as
CJ,
Gibbs gave me that 16th seed, and look where I finished.
Big brain game.
15 seed didn't work out, but Bates had 14, so we have no excuses here. But CJ, you didn't pick a twin. That's your problem, I think, at this point.
I only see 2 people at Big Forehead, Shogun and Cole.
But I mean, the Twins aren't on any of the top teams, are they?
James has been doing pretty well.
James and Stacks,
average.
Half, so yeah,
they've got a chance. And
Forehead is hidden.
Well, which we expect. He's the
average.
Guy, so.
I would say small.
He always finds a way there.
Normal.
Just happy to be in the top half here. So we got
That's a pretty big forehead.
Talent competitions
Normal.
going on. One of them is the fantasy draft, we just showed you. The other one is always running a prediction battle, seeing who knows ball.
T-Bates' hairline is just far back.
It's really difficult to know ball at this event.
He doesn't have a big forehead.
Of topsy-turvy matches, I feel like. That's the excuse I'm going to make.
The fact that he changed.
It's almost like prediction champs usually. I don't 4-time winner, 3-time winner, you know. So.
This is making me unhappy right now what you guys are doing. Can we show the numbers? Can we pull up the graphic?
Why don't you pull where CJ is?
I guess it is.
Where's CJ at right now?
Let's see, CJ, you are in the bottom half.
Dude, only one person has G2 winning.
You gotta give props.
No one has anything else.
Me and Bates, I just gotta say.
You two are
no one has Gen G. No one has
T-Bates.
Because I know what I'm talking about.
No, here's the thing. Bates.
Okay, well, there's one Gen G.
He's gonna choke them both. Final day, he's gonna somehow find a way to not get one of those precious medals. So Bates, I want to crown you a champion.
What is coin?
This
what
weekend,
is that?
Bates, so
It doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like you want to crown me. It actually sounds like you're praying on my downfall. That's a major haterade energy.
I mean, Jorby's up there as well, but that.
Why Stack's looking at me like that?
They win the tournament.
Dude, what is this face, man?
You're asking how is T-Bates up so high?
That's the real one.
Teams in the bracket. That does help out a lot there. Gibbs, what are you going to do when chat wins this whole thing? How do we give chat a medal?
I'm going to have to buy a lot more of those 24 packs of those shiny medals. They cost $5 a pop, so it's going to get pricey. It's going to get pricey.
Okay. Well, folks, we are getting closer and closer to getting the first match underway.
Almost kickoffs.
The Copper Box. It's going to be a great one. I think we could show you the schedule of matches.
15 minutes.
4 matches going to be played today. All best of 7. Switching up the format a little bit, which means that timeouts are on the lines for coaches to be able to be used here. At every one of these games, T-Bates has something in store for it, has a story behind it. I mean, if you have to pick one for people to like make sure they're tuned in and got their popcorn ready, which one is it?
you know, somebody on the Reddit, they posted that the 3-0 teams, or at least one of them loses every single time coming out of Swiss. Yep. And I think that Furia Vitality matchup is very intriguing. Vitality, they bested Furia the last 2 times they played on LAN. But Furia, they kind of had to go through a tough road.
A lot of them are like
16. This might be Furia's best chance of taking out a Vitality team and taking out the reigning world.
In reality, a lot of the pros became pros at like 16, and now they're like, you know, 18, 20. You know what I mean?
For sure. So look for that. But I like the BDS and Mates match. Obviously, it's a regional battle. Mates has the LAN wins. BDS has the online wins. Will that flip? We'll have to see it. And obviously, Falcons, that hot hand.
Yeah, 2 rematches from the Swiss stage.
No, but those are the casters. Those aren't even pros.
Plays into that factor.
Yeah, I mean,
that's pro. That's like casters and analysts. Like CJ, this is CJ. He's a former pro. T-Bates, I don't think he was a former pro, but he's like SSL. But now he's a caster. I don't know about Wavepunk. I know nothing about him. He's just a caster. I know a lot of the casters are like Champ or GC.
Past G2, a team they have lost to 6 times in a row.
Yes.
That would be huge.
And that's the thing with Space Station. You lost 6 times in a row. You cannot get over that hump.
This guy used to be a pro.
It doesn't matter because if you win this match, this is the one everyone's
very beginning of the game. Very beginning.
Here, the problem is it's LJ, who normally is the best player on the field. The problem is going up against G2, who might have the 3 best players in North America.
I mean, they're not in NA anymore, so
all the people competing tonight, no.
It's on LAN. It's in a different.
Those are the casters' predictions for who they think are going to win.
Looking at the Falcons. Okay?
Where Stack's at? He usually does the intro. You'll hear him talk soon. And then he also casts.
But the Falcons, right? We expected great things about them in Copenhagen. They go to Game 7 against Karmine Corps. They fall flat there after looking.
He has a really good like announcer voice, so he always like hypes up the crowd before the games.
But you've been in this environment. You've gone from playing in a booth across from a team to playing in an arena in front of a crowd where you feel the stage underneath you. Like, it changes things.
100%, but they have been, well, TRK at least has been here before in this exact situation. So I think you'll take that experience, and I don't know, the Twins, there's something about them.
No hate.
I don't think they're phased by too much.
I never realized how skinny Wavepunk is. Wavepunk is really skinny.
I changed to Falcons there.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got Falcons.
That's what I got to.
If they show him like on the side, it's crazy.
That in scrims, like, they're not only winning scrims, they're not dropping games in scrims. So Falcons are looking that dominant, so I feel
the
like
game didn't start yet, man.
To hoist that trophy.
Against NA as well. I mean, G2 didn't really show up. I mean, with Gen G match up, they are a bit of a different team, G2 to Gen G, so there could be a clash. I can see an upset. I don't want to be that person that's like anyone can win, but I can see it.
I mean, Gen G we've been talking about the Gen G slump. Is it over? Is it not right now? You know, Gen G in bracket on LAN always feels just,
I mean, I wouldn't
either.
Find
a way to show up. It was a heartbreaking loss for them
because I can't stay up.
To get revenge.
Yeah, we talked about it when we power ranked all of North America. I'm like, I still have Gen G #2.
Yep.
I don't care how bad they are online. When
I mean, dude, I wanted to watch party for so long. I usually don't have the time to.
Again here, it was a comfortable. They obviously went long, but it was a comfortable final round. So you expected them here, but to get the Falcons draw is rough.
Appjack, the only Englishman left in the tournament as well. So, you know, he's got the weight of the country, the hometown.
Dude, there's been like a whole tournament, like 2 tournaments I haven't been able to watch.
Today, and we will play the semifinals and crown a
more than that, there's been like 6 because regionals.
So we'll go through them in the order you saw earlier. It's time for us to talk about the teams, to talk about the first match, get you guys prepped for the first games of the day. And it's going to be a doozy.
Technically, I shouldn't be able to watch this right now, but
a North American head-to-head.
I should be going to my sister's house right now to help her out, but I'm going to do it later.
So we're going to take care of that one first. Give it to him right out of the gates here. G2
are you not working right now?
Space Station Gaming.
G2 Stride going up against the SSG.
Well, why does it got to be NA versus NA?
The last 2 times these teams played, it went to Game 7.
Dude, Hawkster looks like a Giga Chad.
Fans in the copper box, you know what time it is. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Introducing first, on the blue side, the runner-up from the Copenhagen Major. Give it up for G2.
Look at these motherfuckers. Look at beast mode. Dude, I got G2 winning the whole thing. Oh, my voice cracked. What's up, Jesky? G2 wins. They're at their computers. They get to play first. Why is no one, like, hyping up the crowd? Come on.
A team that has been just ridden with greatness the whole entire year. They've added Beast Mode, they've added Daniel, and they have made every single grand final and every single tournament that they were eligible to play for at All-Star.
Very busy, very hectic, very chaotic. How about you, man?
In my estimation, he always sets up his teammates. The road to becoming a London Major champion begins now, going up against NA and SSG.
So we see Atomic, the North American Open Era GOAT. He just wins. That's all he does. But of course, he is joined by some new teammates from last year. And you got to say the best player possibly in the world, definitely in North America, Beast Mode.
It is good to be busy.
He carries this squad on the offensive side of the field. We
100%.
saw throughout Swiss. He just keeps delivering all year long.
And before he joined this team, there were some...
I didn't know Beast Mode had a beard.
On land for Beast Mode. Obviously, you know, he was always putting up numbers in NA, but I mean, since he's been on G2 on this team, he is the performer on land. He's the guy you can count on the line. He's getting 500 score per game. He's getting 2 goals per game. Yeah. That's why you put him in your fantasy team, T-Bates.
Yeah, that's what you do. And then you got that kid. He's back on the London stage. I think London kind of liked him when he was last.
Dude, I think Daniel's 16.
Daniel chats back in the day. Daniel, you're here to try to remedy what happened with SSG 2 years ago. No kickoff shenanigans this time around. G2, he's trying to beat his own team.
But I don't know.
Think about it.
He's not even a kid anymore, you know? He's got so much experience on in front of crowds, and they look great in Copenhagen, possibly fan favorites in Copenhagen as well, because they're G2 fans. They travel globally.
They do travel globally. I'm trying to look for where Safety was.
You look 14. You should have seen him the first time he ever played in pro play. He was literally a little kid.
Their run
actually
pretty decent, even though they did get slapped by the Falcons. And some will probably say this might be a Mickey run now, because if there was one team out of the top 8, if you're a G2 fan, you want to play, it'd probably be another NA team, and they're playing SSG.
They have been on this stage before. Their opponents making their 2024 RLCS LAN debut.
And their opponents on the orange side, ready for liftoff. Space Station Gaming, SSG.
Let's go, Stacks. Dude, I still don't know if when you do that mannerism, I get bits because of my thing. It says mannerism used 30 bits. Does that mean I earned them? No, look at Hoxer. Giga Chat Hoxer. LJ, TNT's former teammate. Playing in front of the crowd. Yeah, let's go, Hoxer. Even though I want G2 to win. Anyways. Yeah, so just like I'm in college. And I'm on the... Nice, I like the handshakes before the game. That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. Anyways. But yeah, I played Rocket League on the college team at my school, and I have like a scholarship for them, even though I'm not even the GOAT, but I'm trying to be the GOAT. So I'm working on my grind. So that's like my main priority. And then like, you know, if I want to play other things for fun, I play like Counter-Strike. I still play Counter-Strike. Or I'll do like Minecraft speedruns. Sometimes I'll play some like quirky little game. For example, I have like a mod who comes to my stream all the time, Jet, and he loves playing Cuphead, and he wants me to play it, and I got that game, so I'm gonna play that one day, like, you know, just like to keep playing whenever I'm bored or want something else to do, you know, because sometimes I don't want to play. But yeah.
They made a top 8 run. They obviously have a new third there now, but Hoxer,
if you buy me it, I will.
He's going to get the job done where he needs to. The spotlight is never on him. He does not care. He does what is needed for his team, and especially for his teammate, of course, LJ.
Oh, LJ, in my estimation so far, the MVP
of the
tournament, he has been great. His average of 484.19 score per game.
I went to go play in the LAN before. It was super cool.
1.06 goals. He's shooting 40%. That's third out of everybody. He's not only scoring, but he's also been acting on the defensive end. He's been dominant to 2.5. He has been balling out, and he is the reason, in my opinion, why SSG has made it this far. When he's playing this well, they can beat anybody.
You do get the bits. I checked. Hey, the mannerism. There you go.
LJ has to do it again. He has to do what he did.
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
He has to pop off. If he doesn't,
I left a bowl in my room last night. That's kind of disgusting. Oh, chat, I'm gonna go use the bathroom before the game starts.
I like that too. He is the guy that's controlling
the pee all over the toilet.
Series. No matter which team he's playing, he's controlling the pitch. He's the general, and he's a superstar.
He is a superstar, and his whole entire SSG team. I do want to touch on Hoxer as well. First off, he's got a neck that's very heavy right now. He's got a lot of gold on that thing. But second off, he really has excelled as well. He's also a lamb boy. The last time we saw him, of course, all the way back at the World Championship, he was popping off alongside LJ. But in the storylines, too, Chicago going up against G2, Daniel going up against SSG. I think it's Chicago's first time, Gibbs, playing his old organization on a LAN stage.
But the nerves, I feel like, have to be more on G2 side. Space Station, I think they got what they wanted, right? Top 8, that's what you want. Now, obviously, anything on top of this is icing. G2 is expected to win this tournament. That is what they came here for. We'll see if that matters to them. Last time it didn't. They made it all the way to the grand finals and then finally fall. They made every grand finals, and that's regionally or lands. So G2, that is what is expected of them.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Space Station can pull off this huge upset.
That's such a weight. That's such a weight on their shoulders. I mean, you pointed out LJ on the side of Space Station as the player who has to step up. I got similar eyes on Daniel, but also on Beast Mode. I want to see LJ. LJ versus Beast Mode is the matchup here.
Yeah.
Which player is going to be able to pick up their teammates, put them on their shoulders, and carry them across the finish line?
And that's the thing I worry about with G2 at times is like it felt like it has been the Beast Mode show at times in Swiss, and I want G2 to go back to that 3-man pressure game that they are so good at. That's why their defense was the best in the world, because they just don't give up possession, and that's with all 3 members. Lately, they've been more on the offensive side, and they're putting up more numbers on that side, but they're giving up more goals. So I would love to see G2 kind of fall back into that defensive mode, because again, you're playing a team you were so comfortable with, you know how to beat them.
You can see right there, LJ first all-time in NA for LAN score per game. So
that's incredible.
And then Beast Mode, obviously, I mean, anytime he's on LAN, he's winning series. That's why he's got the highest win rate. Obviously, you got to favor G2 because they have the record. I mean, Space Station haven't beaten them yet. But if you're looking for stats, if you're a Space Station fan wanting something, I remember last season it was at the Winter Major in San Diego. Crew had not taken down Team Secret in South America. They could not beat them at all. They came up against them in front of the crowd, beat them for the first time live.
And it's funny because we keep talking about LJ as the MVP and all his great numbers. Beast Mode hadn't beaten him like every single category. That's how good Beast Mode is. He had 1.21 goals per game. Absolutely insane. His demos are also up like 2.1 as well.
I'll make my bed.
He's getting physical. Space Station
in
not
between
really
series.
It used to be the demos were sort of like, oh, you
I actually said that to myself when I woke up.
Do it, most players don't. It's becoming more and more a fundamental that if you're able to get demos on the other side, your team is going to win more often.
Yes, Sath, you spoke about it about Dan as well.
I'm excited.
Obviously, before he was a very on-ball player, but adding another element to his game was the demo.
The toilet has been used.
How he's facilitating Atomic.
The plates have been pushed away.
Put away. For G2.
And then we talk about that Falcons match. G2 versus Falcons. They ran into a brick wall. I think a lot of that was because the competition that G2 has played recently hasn't been that good. Outside of maybe a Space Station game. And so G2 now a more comfortable matchup. Do we start seeing that freestyle again? I doubt it, because I think nerves are going to play a factor and you don't really have that space. But like if G2's feeling comfortable, watch Beast Mode pre-jump, because that's going to happen.
Man, you're thinking about, like, obviously we're all eyes are on G2 to move forward in this situation, but Space Station, the pressure for them, we touched on it earlier. This is the match for them. Making top 4 is incredible for their stocks going into Worlds in this situation. So, like,
sure.
I feel like you can, if you're an SSG fan, this is your grand finals right now.
It's massive. I mean, we spoke about the difference between playing in the Swiss and then coming onto the crowd. I mean, it's a completely different ballpark. I think even as a player, the Swiss stage, sometimes you feel like it's got
a tuxedo on.
You don't have the pressure. This is completely different. So I know we're impressed with how Space Station went in the Swiss. Obviously, only dropping to the Falcons.
Cole, let me heat you up.
I need to see how they perform live.
Put you right in the toaster.
The best form we've seen from them all year. Because Space Station.
I don't know what I'm gonna do in between games. Like I said, I want to make my bed, but I don't know if I'm gonna play Rocket League or if I'm just gonna do like some Wordle or GeoGuessr or
and then obviously here they take down a Furia. They go 3-1 in Swiss. No one expected that. So Space Station is playing incredibly well.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is gonna win. We'll make our predictions up here on the desk as well. CJ, who you got?
I mean, I have to go G2. I think the record speaks for itself. They're phenomenal. They only seem to really have a mental block against Mina for some reason. Maybe the scrims aren't going too well, but they are the kings of NA, and I think they'll get the job done.
It's got to be G2.
They are kings of NA. I don't think the crowd matters at all, so I'm going G2.
I think SSG's had the harder road, and I also think they've been the better team so far, but I'm going to pick G2, though. I'm going to pick G2, though, only because SSG hasn't beaten them. I do believe that, I feel like we're all going to sweep the desk. I think SSG doesn't deserve to be swept on the desk, but I'm picking G2 at the moment.
That was genuine at first. I thought you were pulling a switch on us there. No, SSG has had a lot to get here, but I do have SSG as well. Section 104. Who are you going with? Oh. They're going with G2. They have G2 in this situation, as understood. So obviously they are the favorites. There is one entity that could have SSG's back here, folks. Which will it be, Space Station or G2? They got SSG. Coin's got SSG's back here, folks. Not a complete sweep on the desk. If no one's got you, you know the coin's got you,
that's what the coin is. G2. I didn't get it because I didn't get to see it yesterday.
SSG trying to play spoiler, trying to play upset.
I mean, they are trying to play spoiler, and like I said, I do think that they just.
Well, you guys are bitches. They don't have a reason for your bed to be that messy.
I know what I'm gonna get from SSG every game. I don't know what I'm gonna get from G2 with a question mark, but they have been being.
Wait, what is this? Asgard, I don't know. I accidentally clicked stream.
It's time for the first match of the day.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Out of thousands of teams that
look at stacks
throughout the year, only 16 earn the right to compete for a major championship. Only 8 teams earn the privilege of putting their name on the bracket. And for those 8 teams, their magic number is 4. 4 wins makes you one of 4 teams worthy of advancing to Championship Sunday. The G2 Army begins its march towards yet another final. But in their way, Space Station Gaming looks to prove themselves as a major
Dude, the crowd wants
contender.
SSG.
What happens on that stage is the difference.
Even though the crowd is EU, they don't care about NA. They hate NA.
Time, being remembered as a great team or just another team. This is the proving grounds. This is where legacies are forged. And London, this is Rocket League.
Woohoo!
A North American regional.
Damn.
This is not 2 teams who know each other's games, know each other's weaknesses, but Stumpy, in this venue, everything changes.
There's absolutely.
All right, already we didn't even see the kickoff.
Not just because of the fact that G2
we didn't see the people on kickoff. We saw the guy cheating.
North America, but last time these guys played each other, it went all the way to 7 games. G2. They have beaten them 6 times.
Dude, the cams are sick.
This season, SSG every time they've got better, but they need to do one better now and take home.
I'm trying to analyze the gameplay. I'm trying to figure out how they play because that's what I'm trying to do.
But they are up against the current kings.
That's a good demo. Good flip. Should be a shot. There's no shot.
Atomic, Beast Mode, and Daniel. The 3 of them have been tearing through all in their path at home. And
in Chicago,
Starve. Just as dangerous, especially the man.
It's a good save.
And bear in mind, like with G2,
LJ is a beast, though.
An interesting Swiss run. Space Station, even more so. Only losing to Falcons earlier on. Daniel, with a relatively early shot. The Space Station Gaming, to be honest, their run through, they went 3-2 versus the Falcons, the team that went 3-0 and are current, apparently, 1.0 in the favorites for our desk.
Shows the quality that G2 Stride have. Currently, they've started this first game just that little bit better, as we expect to see.
G2 have been heavy on offense so far. Not much on defense.
Be able to keep that up here as Atomic takes a touch onto the backboard. Well, it's about the Hoxers there.
Oh my God! I thought that was an own goal.
Chicago around LJ, but they step up because LJ has been just supreme.
He's been stunning. He is, I think, the best performing player so far in the entire event, or at least the best fantasy player to have this entire event. And only challenged by Beast Mode. An early shot from Hoxer. It's going to stretch the defense a smidge. Not quite enough to force anybody out of position. And I think we're going to see a lot of aggression come out from SSG because right now LJ is the man on
bro,
their
he almost just did it all.
But he needs somebody to force it into the opponent.
There's Beast Mode pulling the strings there.
Everyone on Fennec besides
Beast Mode yet again finds Atomic.
Beast Mode.
From G2 always perfect. Ever looking to turn
oh
forward
my,
and keep the attack going.
That was a good try.
Just flashes by. Space Station. Hold out for now. Daniel into the center. Beast Mode
that's down.
wins that race. Daniel's tracking.
Oh, LJ
misses. Who's going to be next to touch it? It's Hoxer who gets the block. We remain at 0.
That's open. That's a good pass. That was a good pass.
Atomic with the opener for G2.
It had been coming. Beast Mode just refused to leave the play. Stuck there in the corner, which Space Station Gaming weren't expecting. G2 have their lead, and it's a story that we've seen before between these teams.
G2, when they get that first goal, typically you're going to be looking at around a
I heard someone jump, I thought. Yeah, there it is.
First goal to win the game. Between G2 and SSG, it's an utterly different story. G2 have a 95% win rate against SSG when they score first. Right now, Space Station wanting to squeeze their odds into that 5%.
Wow. G2 has a 95% win rate when they score first against SSG.
Beautiful victories so far. The win against Furia, perhaps the most impressive of all yesterday. They were favorites to lose that series and somehow found a way to win. So they do have it in them to step up their time of need. 3-1 in the Swiss, already a great output from them. As Chicago takes a touch forwards, gets it almost over the top of Daniel. LJ arriving in now. He's the man that Space Station Gaming need on the ball.
Shot.
There's not enough boost for here, and Atomic shoots it. Hoxer
sends it out
wide. Chicago pinches.
It's a nice play towards the corner as well, trying to find these teammates on their pushes back out from their own goal side. Because G2 have been offensively stunning this entire event. Typically, you're going to be looking at them to be the offensive team, and actually, they have been one of the most impressive offensive teams.
It's a good fake.
Swiss stage. Space Station
Thomas
doing very well themselves. LJ typically leading.
He's awkward.
And a great pass central, but again,
it's good cover from Daniel, though.
LJ beat now by Atomic.
Dude, that's such a good shot. Hoxer missed. Wow. That was just a banger from Atomic for like no boost. That was such a weird shot. I want to say bad, but I don't know if that's even. It just wasn't a banger. I'm surprised it went in. Okay, Beast Mode soft cheated. I wonder if they tried reading something.
And you know what, I'd argue that, to be honest, Beast Mode shot it exactly where the keepers were, but with his lack of speed, he completely threw them for a loop. You're expecting it to be sent so quickly. He slows it down, realizes he's a little bit too ahead of the play, and so therefore, if he shoots at full speed, he's rocketing it right above the crossbar.
We heard CJ mention the Ashes earlier on, and that was
nice. It's a really good pre-jump from Beast Mode.
Oh, cricket, Homer cricket, etc.
LJ sends that one forward. Chicago's there. Space Station trying to get themselves going there. Aerial
it's a good pass.
Sublime so far this event, but G2 defensively
Dan.
strong. Daniel to the ceiling. He follows it
up.
Chicago sends that one out wide, but there's too much defending from Space Station Gaming. 35 seconds left until they're a long way down.
I said earlier about G2 scoring that first goal.
Oh,
and Daniel's going to near
what a save. That's a really good save.
Does manage to clear that one away.
It was a good shot.
Away from that play. Final 20 ticking down. Atomic foregoes it.
See, I'm surprised Beast Mode didn't go for the demo. I would have just demoed him.
Yet again for G2 and their game management towards the end.
Like, why did he not?
Throughout this entire game has been precisely what they needed.
They are a team that can throw things away somewhat, G2. They'll never sit back and defend. Sometimes it doesn't work.
I gotta see this. Winnable. It's winnable.
There's that tip of the spear. There's LJ, the man so far.
That tip of the what now?
Receiving a pass from Chicago, the former G2 man himself.
Kickoff plays have been the flavor of the split so far. Will we have another big one? 5 seconds left. Chicago goes in slow. LJ has a touch towards Hoxer.
Too far.
Misses, and the ball lands. And G2
GG.
keep it business as usual.
In the classic English way, a little bit too much beans on that. Pass goes a smidge too far, Space Station. They're not going to be able to receive it, and a G2 2-1 win to start us off here in a London crowd day. London 3.0, need I remind you all. Carl, we've been here a couple of times.
We have, mate, we have.
We were here in 2018, here in 2022.
Why are there admins behind him? Is it because if there's a technical difficulty?
And it's going to be a brand new champion tomorrow that lifts that trophy.
To communicate?
Exciting thing, yeah. Some of our previous winners no longer here.
Or is it because I thought like in other games they do it for if they're cheating? Is that true?
I mean, it's a farce up to now.
Make sure everyone's like sticking to the rules, but I don't really know if you could cheat in Rocket League.
It is a time where
no problem, mannerism. Good night. Have a good night.
North America want to make sure that they don't just have that final part of North America. They want that to be of the world. The final major before we reach the World Championship in their homeland. One of these two teams will be going through to that semi-finals as the North American representative. G2, I think, Cole, clear advantage.
It's good to be back here. Isn't it good? I mean, isn't it lovely to be back at the Copper Box?
Lovely.
It's the home of Rocket League. It's our home as well.
I wonder if these casters watch other esports, or if they just like
feeling at home so far in this quarterfinals.
don't.
Keeping forward this streak, 6
Oh
wins
my
in a
god,
row
that was past everyone.
against Space Station. A team with which they certainly seem to have their number. But game 1 did show signs that SSG can come into this one.
I mean, it's a 2-1, really.
It's a good. I like how Daniel approached that. That's stuff I need to start doing. A lot of whiffs coming out right now, though.
It's incredibly open for either side. But G2 getting that early series lead.
A little rambunctious.
Sending it over towards Chicago. Hoxer now, the man to go for the bump, does get Daniel out of the way, but
it's a good bump, though.
He gets the bump regardless. Atomic dribbling it up.
Oh, that was kind of a giveaway, but oh, it was in.
Target. Chicago stretching to get that save, and LJ, the man on the ball.
Oh, that was a double commit. Atomic's still there, dude. They are really just there.
Hoxer's on the backboard here. He takes a touch, and as far as Space Station
dude, they play really in their face. Like they don't go back. I need to start playing like this.
And something to take here to Forbidden Temple. Since then, they've built upon that. They have had some pressure here. The ball has been in the blue half of the pitch fairly often, especially compared to the start of game 1. But Daniel almost tips that one over.
Probably both, yeah.
But Chicago as well, making sure that he's staying relevant as much as he can. But Daniel wants to shut that man down.
I'm surprised that's in.
He does so. Daniel, in 90 seconds, gets the opener.
That's a good double.
That percentage I mentioned earlier.
That's a good double.
Grows and grows.
We've been talking about beast mode, but Daniel ain't bad either. A man who's come so close to winning these majors on multiple occasions. Once most famously with Space Station Gaming, who first took a punt on him. Now here he is against them, potentially breaking their hearts. Atomic trying to double up G2's lead in his own corner. LJ closes him down.
Dude,
LJ
the crowd is mid,
really
man.
On
they only react when someone scores.
Playing hotter right now, they're looking warmer. LJ, though, does have boost now, slows the pull down. Chicago's coming in, has to pre-flip towards it. And Hoxer can only get it in the corner for himself.
Want to see a bit more ambition out of Space Station. You can tell, I think, that they're not quite as seasoned as the other players. You've got G2, they've been on this level multiple times. They've got to land grand finals. They're yet to take home that trophy as this roster. But you can see the little bit more determination from them. Chicago is called in to save his teammates Bacon.
Yeah, but SSG, they're still completely boost-starved. Hoxer, the man who missed on the back wall there, the only person who has any at this juncture. Chicago still has nothing.
Oh!
Here it is.
Oh! Crowd unhappy with that one. I'll let you all decide in chat as well whether that's a boo or a yay. Halfway through the game.
Oh my god, this is so awkward.
Get back in their play. This is his quarter. This is both their quarterfinals. Chicago wants to beat out Beast Mode on the backboard. Hoxer up high. A lovely touchdown. Nearly dunks Beast Mode. Chicago shooting. LJ gets the
yeah, that's a good bump. That's a good bump.
All level.
Oh man, it's been so long since I watched Rocket League. It's actually really refreshing.
Of course involved. There was a double commit there from Atomic and Beast Mode, and Daniel just couldn't wriggle free of LJ. Chicago puts it away. Space Station Gaming have their moments.
Both sides completely level, but on this kick,
fake.
A clear advantage for Space Station Gaming.
Interesting fake. I would have done the same, I think.
Challenging him, and B-Mode gets rid of him purely for the arrogance of taking the ball away. And again, a demo. This is the aggression that we've seen from G2 and how they can get the dubs against teams in their own region and at this Swiss stage. At the top of the table, they are currently #2 in demos on the G2 side of things. Offensively, they are sublime.
They seem to have upped the pace since conceding that goal. SSG having the audacity to score against them. Then it goes to the ceiling.
It's a big whip.
Launches a catapult into the Space Station Gaming goal. Couldn't quite connect, but another warning sign.
Some good bumps, man.
May have got your goal, but it's been achieved just yet. All three of them there. This is awkward, all in the same corner. Atomic into the centre, but Daniel had come in. G2 overcommitting now this time. LJ almost forces it forward.
Huge.
End-to-end stuff. Chicago
50, huge.
make sure he doesn't get dunked here by Daniel.
1 minute.
For a second, he could force that one through until we slow down for a second with Hoxer on the ball. LJ below him. Hoxer gets the flip.
Oh my. Over one. Look how LJ is playing that though.
As LJ receives the ball from Hoxer.
I need to play like that.
Understands his teammate's plan.
And third needs to be back, man. I think I've been playing. I've been playing threes wrong. I've been playing threes like it's 3 1v1s.
Now it's Hox's turn again. The man who unlocked the G2 defense before.
Holy moly, bro.
It's cleared long. LJ. He was deep. Able to come forward with momentum to attack this bull. Space Station Gaming going for the kill right now. Beast Mode on his own back foot. Hoxer waiting to see where Beast Mode puts it. Hoxer trying to track G2's attack.
Oh, that's not a good jump. Nice.
Not quite able to.
Dan just about with very low boost could sneak his way back home. LJ, another reset. So far, we're seeing a G2 side that's stretching for these saves, and SSG, they have control of the game, control of the ball, boost on their side as well. LJ going long with it, wasting those vital seconds. Dan wants to pump it straight back, and Hoxer is there to receive. 15 for G2.
So messy, man.
Into the second.
Chicago up against Atomic. This one goes to the ceiling. LJ, what a win from him. This could be game 2.
Oh, that was icy, man.
Right there is SSG's target man, and you see precisely why.
That was icy. That was clean. That was clean.
Fumbles the clear away, and SSG
okay, the crowd's cheering.
It's near enough going to be going
I like that.
Solely on this kickoff, still going to be going the way of SSG. We have a fully drawn series,
50?
ladies and gentlemen.
It's up. Oh, one mid. Oh, he went for the shot.
There it is.
And that wasn't even bad. Like that actually is crazy.
As soon as it does, Space Station Gaming confirm that we are in a series right now. And against G2, that is nothing new. Open Qualifier 4, they lost 4-3 to G2. Open Qualifier 5,
Dude, I should get a coffee.
Finals, they lost 4-3 again. They are getting so close, Stumpy. And that right there, that is why.
After this series, I'll go make a coffee and I'll make my bed as well.
Normally a team's going to show up and then it'll be a game 7 or the other way around, and then they might drop it to a 4-1 the next time. They have been on G2's tail. They didn't come to Copenhagen. They couldn't get through Genji in the quarterfinals 3 times. But they're proving that they're going to be able to play with the big dogs. And you know what? We saw on the graphic before the series kicked off. LJ versus Beast Mode. That is the conversation of this series.
Oh, for sure. Beast Mode has been pretty much flawless throughout this entire event. I mean, he is surrounded by brilliance on the pitch, and even despite that, he is the man who somehow still manages to stand out. But on the other side, LJ, my pick so far for MVP, for bringing Space Station Gaming to this point, for giving them the opportunity
overnight,
hugely going above and beyond expectations and reaching the semis.
Well, I spoke to Rlcs a little bit earlier on in the green room, and he was saying, look, LJ, he's always been this good. He is, in his estimations, about in the top 3 in North America, and I don't doubt him whatsoever. He's had to play against him, gosh knows how many times, and he puts it up in the estimations of your Beast Mode to Daniels, your Atomics, anybody else in the top conversation in North America, Jack, FK Chronic.
Beast Mode.
LJ sitting with them, and alongside him, Chicago and Hoxer, 2 phenomenal players vying to be that NA representative on this side of the bracket.
Well, a couple of tight games. Space Station Gaming found the way in game 2.
I feel like LJ just kind of came out of nowhere though. Like he just popped off. I don't know why. I don't know what team he was on before, but he just showed up. I don't remember.
Hoxer sends it away. So much history between these 2 teams. Chicago, major winner with G2, dropped by them coming into this season.
Alongside Atomic.
Alongside Atomic as well, of course. On the other side now, still playing for G2, the last remaining one of that major winning trio. Can history repeat itself, or will former teammates stand in his way?
Daniel as well on G2 side. Picked up by SSG early on. But a shot from Atomic is going to make sure that we look right back at this game. Minute and 10 has elapsed. Nobody getting the early advantage. LJ picking up boost, challenges first one, gets rid of B-Mode, who keeps on his reset. Oh, but again in the back. Now it's 2v1. But Hoxer with nothing allows Atomic straight back in, and Daniel kindly gives him 33 boost.
Oh, that's absolutely brilliant.
Oh my God, that's awkward.
Out the way there by LJ, and his response was
wow, Chicago's so lucky that he's there.
G2. Didn't quite go in, but just a reminder.
Ready for that.
But Daniel ain't going to be bullied on the pitch. Here he comes again to the backboard. We'd love to see
nice.
this on. LJ's in his way now. These two having a personal
well, not nice because I want G2 to win, but that was a nice save. Honestly, I'm liking Rocket League. I think that this is quality Rocket League right now.
Daniel with fire in his eyes at the moment. Hoxer has to track him every step of the way just to keep this one at 0-0.
Everyone on the pitch forcing touches. Atomic.
Oh my
God. Sends it to Daniel. Sends it a little bit too wide of the net, unfortunately for him. LJ long shot keeping Daniel honest. This then means LJ can come in to try and challenge him. Can Chicago be the next man to it? No, B-Mode is there. B-Mode touch central, interrupted by Hoxer. Approaching half-time, and the pressure has been flip-flopping back and forth.
Flip-flop.
LJ reset, round 1, Chicago to receive. Instead, be out for himself by a defending G2 player. Has to get that ball quickly. Daniel's there. Beast Mode backboard down. LJ blocks backboard again. Seems like no matter where you look on this pitch,
the defense is good.
Looks at the opposing player and is frustrated that
this is a good game.
Lovely pass there from Daniel towards Beast Mode, but Beast Mode's touch a little bit heavy, allowing Space Station Gaming just to send it back. Want to alleviate that pressure for now.
Oh,
here comes Atomic. That's all good from LJ.
Gotta be a double from Beast Mode.
Still, the awkwardness is there onto the backboard. Daniel coming in. The shot's
good.
Saved to the near post.
What a save.
Miraculous saves. Now Chicago, the other side.
Oh, Chicago missed the ceiling.
Can't quite get anything from it as it's cleared
No,
away.
he didn't get the reset. He missed it.
On target, B-Mode. Saves it away.
Oh, Daniel hit it on accident. I think it was Daniel.
2 minutes, and it's really heating up. LJ with a miss allows Beast Mode completely into this play. Daniel central for him. Pinches in low.
What? No
Sneaks in
way.
by the SSG defenders.
There was a touch from Hoxer towards LJ. It was meant to be helpful.
Oh my.
Beast Mode
Oh,
has
Hoxer
so
wasn't
much
ready.
time to manipulate that ball. And he always seems to get it in
Oh,
the
that's
perfect
unlucky.
part of the goal. G2 take the lead for the 3rd game in a row.
And Chicago challenging high on that play too, maybe anticipating that Beast Mode's going to jump up, go for that 50. Instead, took it low himself. It's nice to see for his teammates as well. He can read exactly how much boost he's got, knows the play he's going to go for. Chicago does not have that pleasure. 90 seconds, this lead for G2 and a reset round 1. LJ's there. B-Mode reset, can he tap it down? It's on target.
Nice. That was clean. That was clean.
Just watch it. Just enjoy it. That's all Space Station Gaming can do as soon
Dude,
as it hits the
I did not
backboard.
think
They're
that was
dire
in.
straits.
I didn't think it was
Beast Mode
in.
once again, sublime finishing.
Sublime.
The possibility of this G2 roster. Talent at every corner. Just so far, pipping that of SSG.
Oh.
LJ, musty backboard and boom, B-Mode.
What is this game?
This is turning into an absolute scrap of mechanics. LJ showing off once again.
What a
his
bump.
musty flick prowess.
That bump
Chicago
is
has
crazy.
The easiest job in the world. The bumps helped him too. All of them involved. SSG back in it.
Minute 15, 1 between them. LJ with Hoxer actually getting a very safe kickoff, going in their favor. LJ versus Beast Mode, isn't that the story of this game? Hoxer does get beaten. Daniel's up, the double's important. It's there. Chicago on the goal line, had to jump and pray, but Daniel was his god.
Oh, Beast Mode, those touches.
What a double,
glorious.
man.
And Daniel makes it look so simple, but it's not. Going at that pace, going at that angle. At this level of
Actually, what a
pressure.
double.
And that's why the crowd are chanting his name. That's why the crowd are chanting for G2. They believe G2 will be victors here. And the scoreboard so far, Stumpy is agreeing.
We saw SSG take a goal in the final minute and a cracking pass down towards LJ. Actually, intelligently doesn't go for the shot. He's blocked completely goal-bound to take just a touchdown low himself to keep a little bit of control. Atomic, a loose one into the back corner. Hox's going to be there to wait for him. Chicago pips at round 1, then a 50 with the second. LJ waiting central for the ball that never arrived.
Beast Mode, he's got control of the game again. This is happening too often as far as SSG are concerned. That time, they managed to just block the flame before it really ignited. We've seen a few of those moments turn to danger for them, but SSG have it back. Is anyone going to be there for that ball? Not quite. Beast Mode goes to the pinch. LJ's learned his lesson. He has
20
to pass to the
seconds.
center if he can find it.
He's awkward. It's in.
Huge clearance. The save will come
I
in
thought
from
I was in.
Chicago, but seconds off the clock is just as
Yeah.
valuable for G2. Beast Mode's got a chance. Not quite got the angle.
G2 with 5 seconds left.
Oh my god, what a time waster.
Secure. Game number
That was a good
3,
game.
taking the
That was a good game.
advantage in this series. I should also mention that because we're now in the best of 7 stage, we find ourselves in playoffs. Hello everybody, it's nice to have you. You all look very handsome.
Thank you.
We now have time-offs available to both of these teams. And if I'm Sad Jr., suited and booted on the side of SSG,
Bro, I'm getting the coffee.
I
I'll be
reckon
right.
I'm calling it now.
Okay, so there's a
Looks
timeout.
to me currently like maybe he disagrees. I haven't seen any movement to suggest we will have a tactical timeout as we check out these highlights. And whenever G2 are involved, there will be highlights. Glorious goals. I mean, this guy has been at the heart of G2 so far this event, and it's been no different this game.
can confirm that no timeout has been called. G2 are going to be able to continue with this momentum, and SSG hoping that they can just bring it back to another, maybe force a timeout from G2 if they can take this game. But it is a risky game to play. If G2 get another win here, if they can continue scoring first and therefore usually winning these, they're going to be able to be on that series point with the semi-finals well within their sights. And SSG left trailing, but that's all hypothetical. SSG, they've got that belief, they have the ability, they have the dream that not only can they equalize this, but they can romp on through, be that North American representative, and take G2 down.
That's a great kick from G2 Stride. It could already be a goal for them. Directly from the beginning, that was near, that was nervy from SSG. They had the 60 seconds to play with. And clearly, based on that kickoff, not what they planned. However, they do survive. Daniel around the corner again. It's all G2 control. Space Station Gaming. First job is to wrestle this ball back and take it from there.
I mean, see the control that SSG can do. Bear in mind they won that previous game, or the game before that one. The previous, 3-1. 3 goals past a stellar G2 defense, one that normally tops North American tables. But the counter-attacks from G2, utterly magnificent. LJ is going to be the man to block it away. Plays goalie himself. Fakes out, going for that second hit. Slowing it down, LJ central, Daniel to receive. Hoxha respects the play, but only taps it back over towards Atomic. Hoxha up high, called up by Chicago, but no boost. It's a dangerous position for SSG.
Every time I see Beast Mode of 100, I get scared for SSG. Here he goes again. He's got the flip reset into the center. It's sent long, but Daniel's there. You survive one, in comes the other. To the ceiling, the flip reset again. Atomic's turn to have a go. Space Station camp right back in their net. The best thing you can say about this game from them, they haven't conceded yet. Will that change soon?
Took a long time for the first goal to come for G2, but a touch on the backboard. Maybe we'll make it come sooner in the second, or the fourth rather. Daniel removing Chicago. Touch sidewall, no one with any idea to go for that again, so Daniel's been the first man to it. Beast Mode wanted to retain that control. Up high, Atomic fakes it high, goes low, passes to a ghost in the midfield. And so SSG, with a little bit of confusion, have some of this possession.
Yeah, but SSG are staying way too still in defense. The momentum's disappearing. They're reversing, they're slowing, they're getting in each other's way. Desperate times right now for the team in yellow, especially with Atomic coming forward. Daniel has a chance to end it. Oh, he almost gets there. He hits the post. SSG get away with one. What can they do from there? Daniel in from the side. Hoxha, another shooting chance. It's going to go just over. LJ's coming in. LJ fakes it to Chicago. Beast Mode saves.
Wonderful plays, though, through from Space Station Gaming. Going for the unexpected. G2 may be looking at those choreographed plays, and so a couple of fakes are going to throw them completely for 6. Atomic hits it for 6 into his own back half. It's going to be a miss from the defense. LJ, the opening goal.
You stay alive for as long as you can. Who knows how Lady Luck will turn? LJ, sure, he did plenty to actually get the ball on target, but the touch towards the goal. Space Station Gaming thanking their lucky stars, but they earned their luck.
Yeah, Atomic with a little bit of a rotter there, sending it straight back. SSG, when they're playing G2, they have around a 75% win rate when they get that first goal. But if there's anything we know about G2, it's that they do not care for our numbers. All they care is that their number is higher than the opposition's number at the end of the game. LJ goes up for 1, 2, 3, nearly had the defense's number.
That could have been wild. Could have been absolutely wild there from LJ. It remains at 1. Beast Mode tips it onto the corner. Hox's touch.
Dangerous.
It's dangerous. It's so dangerous. You can't put the ball there, mate.
A weak toe punch central. As Hoxha, he maybe tries to go for the control, but Daniel removing him from the play. Hoxha, I don't hate it. I don't hate the initial touch, but Daniel gets rid of him, so his actual play can't continue through. Completely read by G2.
You can never relax when you're up against G2. There's always someone there near you, just daring you to take that close touch. It's a lesson that SSG have just learned as if they needed to. Chicago, he goes up, he goes solo almost. Again, closed down at a rapid pace by G2 Stride. Hoxha, Atomic in front of him, gets it over the top. This is awkward for the angle. Bouncing in the corner. Chicago wants to get this one to LJ.
Good pass.
Hoxha out wide. Can LJ
oh no, I missed 2 goals.
So quick, they're coming again. Atomic almost gets it through, and the redirect was almost there before it.
G2 swarm whenever they see the ball.
I missed like the whole game.
A little bit of a weird one. LJ backboard. Beast Mode's there first. Actually misses. A rare one from the man hunting for his first major trophy.
Hawks are in the corner, Beast Mode's there up against him. Beast Mode gets the boost, and then for good measure, Hawks is taken out of it. Into the dying embers of this fourth game. Atomic sends it to the corner, LJ just waiting behind. Space Station Gaming certainly have leveled out. They figured their way into this one after G2 started off the better, but Beast Mode's flipping, setting it long. Daniel might nip in there first. Not quite able to. The crowd are getting loud, the crowd are getting involved. Space Station Gaming.
It's best of 7-2, so first to 4.
That's the green suits up for Gentlemates. That's a hint of what we've got later on. In 45 seconds in this game, it's SSG going low. Chicago wanting to score against his previous team. That former roster, LJ.
Oh, I forgot, dude, that Chicago was on G2.
Again by Atomic.
Boxer again, though, the attack continues for Space Station Gaming. To the right side, here's LJ. He waits, he slows, he takes control, he almost gets the bump as well. Chicago into the middle is risky. Boxer had to be brave and was.
Chances, though, opening up for SSG. They're now swarming on the G2 side. But a lackluster pass leaves it back over towards Chicago. LJ into the corner. Hawks is going to get there before it gets a little bit too far.
Oh, man.
Reading.
Daniel tips it towards Chicago. Hawkster was still up there. Space Station Gaming on the front foot. Playing brave Rocket League all the way to the end.
Different
Overtime looms, but it's not guaranteed yet. Chicago, what's
How in the world did that stay up?
Next goal takes this game.
An overtime in the Coliseum. For Daniel now pumping it back into that corner. LJ's going to get a boost straight away.
That's a good pop.
Flip from Hawks is going to be scary for him defensively. Can then recover, gets his sideward as the G2 offending player doesn't manage to get anything too convincing in the middle. Beast Mode 100 boost, scary times cleared away. They're shutting him down quickly, and I thought that was going to be a bump from B Mode on LJ.
Went for the ball instead, though, to keep the attack going. He flings it forwards. LJ had the read. G2 has started the overtime better. A two-game lead could just be overwhelming as far as SSG are concerned. Not beaten G2 all season, need we remind you. To the back it goes, Atomic shot.
He's there.
Beast Mode is there. Beast Mode
oh my gosh.
Anybody else arriving? No.
Opportunity for Daniel. All the defenders were looking elsewhere, and he happened to be in the poaching spot. Beast Mode now, right wall, who's central? Atomic waits for him. Can he get this pass through? Nearly. Daniel instead pushes round to commit. Chicago on his own at the back, sends it high. Atomic's there, down
shot.
Central.
Just the perfect slot, man. They were on offense the entire time. What a pass, too.
It's Beast Mode. It's
G2's looking really good.
Need to tell you.
We're currently seeing G2 play how they have done this entire North American season. They've got an astonishing win rate against other North American teams. Atomic himself, he's got a 73% win rate against North American teams. And
that Beast Mode is the GOAT, man. He's so inspirational.
You called it there because you've got it for this exact reason, trying to stem the flow of the team sitting opposite.
It's not a surprise to see Space Station Gaming take it now. Sad Jr. tends to only use tactical timeouts after SSG lose a couple in a row.
But I can see the goal, so.
Into game 7. And this is the former. This is when their backs are on the wall, when suddenly they've got to step up and reach a level they haven't reached all season. It can happen. This is
man, I wish I like it in like CS where you could hear comms, dude. I hate in this game that you can't.
Where stories untold will continue to be told. And where Space Station Gaming need to find some copper box magic of their very own.
A venue known for the magic that it's produced every single time we've been here, not just in the grand finals.
Come on, man, put the camera on the people.
Having it be the most community-focused arena in the world.
Cringe.
For Rocket League.
Cringe. Let me see the people.
Supportive claps potentially, or just cheering for their warlords in G2 to continue their romp over North American teams.
Coming into this major off the back of 2 open
I'm delayed.
Victories.
It must be so awkward being an admin and just standing there.
Difficult not to be confident for G2.
Look at Sathu.
The crowd have their favorite and Sathu claps along with them. G2 have the advantage in the copper box, but all they are after is gold. This is the first step on that long journey, and one more game will send them semi-finals bound.
This ancient org within Rocket League, been here pretty much since the beginning. They've come close on so many occasions. They have tasted victory at a major. They are more than capable of doing it once more for the first time in this roster's history. G2 playing to win, playing to reach the semi-finals. SSG still in their way though.
That timeout on SSG's side, hoping it's going to be in their favor. But G2, they get just as much time to talk. Hoxer off the kickoff, challenged immediately by Beast Mode, or rather Atomic. Pinch Central, Chicago's going to leave that ball a little bit too rich for his blood.
As if the challenge for Space Station Gaming wasn't enough in the history.
See, I like how he jumps there. He just jumps to the side, but I feel like that would just never work for me. I don't know.
A timeout, 3-1 down. So there's a long way to go, it's fair to say.
And they've also not won a single one on LAN.
Dude, it must be so nice being on a team, like being the coach of a team, that the team is just like the best.
Be the one to bend that trend. Can they get the 7th win in a row? The numbers are not on their side, but who needs numbers when you've got raw talent?
Here's a man who's very talented. Hoxer over the top. Atomic's there. He had to be aware of what Hoxer was conjuring up. LJ's watching this one, leaves it for Beast Mode instead, fakes him out to try and get some control, but it's going into his own corner. Beast! Oh! You've got to stop!
What?
A revolting play for him the entire way down. Uses LJ to assist him.
How is the crowd not freaking out? That's crazy. What?
Don't want to be doing that, and so far in the Battle of the Titans that we set up at the start of this series,
the crowd just said, "Whoa, whoa!" Like that wasn't insane.
That orange half, and I have a feeling that may well be where this ball is going to live.
Space Station Gaming have to start now, and they might.
Wow, what a dunk!
And there's life.
Oh, there's not just life. There is thriving.
That was a great flip reset.
Again,
that was just really good counter.
We've seen him send a couple down to LJ. That time Chicago the benefactor. SSG level.
Dude, there's some SSG fans. I hear them in EU.
The last 2 times they faced G2. It's harder now than ever.
I feel like you would want SSG to win if you're an EU fan, because I feel like G2 has the highest chance of beating an EU team.
It's a clean touch back to G2. Space Station Gaming have to make the most of any momentum they just got themselves.
That's so good.
G2 have taken control again.
Oh, that's a bad shot. That's a great shot. Dude, just that bomb to the beat. Hoxer's missed some crucial shots, like on backboard this series.
G2, a convincing lead despite what the scoreline looks like.
They can sense this major is going to stay alive a little bit longer, at least for G2 Stride. Fury or Vitality awaits whoever wins this series. As Atomic goes to the back wall, Chicago booms it long, just begging LJ to win that race. Hoxer's turn now. Beast Mode, of course, up at 1,000,000 miles per hour. Daniel wins that one. Beast Mode surely going to score. He does. It's
wow.
a G2 swan
wow. Just a perfect placement. I didn't expect them to shoot it like that. I thought he was going to fake, low key.
Daniel intelligently finding himself just above the ball.
I would have faked, but that's why I'm not pro.
Pops out towards the left, knowing Beast Mode's there, who then has to do a little bit of work to sneak it in past running back LJ. 2 goals separating. Neither team so far being able to come back from a 2-goal deficit. And G2, 3-1 in the series. Every second looking a little bit more harrowing for the SSG side.
Space Station Gaming going to start to get rushy as well, and that's exactly what G2 want. They can punish any even half mistake you make, and there is a big one. LJ, thankfully for SSG, manages to get something, forced it towards the net. Beast Mode had his touch, had to avoid Daniel as well, but was able to do that with ease. To be charged down by Hoxer. Hoxer follows it up. Daniel misses. Hoxer has to score.
It was kind of a bad shot.
It's LJ's turn now. Save the game. These chances go begging. Space Station Gaming have to make the most of them.
I mean, Hoxer diving for that one too, anticipated Daniel miss, but didn't know what to do with himself when he got there. Why go if you're not just going to be thinking, okay, he's going to miss this, I need to play for the miss completely. Chicago receives it.
It's a good bomb.
From a very arrived player.
Oh, not able to shot or shoot.
Demos. It's a bit of pandemonium on the G2 side. somewhat suiting Space Station, who can still collect it in the middle. LJ can't go.
I like that he left that though. Yeah. Look at that. That was smart. Bro, he just knew when to give up.
They have stepped up since going a couple down. Beast Mode got himself trapped for once. Atomic had pure belief that Beast
Dude,
Mode would make
that was just really good from LJ.
and that's what ended up tangling G2 among
That's really what it
themselves.
was. LJ just played it
Time,
perfectly.
Stumpy. It feels like SSG are going to have to rush to the finish line. That is not the case. They can slow things down. They can take things in their own time. But they have to play flawless Rocket League from here on out.
I mean, that was like the third shot they took on that play. And that's the one that then ended up finding its way in because they didn't just go for a slanger right off. Daniel in the midfield can kill it with 50 boost though. He gets removed from the pitch. He cannot outrun Chicago on that play. Beast Mode, a very low boost. Still
Dude, Beast Mode is popping off today, man.
Throws Chicago off, but a miss from Atomic then allows Daniel to come in. 90 seconds until G2 are in a semis again.
LJ is going to keep control of this one. Chicago's coming in. LJ cools him off it. No boost, but trying to make a challenge from it. Chicago's already up. Doesn't have the boost to get around this ball. Space Station gaining on the ascendancy. Beast Mode.
Such a good double.
Touch against LJ. Here he comes again. Hoxer gets the touch into the corner.
G2's stuck in their half.
Next, Hoxer isn't quite able to. It's Chicago's turn now, but Space Station Gaming looks like they're making something.
LJ Central is on the backboard too, occupying that spot. Where G2 done a lot of their good defending.
SSG's going to score here.
From Hoxer. One
a lot of pressure.
Must find a teammate.
Beast Mode sends it long.
No demos. LJ missed. What a save.
40 ticking down now. Daniel above the crossbar.
That's a good time waste.
Has a little bit of time. Can wait. Finds LJ. 100 boost. Something
Atomic
for
beats.
SSG. Needs to
Could be in.
Instead, it's just a form of Beast Mode.
Oh my god. What a series, dude. That was like not even a great pass. It just worked. Barely worked.
And G2 have 1 foot in the semi-finals.
Separated by just 2 goals now. SSG
Dude, like G2 is doing like a soft cheat.
Shot on target, but Hoxer to block.
Chicago's in the corner. Hox is bumping him out of the way. LJ misses Atomic. Could put the bow on it. Not quite now. There is still time. Hoxer up against Atomic.
I'm surprised Atomic went there.
Have to make something happen now. LJ has to make something happen.
What
now,
a save.
Daniel won't let him.
North America has their king, and the Monarch sits on their throne, proud over a team that have delivered a 7th defeat to.
What a series. Let's get an interview.
A semi-final spot.
I saw that GG's coming in right there.
They made the grand finals last time. And they'll have to get past Team Vitality or Furia in this semi-finals to repeat the trick.
Dude, how can you not be a G2 fan right now, dude? They just look so good.
Fist bumps and handshakes all round, I'm sure. Space Station Gaming puts in a performance to make themselves proud. But G2, as they've tended to throughout this online season, just had too much in the tank.
You see a bit of a different caliber of G2, especially when they get on land. Online, they are monstrous. This is where they go from that.
I wish I was a pro player, bro. I wish. I would be so enthusiastic, man.
They've still got a couple of series to win.
I would want to be the guy who gets interviewed every time.
But this is step number 1.
Look at that water drinkage.
Collected, done what they need to do. And Space Station Gaming, we're still going to see them in Fort Worth for the World Championship.
I think G2 has just laid down a marker after daring to lose a series in the Swiss. How could they lose to Falcons? They're against SSG, a team who got past Furia, went 3-1 on the Swiss themselves. They were put to the sword, really. They had their moments, but it's one of those series that seems like it's only ever going one way.
Man, SSG is so good too, man.
Well, can they get that monkey?
My mom texted me. Let me see what she said.
As I said, the 7th defeat to them this season.
Oh, where's the player interview?
Written in the stars. They did everything to change their destiny. They just couldn't do it on the day. As we see these highlights, sponsored by Mobile One, High Performance. And I think from the very start of this series, we saw a few flashes of brilliance, a few more on the side of G2.
Yeah, it just seemed that whenever Space Station Gaming got themselves a goal, it just spurred G2 on. Over to Leaf to speak to Beast Mode.
That's right, we got the first win here on the stage in our top 8. Give it up for Beast Mode.
Dude, I think like the Rocket League just makes it sound
like
quiet.
Team 104, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's talk about that matchup now, Beast Mode, because it looked maybe a little bit shaky. I mean, for both squads at the beginning there. Did you guys feel some nerves walking on stage being that first series?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Of course, you're going to feel nerves, definitely against everyone here. You feel like you have to put on a show for everyone and just take home the dub. But yeah, just it was definitely nerve-wracking, but you just got to take it and accept it, so yeah.
So that is at the back of your mind that, like, hey, there's people here to entertain.
Look at the trophy. The trophy looks so weird.
Brain power to be like, how do we put on a show for them?
I mean, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you hear them pretty easily, even with like headphones. You hear everyone pretty easily. You hear the drums, you hear everything. So you definitely take it into account.
Now, against SSG specifically, you guys obviously have their number. You guys are 7-0 now, I believe, against them this year. Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I did not know that. No.
I wish they showed his face.
They got a little bit closer. I think they were best of 7. So I was going to ask, were you confident coming in if you knew that, but you didn't know that?
I know that we beat them a lot, and I was pretty confident. But at the same time, I didn't want our first loss to be on land. Like that. I mean, at that point, all the regional wins that we won against them, it don't even matter at that point. They beat us on land, so they're the better team at that point. So I definitely had some pressure on that, but you can't really think about that. You got to take it game by game.
And looking at it game by game, there was a moment there, I believe, there was a team clear back to your own end and an own goal.
Dude, they're removing a chair.
That can melt a lot of players under this kind of pressure. How does the team bounce back from a moment like that? Do you just forget it?
I mean, it's hard to forget it. So every goal is huge in this esports, but you just got to laugh it off at the end of the day, and it's going to happen.
Why are they still there?
Whatever series you're in.
Are they waiting for Beast Mode to go back?
Just lift each other up, and that's basically it. Just have good mental.
And now, just one final one for you here. I want to know, is there a lot of relief off your shoulders getting that first one out of the way, or does your mind immediately jump to the next series you're going to have to play tomorrow?
It's a mixture of both, but I think it's mainly, it's a relief, because once you get that first dub, you're in it, and like you just feel like you can win at any moment, any time. So I think the first dub
Beast Mode is so good, bro.
Main match or main series of your whole tournament. Yeah.
Well, hey, you got the first one down, so congratulations. You guys can get prepped for the next one. One more time, Copperbox, and we give it up for Beast Mode and G2.
Yeah. I have a lot of respect for Beast Mode, I can't lie.
As advertised, we have our first team in the semifinals, first of the top 4 here for London.
Beast Mode plays like how I would play. I can't even lie.
It feel like a Beast Mode versus LJ match. I was hoping for a little bit more out of
kind of did actually
on the field, but
Beast Mode showed up.
Fantastic.
All right, chat. Here, I'm gonna do something
the
fun.
The 2 Swiss MVPs that we talked about, they both performed exceptionally.
Yeah, I think it was a rough first series. I think we saw some land jitters, the nerves in front of the crowd. SSG, as we said, I didn't think they played fantastic. LJ looked comfortable. He was popping off with his solo plays. But G2, Bates, I didn't really see Dan stepping up. Beast Mode was looking good, but there were a lot of free goals in there as well.
I mean, that's just how the team's built at the moment. And we're still waiting for Daniel to be truly unlocked, but Atomic to Beast Mode, that's a 1-2 punch every single time. And with the moment Mossy went up on that sidewall, I knew exactly where that ball was
I don't know how to do it.
And then the Beast, it just keeps on scoring and scoring and scoring.
Yeah, he was involved in 10 goals out of the 12 for G2. And then
you know
LJ
what?
on the opposite
Wait,
side
what?
was
I didn't fit the screen. How's that
Space
there?
Station scored 8 total, so LJ putting in the work.
What?
But at the end of the day, we
Stretch
said normally
what?
LJ's the best player on
that
the field.
That doesn't even work.
Not
What is
when
this?
Beast Mode's out there, and Beast Mode definitely outclassed him.
For the SSG fans watching this match, thinking about the World Championship, is there takeaways? What do you think that they should be focusing on as they build the world?
Bro, I don't know what I did. I did something. I don't know what I did though.
If you want to become an actual world champion, I mean, you know what he's
I'm just gonna leave that.
If I'm Hawks or
Turn this off.
I'm
just gonna make my bed. I was gonna full zoom in and have the stream open too, but that doesn't work. I'm gonna make my bed because when you make your bed, it actually improves your mental. Not even lying.
They can elevate a little bit. I think it'll be better.
Well, I mean, the best part about it is, I mean, if they played flawlessly and they still got beaten like they did, then you'd be thinking, okay, we're in trouble for the World Championships. But I didn't think they played fantastic. You could see they were nervous. I think the biggest sign on the pitch is when the players are throwing the ball away instead of keeping it. You know, they're not looking to control the pitch like LJ was doing. So I think they can learn a lot of lessons from that and come back with confidence.
And I think they have to be positive, right? Because over these past 4 months, they've improved and improved and improved. And now they were a top 8 world team here. So they go up against a G2 team that, yes, that is a bad matchup for them. They didn't play that well, but this is their first crowd game as well. Now they got that out of the way. Going into the World Championship, there'll be extra crowd days. So they'll have more opportunities to have a chance to take down these top teams.
Well, we had a lot of action happen in those games there, and we actually have a Jorby standing by to break down some of the action. Jorby, what did you notice in SSG versus G2?
Well, Wave, to me, there was one key moment in this series. We talked about LJ popping off in game number 2, Space Station starting to really drive against them, but in game 3, G2 imposed their will onto them. And
what is Jorby talking about?
Once they got it, they never let control of the game go again. So one play that we're going to look at here, and it all starts with Atomic here on the sidewall. Now, Space Station to dump the ball downfield, coming up trying to challenge, expecting Atomic to be there. But here, Daniel gets the reset, beats the second man to the ball, and then this magic right here from Beast Mode. Chicago has to defend the shot. Beast Mode's up. You saw the defender get demoed.
They confused me. I didn't know what they were talking about.
To defend the shot. And when all 3 players on G2 kick it into the next gear, that's why they were able to make it to the finals in Copenhagen. Look at it one more time for Daniel. T-Bates, you know how it is. He gets over the midfielder. Midfielder gets demoed, coming back to the back line. Beast Mode, with the threat of the shot coming, Chicago has to defend it. He's already playing from behind. Beast Mode plays the reset, gets the double. That's the effect that Beast Mode and all of G2 have on this pitch and why they're one of the favorites of this tournament.
Thank you so much, Jorby. It is very much the reason G2 is so beloved in this tournament and just in Rocket League in general is that the things that they're good at are incredibly fun to watch. So that was wonderful plays from G2 there.
Wonderful plays on G2. Listen, you were talking about Daniel. Daniel made a good play right there, but also one thing that Jorby didn't touch on was Atomic coming back off the initial touch. He got the demo and then set up Beast Mode to have just the clear mind that it's just me, the ball, and the goal.
And not only that, that was after they lost game 2. They go up early, 2 goals in game 3 to kill that momentum of Space Station. So one thing you can't do when you're a huge favorite, don't give them momentum. As soon as you lose a game, you have to punch them right back, and that's exactly what they do.
I think G2, even when they're not playing too crash hot, their offense is still there. It's just how they're finishing, their striking. I think Atomic missed a couple of easy ones, and Dan as well. His finishing wasn't quite as what we expect from him, but he was still looking mechanical as we saw there.
But that's how good they are, right? That they didn't look amazing, but they still won this in 5.
Yeah.
Right? So tomorrow's a new day, and they will fix those issues.
Well, and speaking of tomorrow, they are the first team through to the semifinals. We can take a look at the bracket and how things look after the conclusion of that match. There is one match at the top there I want to talk about more particularly here. Furia versus Vitality, the last match of the day. Winner of that, Bates, gets to play against G2 tomorrow. Is there a more favorable matchup for G2 here between those two? I feel like it's pretty difficult either way.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a rematch from Copenhagen. It's the same side of the bracket right here. We saw what Vitality did against Furia in the quarterfinals, and then they didn't really show up against G2 in that semi. So I think G2 won Vitality.
Look at me.
We'll see if they get the reigning world champs, or does Furia send South America to the top 4 yet again? First time in a long time, folks. We gotta wait till the end of the day, though, to find out about that. Before then, we're gonna get through the bottom half of our bracket here for the quarterfinals. We'll see BDS take on the Gentlemates a little bit later on, but Falcons versus Gen G gonna be the next one here. Do we get 2 NA teams, Gibbs, in the semis?
I'm gonna ask CJ that question because you won't be on the desk.
Oh yeah, who you got?
Who is it?
Do we get 2 NA teams in the semis? Oh, I think Falcons have to get the job done, so I'm going to say no. I'm all for the triple, what do you call it? I'm all for 4 regions.
Yeah, 4 regions.
Yes. 4
so
teams
how many games?
in the
How many games
semifinal. They'll probably lose in 5.
5, not even saying it's close there, but we'll break down that match a little bit later on, folks. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the Falcons flying high, the Middle East champions taking on Gen G. Can Gen G completely shake off the slump that they've been in against their fiercest opponents, or do the Falcons
versus Gen G, dude,
to another semifinal? Find out after this.
I don't even know who's gonna, like, are the crowd gonna like Gen G because of Abjack? Or are they gonna root for Falcons? I know Falcons are like favored to win. I don't even know. I don't even know. These ads are illegal. Want to watch the in-game ads? I'm not even gonna lie, I need Twitch Turbo. I actually have a free sub, don't I? do. I have a Prime sub. Is there somebody who's streaming right now that I want to watch in Prime?
Drive home today in a new
Who can I give a Prime to?
And explore your payment options online at GuntherVW.net. Plus, every new Volkswagen comes with Gunther's best price.
I want to give it to somebody
years of complimentary maintenance included. Start online
that I
at
appreciate.
GuntherVW.net and finish in store at Gunther Volkswagen Coconut Creek.
I've never subbed a flan before.
Bug spray is made with botanical extracts to kill the most common household insects. So even if your connection is
I like to sub to different people every once in a while.
My name's Jojo, so I can apologize face to face.
Thank you. That was really nice of you.
Got our
200 bits.
non-stick pans on the heat, like I said, and they've been preheating for ages. It's really important to preheat your pans. Grease.
There you go.
Use butter. And just a little bit. You don't need much, especially with non-stick pans. You can
Let's see what he says.
do this in a really
He might not say anything.
cast iron, or even like a big grill
We'll see.
or something.
I like Flom though. He's cool.
Non-stick is kind of just a little bit easier. Get a paper towel and wipe off any excess of the fat. What that's going to
Come on, man. Say something.
Giving you like a nice even color on the bottom of the pancake.
I don't even know if my sub popped up in the stream.
Thanks for 3-month timer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Hey, call me
A
Chang.
small amount of your pancake mixture in the center of your pan and let it do its thing.
No prob, homie.
So what we're looking for is
I've actually been watching a stream a lot recently. Been lurking. Been watching it when I'm like doing homework. Just have it open.
And if you have like a
Okay, where am I? I'm looking for Rocket League. All right. See, now I did my God's work. I did my bro. Now I got another minute out of 30. And I should have just opened in another tab. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? All right. Let me look into this. How much is Twitch Turbo? How much is Twitch Turbo? Wait, it says start 7 days free. And then it's $12 a month. Can you buy Twitch Turbo annually? Dude, I don't want to spend 12 bucks a month, but I wouldn't mind spending $100. Some users have suggested that it should be available for longer periods. Twitch gift cards can be used to purchase Twitch Turbo in dollars. Bro, I might do it. I'm gonna do it. We'll see how it goes. I'm doing a watch party, bro. I need no ads, even though it's just me. What else do you get with Twitch Turbo? Like, I'm actually not sure. Come on. Try free. Okay, Turbo subscriber badge, I don't care. Extended emoticon set, I don't know what that means. Custom username color, cool. Ad free viewing. Nice. Extended broadcaster storage. I don't know what that means. Stop losing your VODs before you highlight them. Been there, done that. Within a whole 60 days instead of a comfy 14. Oh, so you could do 60. I thought it was 60 by default. This is what it says. Is like custom names. I'm gonna try this color and just see what it looks like. Is your a little too robotic for your liking? Oh, goes for monkey theme. Dude, I thought that was just with Amazon Prime though. Alright, whatever. Add free viewing. That's all I wanted. Let me see this really quick. Alright, well, I'm on a 7-day trial, first of all, so.
Later.
Oh, I missed.
What a nice guy. Can focus around here.
Whoa, what did he say?
Nice, les gars. Bien joué, c'était un bon match, incroyable. Bien joué, ça. On n'est pas dans la Manson, là, c'est zen. Get out, it's my room.
Woo! You should be more zen.
Good one.
Bye, Zen. Bye, Zen.
Bro, what?
Vache.
Okay.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Caster Clash, a show where the casters clash. I'm Lemon Kiwi. I'm joined with two new teams with a chance to face off against Cole and Stumpy at the World Championship. OCEU.
Bro, why are they all wearing like casual fits?
Sure. Our first segment is trivia. Since we don't have a buzzer.
We've been workshopping this, and we've got a great one. Obviously, everyone knows the T-Bates 0-0. Oh no! Yeah. So I think we'll do that. We need the full rendition, so I'll go. Oh no!
We figured it out. How about you guys?
What?
What's your sound?
We just mimic Shogun saying, "This is Rocket League."
First couple of trivia questions.
What am I watching?
First question, riddle. You say the J that's in my name. It doesn't help. I play NA, but maybe
it's LJ.
That I won LA.
This is Rocket League.
Yeah, Stacks.
Could be JNAPs, right?
Oh, wait, that's actually a good answer.
JNAPs.
Correct.
What?
It's JNAPs. That makes sense. Riddle 2.
What?
Monkeys hang upside down, and so do I. No blood rushes to my yellow head. Who am I?
This is Rocket League. I get such great joy of saying
Are we thinking of the same person?
Bro, what are these fits?
Correct. Banana head. Next riddle. Are we ready? I am as tall as a tree, but I am called small and green. What am I? Or who am I?
Desiree already told me this one.
Wait.
That wasn't about to get down to be laughing.
Man, I'll just play along. I don't know.
They just.
Oh no! Stumpy Goblin. Got it, yes, we finally got on the board. That's what we love.
You literally admitted to cheating.
Yeah, well, it's not cheating.
Well, actually, I admitted it that I already knew.
Seriously,
and
the person who wrote this question workshopped the answer with you.
me, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Really, really smart.
We're doing normal.
Wait, does that mean I have another sub?
Okay.
And
No.
these are fresh, so you wouldn't have cheated. All right. How many RLCS lands have had a non-EU/NA team finish in the top 4?
Oh, top 4? This is a you question. You get asked this all the time.
I'm just gonna watch how many fingers
was the
Johnny puts
question
up.
how many?
How many RLCS lands have had a non-EU/NA team finish in the top 4?
In charge of anything before
Just gonna let them
season 6.
answer first, and
Let
then.
them answer and like we'll go.
All right, OCU.
15.
No.
What?
No, non-NAEU. No,
How many
OCE top 5.
lands?
Oh, I thought you said had an NA top 5.
No.
I just heard it wrong. I just heard the answer wrong.
Encyclopedia over here.
It's just
He said
incorrect.
15. It was just.
What am I watching? This is too confusing.
We just get a free guess, right? I mean.
This is actually too confusing.
So cold.
15
Okay.
is so cold.
4.
Oh, this is Rocket League. Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, now we're going to go
again.
All right, you guys next.
I actually don't even know what's
It has to
happening.
be 3.
No.
No, it's 5.
Oh, sorry, it's 5.
He said 3. Her eyes lit up when he said 5.
I'm just kind of trying to read the room here. 5.
Correct.
Yeah, that's all.
NA on top.
That's on me.
You ready for the next question?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. How many RLCS lands have had only one region occupy all 4 of the top 4 spots?
What?
That's what I'm saying, dog. Bro, these questions are too.
RLCS lands have had only one region occupy all 4 spots of top 4.
So, yeah, it's just how many times.
So it would be like.
Yeah.
I know a couple have had EU.
Are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Oh no! 2. The laugh was coming.
2.
Correct.
Yes! 3-2 on the board.
Caster Clash update. The score is 3-2. We're gonna go into our next segment called Bot Yourself. I'm gonna ask you to name a certain amount of things, like a number of things, but before you name it, you have to state how many can you name, like, oh, I can name 4 of these, trying to outbid each other. Like, they say 6, oh, I can do 7.
Bro, I don't know what
If
this
the
is.
team can't name the number of things they
But it's too
claim to
complicated.
know, then they drop a point.
This is awesome.
What's happening? that was a good segue.
An amount of bots.
That was good.
Bot names.
I truly.
Yeah.
You think you got them?
How many can you
We
name?
can name 7.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure we can name 8.
Yeah, 8 bots.
We can name 9.
I want to see them.
I want to see
that's right.
Stinger, Merlin, Sundown.
How do they know these?
Oh boy. Yuri, Samara.
They got to be casual mains to know that.
Samara bot?
Samara bot.
I've never seen
Whole
this.
fact check.
Mav, Armstrong.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is not a good segue. I'm not even gonna lie.
On this,
You gotta contribute.
Girl, I told him this is
Is there
your
a
round.
time limit on this? I don't know any of this.
C block.
Honestly, fair play to him. I'm not sure where they get that.
If they're all real.
C block? I feel like I only get like Merlin and someone else in my
If
game.
they're all real, fair play.
That ends round 1. Round 2 coming up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was way too complicated. Oh my God.
All sorts of ways here in London. The energy is immaculate. The fans are up and ready to go. And they're making noise. It's exactly how we remember things in the Copper Box. Welcome back to London. We've got 3 more matches to go today. Welcome back. Look, listen to these vibes.
It's way better being down here on the stage. The last time, you know, I remember the magical moment. We were up in the corner. Now we get to be down here. All the fans' energy directed at us. Amazing.
It's so nice being on the floor. You feel that atmosphere, and it's just going to get louder and louder and louder as we go through this week.
Dude.
Yeah, no, it's going to be great. Yeah, we started off with the North American matches, right? So they're warming up.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting all the NA games out the way so
What
that the
was
European
that?
crowd can start rooting for the European teams. I expect it to get a little louder here in the Copper Box.
Oh, I also hear a group of Falcons fans over in the corner as well when I was coming to the desk. So I think there's a lot of representation here for all the teams.
But I do feel like this crowd's going to get behind the Falcons pretty hard throughout this weekend, as long as they win here. But people love Mina. They want that story. They want that history. They want Mina to win, unless it's, of course, Europe. They would prefer that. But if not, then Mina.
Yeah, this is historic ground for Mina, and they want to make it even more historic. This is when they've made it to the grand finals. Last time we were here,
This isn't going to be the word, but it's good info.
What a story that would be. I mean, it would be so symmetrical, too. Like, it would make me so happy that this is the place where the Middle East finally helped the trophy.
It's true. It's Falcons, same team name, a little bit of a different roster. TRK, though, he has been at the heart of the Falcons' success for a long time. But for me, you know, I used to watch a lot of Halo back in the day, and there was twins in that game called the Ogre Twins. Maybe, you know, and for me, that occupies such a special spot in my esports heart. And so to see, you know, Killers and Rawaz kind of have the opportunity to recreate some of that magic here in Rocket League, it is something special. And it's hard to, you know, they're only 17, and their upward trajectory has been amazing to witness. But what has been elusive to them is a big LAN performance, making a finals or even winning.
You got Roas in your team too.
I do, and he did. He was my first pick, and he did not let me down.
Yeah, he has not let you down. He's going to continue to hopefully rack up some points here just a little bit. We can show you the bracket, how things have gone so far in our event, what you got coming up here, because we had 1 quarterfinal. We got 3 more to go. So if you're just now joining us, G2 knocked Space Station out of the event, and they are now through the semifinals tomorrow. and we are waiting a little bit later on to find out who they play in that semifinals, whether it's Furia or Vitality. But on the bottom side of the bracket, we've got the Falcons versus Gen G, BDS versus the Gentlemates. Big old section of Gentlemates fans over there. Wait in anticipation for that one.
Again, it's going to get louder and louder, but this next match, ooh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I think
Dude,
Falcons,
what could this word
huge
be?
favorites, but we always talk about
Huge
it in Rocket League.
favorites.
Huge favorites. Yes, absolutely. Huge favorites.
Huge?
They dominated
I don't know about
everyone.
huge. I think they're favorites, but to me, favorites is a lot different than huge favorites.
They are
both
huge
of these
favorites.
teams. All right, we'll pick that up
We
later.
can argue about it again here in a second. It's time to get the teams on the stage.
Dude, I don't know what this word is. I have enough information where I should know. What is this? They weren't ready. They fucked up. They fucked up.
Introducing first, on the blue side, winners of all 6 of MENA's Open qualifiers. Welcome back to London, Team Falcons!
Look at these guys. Giga Chads. Twins. 2 twins. How do they know which side to go to? Clean.
And we got the Falcons here who went on a Swiss tear. It was 3-0, and it was dominant versus dominant teams as well. They took down Space Station in round 1. They were a top 8 team here. Then they go up against the number one team in Europe, the tournament favorites at the time, BDS.
CR.
They take them down, and then they face the number 1 North American team.
There's no
we power ranked
E?
number 1 at that point.
Or there is an E.
G2, and not only did they win that series, they won that series 3-0.
But if this is it,
12 goals to 2. Falcons.
I don't even know what.
Magical Swiss run.
I don't even know what word could make.
With you on the point that the Falcons are the favorites. What they have put together at this event has been incredibly impressive. They are such a high-powered team. Rlcs has been having a phenomenal tournament, but you know it is not going to be easy by any means. Gibbs, I think Gen G can take it to them. It's going to take extreme confidence in themselves on this stage. They have fallen short before, and I think that is the biggest question mark for me, is will the Twins be able to put together a performance in these quarterfinals? We saw them fall at this very same
I was gonna do units
when they still looked amazing, and when many people were calling them the favorites. So this is going to be a challenge to them. They are a favorite, but I think it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it might be tough. We took a little look at Killers right there, the fans MVP so far. Let's see what we can do today.
It's the first time we've had a dedicated fan group for the Falcons. Excited to see how that energy is infused into this team, but they can't win this without going through Gen G.
And please welcome their opponents on the orange side.
So it's got to be TH. It has to end in TH.
They are champions of the Rotterdam Major. They are Gen G.
Dude, Falcons gets to warm up before Gen G. It's not fair. Put your finger up in there, man. Let them know. Declare it. Make it stinky. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry. I don't know, man.
Gen G are major champions. Chronic and apparently Jack have been there and they've done it. First Killer, he made the finals in San Diego and fell short. Everyone is saying this is the team for First Killer. This Gen G team has what it takes to get another major title.
They sure are saying that. And listen, James, I'm saying it for good reason, because Gen G didn't look great the whole entire event. Abjack, I spoke to him after the series against G2.
Abjack just looks so happy.
Well, he didn't tell me this specifically. I heard through the grapevine.
Look at him.
He didn't play his best series, but now he's in front of the crowd. And listen, he's the only Englishman left in the tournament. So I expect the Copper Box to get up when Abjack's balling out.
And one of my favorite players right beside him, of course, First Killer. He just puts up numbers. That's what he does. He has been the offensive catalyst throughout the Swiss for Gen G. He's been the one trying to cause chaos, and then the other two have to come in and clean up. I felt like they have been a little bit passive throughout this tournament. You cannot be passive against the Team Falcons. You just can't.
Nice.
Team Falcons, #1 in goals per game by far. Gen G has to
Literally,
match them. And
this won't be the word.
And I'm just looking back at Copenhagen, Gibbs. Both of these teams had heart-wrenching Game 7 losses in the quarterfinals. Both of these teams could have had such a better run. Had that last game just gone a little bit different, maybe they even could have won it all. I don't think anyone out there watching can reasonably say that these two are not legitimate contenders at winning.
Is that even a word?
It's a shame they have to match up in the quarterfinals.
It is a shame they have to match up in the quarterfinals. And Gibbs touched on it, though. Gen G, they're not going to be able to win playing that passive ball. So really, it all comes to Chronic in my estimation. Gen G, for those of y'all don't know, they play FK and Abjack up front. Abjack's been chasing a lot of demos, a lot of bumps this whole land, and Chronic is sat back there waiting and lurking to make a play. That hesitancy or that lack of attentiveness to being in the aggro, in the Falcons third, is going to come back to bite him.
And honestly, Chronic, he had 1 goal going into that Oxygen series in Swiss. He didn't let that affect him. He scored that overtime winner. It was
is this a word?
And that was what
or is that 2
G's over the
G's?
top in that Oxygen series. Even though he hasn't been putting up insane numbers, he has that ability. We've seen him have those clutch moments before.
Man, come on.
But you got to look at that Swiss run for Falcons. It was just so fantastic. And Killers is putting up numbers against the top teams. They went 3-0. There are times when teams farm other ones like APAC or OCE. That did not happen for Killers. That's #1 in EU, #1 in NA. 1.38 goals per game. That is #1 of all players. And his twin brother is #1 in assists per game. So they are linking up perfectly throughout this tournament.
I love these stat lines at the bottom here, Base. These are 2 dynasty teams. We're talking a lot about the players. When it comes to Gen G and Falcons, they have become staples of their regions. The Falcons are the team people associate the most with the Middle East, and Gen G has had one of the most dominant runs of the open era in North America. These are 2 titans of the game clashing here in the quarterfinals.
2 titans of the game, 2 titans of the regions. James mentioned it. Back in Copenhagen, they both lost heart-wrenching Game 7s. Falcons, they had Carmine Corp on the ropes. The blue wall was crumbling, and then it was Atto in Game 6, though. Game 6, Atto, the pinch that went across the whole entire world. You heard it from here, heard it from all the way in America, probably, and that's exactly what happened. That's how they went down.
I don't know, man.
Gen G, they were up against Gentlemates, and Gentlemates surged back and took the series right from the grasp of them. So they both want to make it happen right here, but it's a shame. It's kind of a shame, though, because single elimination, it is one-on-one. Who can play the best?
But at the same time, as a fan, you love it. You see these 2 combatants enter the arena. Only one will walk away victorious. Gen G, who have been there, who have done it all. First Killer, still looking for that first title, but Gen G's claim that. However, for Falcons,
better word.
The pressure and the expectations, they've made it to a grand final here in London before, and then representing a region to knock NA and EU off the throne and have a new region take the reins.
Could it be another R?
On top of everything else.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win. These are the 2 teams that have 4
it's not a word.
Hashtags. Hashtag FLCN versus hashtag GGM1. I'll take
Fever.
a few more fingers to type it out there, but you'll get it done. We'll make our picks up here
Oh,
on the desk
gosh.
as well. James, you've made it kind of clear, I feel like, throughout the course of this pre-show, but do the honors. Who you got?
Well, you know, I've been saying I checked Gibbs on huge favorites, but I agree they are favorites. I am going with Falcons. I picked them early on. I talked about it on stream. I feel like this is the time for Falcons. They've had enough disappointment on the big stage to learn from it and to power through. And I think this is the moment where they do that here in London and in this quarter.
Falcons are huge favorites based on what we've seen so far, but the great equalizer is, of course, the crowd. And now you got to play on the stage. anything can happen. It could be close. I don't think it will be. I think Falcons 4-0, and they say we're the best team in the tournament right now. I'm going Falcons.
4-0?
That's insane.
It feels a little disappointing.
4-0?
4-0. It's not even close. It's just like when they played G2. It wasn't even close.
That's something. Listen.
What you got, Bates?
I'm going to go Falcons. I'll pick Falcons just because I think they're going to win. I'm going to roll with Mina.
I'm going with Falcons on this one as well. I think that the speed of Mina will be too much. Section 104, who you got? That is blue. They are going with the Falcons. It is maybe hard to see that it's blue. I promise
it is hard to see.
I can tell that it is blue there. So, clear favorites from everybody, but does the coin have Gen G on this one, folks? Here we go. Let's find out.
Good flip.
Oh, it comes up Gen G. I promise it's not. There's nothing weighted about it. It just somehow likes to go. It is perfectly 50-50 so far.
Stop by and weighted it. We'll have to investigate.
Yeah, you guys can investigate it all you want there. Chat's got Falcons as well. My goodness. This is their match to lose. They've been on this stage. This organization's been on this stage before. Can they finally hold the trophy? This is the big one, folks. Got to make it through the quarterfinals. We'll see if they can do it here in the Copper Box. So, yeah, this is it. This is the one. This is the match we've been waiting for.
Can we just take a moment and address Gibbs' oh, never.
No, we got to do other things here, James. We got to move on. We got a match to get into. There's some unfinished business for the Falcons here. They've got things to finish up. The champions of the Middle East remember this stage and the taste of defeat, and yet Gen G is eager to remind them of its bitter flavor. But these birds of prey, they are nothing like their predecessors. Sharpened claws, honed senses, making their flight more swift, more deadly than before. The big cats on the other side, they must be perfect to emerge victorious. Two predators in a fight to the death, hungry to prove themselves best in the world. Falcons versus Tigers. Let the brawl begin.
Welcome back, Falcons. 2 years on since their biggest chance. 2 years on since their biggest disappointment. They stare across from an organization that since then has been there and won the major that they wish they had.
Yeah, different scene though. They're back in the same place. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, what a start for Jack. It's a misplay for Falcons in defense. And in 4 seconds, Jack has put it in the back of their net. That's not the touch CRK wanted at all.
So there is storyline number 2 for you all at home. Falcons, as good as they were in Copenhagen at the Swiss stage, Johnny, did not translate it in front of a crowd.
Yeah, they did not. They took a slow start against Karmine Corp, and now they're the favorites. That's the extra pressure. They have the pressure of expectation. Everybody online thinking that they're going to come out on top. Everybody at the venue thinking they're going to come out on top. But Gen G have been secretly moving through this tournament with a better record than you'd think. Yes, they went 2-3, they were 3-2 in Swiss, but both their losses were Game 5 against quality opposition.
This is where Falcons going to do their best work. Forcing those challenges, making it awkward, getting that goal-scoring opportunity that they wish they could have, but for the time being, Killers has got no boost, does get on his way back. Shot goes to the far side. TRK had it covered. Don't think it was on target anyway.
That's a better job by TRK that time. He got caught out at the back corner for the first goal of the game. This time he was able to get across the box and clear the ball. Gen G, who have actually been slow starters for most of this tournament, only winning Game 1 out of all 5 series they've played, off to a great start in this first game.
Killers with Rawas looking for it, backboard, leaves it for a teammate. Next up is Killers. That shot will not trouble first killer. So far, good build-up play here from Falcons. Now can they find the finishing touch? As first killer, low boost. A lot of players actually starting to run now low on Gen G. They need to find a way out of this. They need to not allow Killers to take this shot. Falcons are going to convert, though.
Falcons into their zone now. They've pushed Gen G back. Gen G were boost start for a large part of that onslaught, which has not ended. Great save by Chronic. He had to dodge a bump there as well. The attack continues. Shots are just raided in by Falcons.
Really does feel like it's any matter of time. Gen G finally escape. Is it only temporary? No, Jack does win the challenge. Chronic now up to the ceiling. TRK. Once yet again, far side for Killers. Does have teammates to aim for. Really far away though, so he might have to go all by himself. Again, reasonably comfortable though. Gen G have not been made to panic.
Yeah, they're keeping their composure, even on low boost in defense. They've got to pick their battles wisely against Falcons. They're able to completely steamroll G2 in their final match with Swiss. G2 looked a bit shell-shocked. Gen G unlike that. Oh, another shot rifles off the post. Falcons getting closer.
Half the game gone, numerous chances, no goals for them just yet. Only the one off the mistake is the difference between these two teams. First killer, backboard! Oh! What a player! What a goal!
Oh, that's goal by first killer. He set himself up off the sidewall, immediately recovers and backboard doubles it. 1v3 play by FK, and he did not bat an eyelid after that. It's just a routine play for a player of his caliber.
Well, they've had the chances, but Gen G are making them know what it looks like to make them count. Oh, what a bomb! Falcons on the board, cut the lead in half.
Big play by TRK here. Zero boost, still gets a block in touch center, and then flips immediately to get momentum in the direction of Chronic, the last man back. If he didn't flip there to get momentum, he's not going to make it in time for that bump.
What I do love is that Killer's had that communicated. He slowed down the shot. He can hit that with full power, but if he does, makes life easier for the goalkeeper. Chronic, well, not finding life too easy with that play. Still escape, 2 minutes and 20 now on the clock. Goes to the wall. Next one up. Apparently Jack goes ceiling. Ross realizes he's got plenty of time, but free jump there from Chronic.
Yeah, Chronic who's had a bit of a quiet tournament. If he can show up for this team, I think Gen G are contenders to win the whole thing, I'm not going to lie. This is a difficult series for Falcons. Gen G, when they can all put it together. I mean, they've been slumping online recently, but look at them now. Taking down the tournament favorites. It is Chronic on the score sheet. Gen G lead 3-1.
And it's first killer yet again, tearing that defense apart. Falcons, whilst they've had great possession, do not have an answer to the talisman.
Yeah, first killer, a real problem. For so long, such an effective player in North America. Now he's got the best team he's ever had. Never won a major, never won an Rlcs LAN. Definitely in the conversation for best player to never do that, if he isn't just unanimously the best player in the world to never win one.
Wealth of experience over there for Gen G. Apparently Jack that has won one of these majors. Backboard, oh, what a crucial touch, and he's recovered it after the fact. Unbelievable work there from Chronic. Killer's now over to the ceiling. First touch somewhat let him down. They do have time to work with here, but Falcons do need to get a move on. Rawas looking to provide exactly that. Looking for the backboard, and again, Chronic stands strong.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by Chronic in this first game. He was the guy that we're really looking at on Gen G to see how this team's going to play. He wasn't confident at the start of Swiss. He, built on that performance, eventually qualifying in round 5. What a start for Gen G. The whole team has played brilliantly here. Yes, they got a goal off a mistake from Falcons early on, but since then, they have just outplayed them. 2-1 since the early mistake from TRK.
You see Chronic, fake challenge this time around, does need some help.
I missed it.
Jack more than happy to provide so. 40 seconds now. And Falcons frustrated with the way this game has gone. Can they turn it around? Backboard. Killers is up. Couldn't score it. Where's the follow? Well, it's a car in orange, which means it is now
I missed it. I need to see the highlights.
Getting a massive save by Chronic. He's been
I guess I could check the VOD.
Huge work at both ends of the pitch. TRK lurking upfield. Can't get it past Jack, though. And look at the interference from Gen G. This is active participation on every play. They are not backing down with that 2-goal lead. They're putting the pressure on Falcons. Now Falcons almost have to overextend.
Over the top, Chronic, backboard, looks to try and seal it. It's as good as sealed anyway. It's a done deal, some people said.
Oh, what a try.
Copperbox Arena, we've got a real match.
You can never underestimate a team as talented as Gen G. We've seen what they can do at times this season. For the middle of the season, they were the best team in North America. G2 have bookended the season as the top team in NA. But this is the team who gave them the biggest test in the middle.
2 years on since their biggest chance. 2 years on since their biggest.
I want to see the goals.
Back in the same place.
They stare across from an organization that since then has been there and won the major that they wish they had.
Yeah, different scene though.
They're back
in the same place. Oh, hold on a second. Oh!
Wow.
There is storyline number.
Took a slow start against home. And in 4 seconds, Jack has put it in the back of their net. That's not the touch TRK wanted.
That's crazy that he just plays his miss.
They're going to come out Swiss.
On, let me mute. Come on. Come on. You can load faster than this. Come on. Come on. Gonna end up missing the first game's goals too, or the next game.
Steamroll G2 in their final match. The Swiss G2 looked a bit shell-shocked. Gen G unlike that. Oh, another shot rifles off the post. Falcons getting closer.
Half the game gone. Numerous chances. No goals for them just yet. Only the
okay, I went back too far.
The difference between these two teams. First killer, backboard. Oh!
It's clean.
What a player! What a goal!
It's clean.
It's a routine play for a player of his caliber.
I'm missing one more, right?
Chances. But Gen G are making them know what it looks like to make them count. Oh, what a bomb!
It's a good one. Cringe. Cringe shot. Cringe shot. It's fine. What is happening? Oh, that's as far as it went? Are you serious? I know I missed this.
To be a passing option to the left.
No, whatever.
Pass which was
it's fine. I've seen enough.
You know,
I've seen
some
enough.
teams will get cagey after losing a game one like that. Start to put more behind the ball. The No Falcons saw the opportunity.
Gonna be a high-scoring series.
Rlcs reset, delays it, looks to try and make life awkward for first killer. And it's awkward for all 6 players on the field for the time being. Now we go to the opposite side. Rlcs barely gets there.
That is so close to an equalizer for Gen G. Falcons are in a bit of trouble here. That's not the clear they're looking for. Huge
No, that's not a good enough shot. Not enough boost from the first killer, though.
Could have been better there from Gen G.
Looking to try and bump Chronic, who gets out of the way just in time and also makes contact on the ball.
Chronic, no boost back.
First time back there that Falcons made their own troubles.
What pass?
Oh, the fake out. Nobody there to follow up. And first kill.
Good cut from first.
Back with plenty of time to spare. Rlcs stuck around though.
I have another one. Gen G to win here, but I do like Falcons, so.
Down, he's got him. Still well recovered. And Jack, that's way too much power. Chronic will not chase that until he feels a little bit more comfortable, like now.
You know, Gen G they're looking for those opportunities to isolate defenders. Falcons love to commit. They love to send quick players forward at the ball. Gen G know that. They know that Falcons are going to try and outpace them. There's the infield pass. Deciding to hit it into the back corner. Goalies were in the way of the shot.
Yeah, everyone usually just launches first time they see the infield. Good idea not to launch too far.
Good try.
Chronic needs some help. He's not got it. Pass across the front side of the field.
It's a bad touch from first.
A little bit heavy. Gen G lethal on the counter-attack. TRK to kill.
It's in.
Top corner.
Perfect placement. Perfect shot.
Absolute beach of a shot from Clears to the second time this game. It's that pass from the right-hand side of the pitch. Infield for a Falcons player to send home. 2-0 Falcons. They're definitely no problem creating chances in this matchup. It's honestly the defensive end that they're looking a little bit more vulnerable. TRK looking to make it 3. First killer, plenty boost to stop that one. Falcons still on the hunt for more goals with a 2-goal advantage.
Yeah, this is where they can really do some damage. Can run away with these style of games, especially with Gen G now need to really open up their style of play. Backboard well covered. Chronic low boost, tried to just dive on in, but
it's a good beat.
Late on the rotation. And just look at how efficient it is. One player was sent, and Rlcs got 2 players and a 100 boost. And that now leads to situations like this, where you can keep going,
I think you should have scored there.
Gen G have got a whole bunch of headaches.
Dude, Valier's just going for a bump there is crazy.
In the back corner. First killer's got 100 here. Chronic actually goes to the flick, but Rlcs is fake to challenge, turned around and taking the ball for free here. Falcons just toying with Gen G in the back corner. A lot of teams would be afraid of playing in the back corner against Gen G, afraid of getting baited in, but Falcons are not over-committing here, at least not for now.
Chronic tried to get there in time. 5
Oh!
seconds too late, but that has now really put them off. Unfortunately for Gen G, they were one of 2 teams that weren't expecting that. 90 seconds, and Gen G really have not had the threat just yet to make people believe that they can get back into this. Will that change here? First killer has to turn, and he has to defend.
Clears is such a quick transition in the air. Immaculate first touch to get the ball moving on target quickly. Just over a minute left. Still, those infield lob passes from Falcons doing work. Gen G need to pay attention to those. So if they can cut them off, it's not just about stopping Falcons from utilizing those. It's about turning that Falcons commitment into a counter-attack for yourself.
All the way back down, Rlcs trying to put it out of distance. TRK, nobody around the far side. as aggressive as Falcons have been, I think now is about the time they'll be happy just to keep that 2-goal lead. What's committed into the corner? Chronic's at a very difficult angle to work with, though. Couldn't get enough for his team. 40 seconds.
Over.
And this is the Falcons we were expecting to see. That one's just wide.
Falcons want to be careful here, though. Yes, it's the final 30 seconds, and they've had massive amounts of pressure in this matchup. But Gen G can just sneak one goal at the end here, and suddenly we've got a real game. They're still looking for that chance. The ball has gone
Falcons' defense looks really good.
Drop down pass. It's covered well.
That's all Gen G players.
Here to tie the series 1-1.
Good bump from Chronic. Holy.
Gen G to their own side of the field. Can they at least get something on the board? Needed at least a second to get a kickoff play, but Falcons will deny them even that.
GG's.
2-0, and a very dominant one at that.
That's clean. That's, you know, a little bit worrying for Gen G. There were mistakes in the first game for them to play off of. Really not that many in this game. Falcons put up 13 shots to Gen G's 4. They have just dominated the midfield. It almost feels like they moved the midfield line.
Going back at it.
A quarter of the pitch forward. The halfway line must have felt like it was at the edge of the box for Gen G. They were just completely stuck. And, you know, apparently Jack is a player who talks a lot about how comfortable he is playing in his own back corner, letting opponents come towards him. But that can't have felt very comfortable there, because Falcons were not afraid to advance, faking challenges, rushing challenges, going for drive challenges, demos, boost steals, everything you can do effectively in the back corner. They did it, and they did it without overextending.
Well, speaking of Jack, I feel like Jack's going to feel a little bit betrayed here. He's gone off to NA, he's come back, expects a hero's welcome, and everyone's cheering for Mina.
Well, you know, he's kind of asked for it because he did leave. He did leave Europe. But I mean, I hope you can hear it on the live stream. I hope you can hear it online that Jack did in fact get a massive amount of praise when the camera went solo on him. He's got a lot of fans here, but so do Falcons. Falcons always get a lot of love when they come to London. This is their second time here. They had a ton of success the first time. Like I mentioned, they were the underdogs in both their matchups then. Now they're the favorites, and they've got a foothold in this series.
Well, we have got fans of teams, we've got fans of Rocket League, and I feel like the neutrals do kind of veer towards either a European team winning or to
Damn, that's brutal.
a non-EU or NA team.
It's a lot of info, though.
And Falcons will be huge favorites for a lot of these crowd days. The last huge flick. Needs someone to follow it, though. Well controlled here by Chronic, who needs to play at an unbelievable level. Somehow replicate what he managed to do in game number 1.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a big day for Chronic. Got to see how he shows up.
4 seconds. First Killer is the best player in game 1. Chronic putting up one of the best games he's had, but now here come Falcons. Kalir's flying in front of the ball, looking for a bump, doesn't get it, but TRK still following. No, that's not a good touch by TRK. Rawas has to do a lot here, which of course he does. I mean, Rawas in defense, one of the absolute best to ever do it. How are Gen G going to respond here? They were just pushed back into their half. Are they going to be aggressive in the midfield? Can they be aggressive in the midfield? Can they establish a defensive line further up the pitch?
This is not how Gen G have got used to playing in their own region. First Killer has at least one. Get some breathing room now for his team. That'll be a big question.
See, like they just dive for things in threes.
Is he going to start diving in at the ball? Try and outpace Falcons? Or will it be about the waiting game? Pick the right opportunity. Killers to roll one.
How the game's going? The first series, first series was really good, really close. The series just started. It's pretty high scoring, I would say. But it's heating up. It's heating up. It's a little interesting. I don't think it's as much of a banger. The first series was a banger. But we'll see. They're good.
Everybody getting involved in the attack from Falcons. This is relentless pressure, and they're just putting so many shots on net. Gen G have to get out of defense here.
Chronic going for the bump.
Falcons very quickly
think so.
Getting rid of that demon when it comes to being in front of a crowd. Looking so comfortable, looking like they're in their Swiss form. First Killer yet again tries to provide some magic for his team. Gets some space for Chronic. First Killer was looking for the goalkeeper. But there is the goalkeeper making contact with the ball. Gets the demo, chasing down First Killer. Killer's just going to slow play this. And almost managed to 50 it through. Now's the follow. TRK can't take a follow-up shot. Falcons have to scamper back.
Ruas smart not to commit there. That would have been a bit too risky. Must be difficult to play third man under these conditions. You want to join your attack.
But he shot it or doubled it.
Putting so much pressure up, you've got a chance to go, but sometimes you've just got to half look back into defense and wait for the next go around. So much of the game is being played in Gen G's half. This is insane to watch because online and you know, all around the world. Not many teams can do this to Gen G. Here they come.
Wow, what a save, dude.
Defensive work. An underrated aspect of his game is he often gets most of his praise in offense. One of the scariest on the offensive half of the ball.
For the time being, Gen G have just been forced to launch the ball, conceding possession over to Team Falcons. We've now got that infield. Very heavy first touch, but Roas will look to recover it. Ends up leaving it. First
oh, that was not a good save. What a save by Chronic.
The rest of the work done. Now they try to break. First
Oh.
first to it.
Oh, I don't know why we're seeing Chronic Scoopy and not First Killer, but
we stay at 1 each.
Oh, what a save by First Killer there. Falcons again with the
almost a
fake
counter though.
to create a free shot on target. And then going the other way, it's more defensive work from Clears to keep this lead intact. Gen G still scoreless for a large part of the game. But this is better from them. As they start to contain Falcons. Here comes the power
nice.
Jack. He's through.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That was just perfect for them.
And again,
wait, who's the coach on Gen G? Oh, it's Chrome.
Causes the panic. Jack, what a read that is to get over the top.
And then G2 is Sathu and this is Sad Jr. I think.
1 each. Game 3 now up in the balance.
Clears the only player a boost there. TRK and Rawas do not have a lot. They've sent both
Nice.
of them.
That's good though.
with a chance to get a 2-goal spree here. Try and
Ooh.
take the lead. TRK
If he got the
slows
boost,
it
I think
down.
that could have been a goal.
Pops it up for Rawas, who dusts his man. But this
Nice
is still
ceiling
Gen G's pressure.
double.
Here comes apparently Jack
Triple.
again. You want the triple tap. Ceiling and backboard. Defended well, but now it's Falcons' turn to defend for quite an extended time.
Nice, good pop.
Reset.
Not good enough.
Power on it, but this is
Good
the
try
best
though.
spell that we've seen from Gen G in quite
Did he
some
take
time.
that boost? There's no way. That's got to be land.
Just going to go the whole way. Sometimes you can catch out defenders with that, where they're expecting the resets, and suddenly you're just a little bit faster than they are expecting. Not a good touch, though, from Chronic. Oh, that's helped, though. Falcons were not in possession to take advantage. Back to their side of the field we go. Rawas is not got much pace to work with. That looks very awkward.
Yeah, the TRK just sent the ball to no one. That's a ball that you'd usually expect the Falcons player to be pouncing on, but it wasn't clearly communicated.
They all
Everybody
missed.
clearly missed that. Rawas to the rescue. Final minute, well underway. And
What a
Gen G
pre-jump.
right back in this.
Gen G have decided
Upjack
to
has
take
no
on the battle
boost,
mid-air.
man.
Oh, what a shot!
What?
Gen G caused their own problems.
How is that in?
Well, Clears found a gap through the defense here. The whole Gen G roster was back, but Chronic didn't jump in time. Jack falling in the wrong place. And First Killer, I mean, you can't blame him. That's just gone right through him at the last second. 31 seconds to go, Falcons in front again.
It is a goal out of nothing. One touch that completely made them panic. And again, time running out on them. What can they create? With that clock being their biggest enemy. First Killer.
Wait.
shots,
Oh,
but
I
there's
didn't see TRK. I didn't see him.
The Falcons have no difficulty sending two, but oh, that's a miss from Rawas of all people. Just when you thought they were going to be able to run the clock down more. Falcons starting to look a bit shaky at defense, but they've made it into the final 10.
Oh my God, I thought that was in.
The ball in defense. They've got to get this into attack. They've got to do it now.
Rawas pops the ball. Couldn't get the follow. First Killer. Hits
Wait,
the ball into the
Upjack's
air.
there.
Apparently Jack waits. Want to see if there was a mistake. There was none, which means the game
Oh, they're up
goes
two.
to the Falcons.
That was not the clean win that we saw in game 2, though. Definitely a turn in the tide of momentum. Gen G holding down the defense with more composure. And when they break free, Falcons do look like there's a chance they could double commit. That's,
Come on, boys,
I think,
focus
the biggest
up,
problem
lock in.
for Falcons right now is when they're transitioning from their free-flowing offense into defense. Sometimes they double commit. They want to pressure the ball from behind, but the third man also wants to commit, and that can get them in trouble. I mean, that is a
Dude, that was.
great save by First Killer.
I don't know if that was a
the
great save though.
moment that the game
Like he
changed
stopped the
direction. First Killer
save,
going the other way. There's that double
but it
commit.
wasn't like a
Clears
good
and TRK, they
save
both wanna
in a
go. Clears
position,
had
you
ball
know.
pressure. TRK did not have to go there, but he thought incorrectly that he saw an opening.
Yeah, for Falcons, this has been 90% brilliant, 10% who's supposed to be hitting this ball. For Gen G, there's the difficult part because you are very rarely going to play for the miss against a team like this, but it almost feels like they have to because
I wonder who they were looking at. They were looking at somebody in the
I
crowd.
mean, it's very hard to play because Falcons they've been using mind games in the air to great effect. They really have had, I think, the best looking offense we've seen today. That it just looks unplayable at times, and when you think about Gen G's season as a whole, they don't have a lot of practice playing defense for extended periods of time. Falcons have got a lot of practice playing offense for extended periods of time. So this is Falcons getting to play their game. Gen G have to do it on hard mode.
And they really do need to get a win here. Reminder, both teams have access to timeouts. Reminder that both teams have not used their timeouts. Reasonably comfortable for the time being regarding getting these wins.
You know, Falcons winning 2 in a row there made me think that the timeout was coming for Gen G, but they've decided not to. So, I mean, now they're going to need to do it 1-3 down. That would potentially, that would be 3 games in a row as well. So, statistically not a favorable position to be in. After calling a timeout 1-3 down, no team has ever won on that. So Gen G, again, you know, I said they're going to need to do it on hard mode. Make that double.
Chronic off the wall, trying to make that panic happen. For the time being, Falcons are not giving what he wants. TRK, though, was inviting a challenge, did well. Killers. Back to his teammate. That one's going to go wide. First Killer's got a little bit of time, but he wants the boost as well. Let's get greedy for it.
He got it, though, so, I mean, he cut it in there, but now Falcons are out of boost. Chronic taking it wayward to the corner. First Killer's so good with his boost management, you never expect him to be running drive. Rlcs didn't know when he hit that hard shot clear.
Okay, I'm not really sold by Gen G. I think Gen G's gonna lose.
They continue to attack so quickly. I mean, this is
I don't know. I've never been sold by Gen G ever since they formed, though. Yeah, I don't know. They're not looking good. They're not looking good enough to win.
First Killer's on absolutely nothing, so Jack and Chronic will be tasked with getting rid of this. First Killer has finally got something to his name. Put that to good use. Put the ball to the side. Gets the outpace. And couldn't get the dunk on Rlcs, who can keep going. Over the top. Backboard. Well hit there by Chronic.
That's huge by Chronic. That was the moment Falcons were trying to play the squeeze. Oh my goodness!
Oh my.
Killers.
Wow.
1v2 midair.
It's just double commits, though.
The whole way.
A flip reset 50-50. I mean, is it called a 50-50 if you're against 2 players? You just want a flip reset 33-67.
It was a 75-25 and the 75 was for Killers. Apparently Jack gets the reset, but that first touch didn't do well for him.
Oh, I didn't even think he gets the reset.
Managed to at least put the ball into the midfield. Falcons can just
put
together some absolutely
what a
brilliant
save.
plays whenever they want to. Here's Rlcs. He's got the reset, leaves it for his teammate. First Killer pops it up. Almost half the game left to play. He's going to go straight for net.
It's just not a good enough shot.
At least forces a awkward save.
Dude, I feel like SSG looked better than Gen G.
Yeah, not a lot of distance on that clear. It was being attempted away from Gen G players in the midfield, so not a lot of power available.
Like, Gen G's just not having good enough shots.
Touches well in defense this game, something we've not really had to
They're just not really doing anything.
As they've spent most of the game right here where they are at the present. So many air dribbles from the Falcons players. This is just so difficult from Gen G's POV. I mean, credit to them for keeping it so close, but for how long? Killers makes it.
Yeah, they're getting swept. It's over.
He is putting up an offensive masterclass against one of the best teams in the world. What an aerial shot by Killers.
There is nowhere where you are not in danger against this team. 2-0. Gen G are seeing it slip away in real time. 2 minutes now to really put something together, to make this crowd believe, to make us believe, to make themselves believe, Johnny. Because they're starting to be outclassed.
Killers trying to fake a shot. Oh my goodness! Give me a second, TRK. I'm trying to appreciate Killers' time taking. TRK's taking no time. Full send. Huge dunk on first Killer. Chronic's got no chance.
Yeah, it's over. I don't. There's no coming back.
It's the strength that we always talk about.
Go
dialed
next.
Up to 11. Gen G could not win a challenge for anything at the moment. And they are trying everything, and none of it has worked.
Just relentless aggression from Falcons. It doesn't matter how many goals they lead by. They are just sending it. They believe in themselves to be the fastest team.
That's a crazy
in
touch.
Any scenario. I mean, last series they played against Gen G, the #1 team in NA. Now the #2 team in NA. Just looking like they cannot keep up. It's a different kind of speed that MENA teams have been known for over the years.
Dude, I just feel like Gen G. I don't know, man. I have not been sold on them.
More than even to it.
As a team.
Just over a minute left now. Gen G.
Respectfully, I don't feel like they're that good. No offense. Like I like all the players, so I'm just not a fan.
First killer now tries to go up.
Every time I've watched Gen G, I'm always like, I don't think it's that good.
Back to the corner. Chronic goes for the follow. Rlcs, 0 boost. Didn't need any more for it though. Somewhat settled for him on the backboard.
50 seconds. Gen G facing their toughest test of the season so far. It was a much more back and forth affair in the quarterfinal against Gentlemates in Copenhagen, where Gen G were going toe-to-toe with the eventual champions almost throughout the entire series. But Falcons, after dropping game 1 sloppily, have just gotten better and better. And we mentioned earlier on those timeout stats at 1-3 down. Not favorable for the team calling timeout. This was almost a must-win game. We've lost 3 in a row.
Backflip from first killer.
Where did Gen G go from here? That's a
What a save.
But it's not going to matter as Falcons confirm the win.
Yeah, great save, but it's breadcrumbs here for Gen G.
Oh
Nothing
my.
is going their way. And they face triple elimination points.
Yeah.
I imagine the timeout is about to come.
Yeah.
The greatest team talks.
Yeah.
The greatest team talks, man. It's over.
This is going to need to be something special
It's
from Gen G. Coach Brome better cook up an absolute masterclass if they're going to come back.
I just don't believe it. I don't believe in the comeback.
They just cannot play their game. They want to play their game. We know what this team can do when they establish midfield control. It doesn't need to be Gen G in offense 24/7. They just need to be able to fight for the midfield. But right now they're being forced to play defense almost the entire game, and that is just impossible when you're up against a team like Falcons. You know, I might need to make an amendment. I've gone on record this season saying that peak BDS is the highest peak that I've seen, but I mean, this Falcons looks like a completely different level. This looks unplayable. You need to get out of defense against this team. Will Gen G be able to find a way to do that?
For me, the real hopium on this one is we have seen this version of Falcons before, and we've seen it disappear.
We have, yeah.
In a blink of an eye. This is the reason why I kind of wish this timeout was called a little bit earlier, because when Falcons get going, they tend not to put themselves off the track. For now, though, they are hoping on Gen G that not only can they play it up, but maybe Falcons can bring their level down by a few levels.
That would be nice, because you know we have to compare this Falcons to the Falcons who played 2 years ago at the London Major.
I should just do something for info.
And it's a totally different roster.
Bless you, first killer.
Twins with TRK. You know, with all respect to Ahmad and Khaled, the GOATs, the OGs of the MENA region, this is a different level of consistency.
Shoppy.
That Falcons back then.
Okay, I just had to try to get some info.
They made more mistakes. I think Falcons can keep doing what they're doing right now for the remainder of this series. They did bounce back against KC after a slow start in Copenhagen. You know, yes, they lost in the quarterfinals, but they really didn't struggle for the majority of that series. It was just the start. They're past that part of the series now. They're all smiles. They're locked in. It's up to Gen G to come with a game plan. I mean, it could be 50-50s in defense. It could be control. It could be passing in defense. It could be outplays in defense. It has to be something to get them out of defense.
I don't know.
Let's find out, shall we? Gen G, is there anything
The first killer looked pissed off right there, I'm not gonna lie.
Or is it the Falcons marching on to our semi-finals? Let's head over to Aquadome to get our answers.
This would be one of the greatest comebacks of all time if Gen G
Nice, Chronic.
can start to win this. This is a good start to the game. Oh, even a fake in defense there by Clear. So much faith in his teammate behind him who's called that they're going to make a play on that ball. It's wonderful to see all those mind games being used so effectively. Oh, hold on a second. That's Chronic with a
what is this defense?
But now here comes TRK with the near post double. Again, blocked by Chronic.
And that clear, I feel, is a very good sign of what Falcons do. They almost condition you to expect the shot. Oh, my goodness. Okay, that was close.
It's that acceleration from Falcons that you just never expect.
Oh.
That's the mistake. Clears accidentally bumping TRK. There wasn't really much he could do there. They tried to play so quickly.
Dude, what is...
They put themselves in positions where that can happen. Now TRK is way up the pitch.
Gen G's offense just looks so bad.
My question is here for Gen G, do you try and match this, or do you just sit back and wait? I feel like you have to try and match it, but even that might not be the right answer. Now
Nice.
jumps inside the field. Apparently Jack can't wait for the challenge. It's not far off it. Chronic demoed for his own troubles. Jack at least holds on to mid.
I feel like Abjack's looking good though.
No, he waits for his teammate.
I'm a big fan of Abjack.
Yeah, Falcons have not switched up
They
their own
miss.
game plan. They keep on playing at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Nice.
You know, despite the fact the Falcons have won 3 games and they've been in offense for the vast majority of all 3, Gen G have kept it competitive. The scorelines for the most part have been good. That is another double commit from Falcons going forward. Clears and TRK not quite in the same page.
The Falcons are trying to just get this over with.
Faster than human reaction time allows.
Sometimes
I don't want Gen G to lose like this, but
that Falcons had set up. First killer. There's the lines, gets the second. That's
wait, I didn't even see it. I coughed.
And Killer's somewhat the party pooper gets the save. I don't think he will be overly full of tears.
Yeah,
no boost on backboard. Nice save.
That's another huge save by First Killer. Himself and Clears.
It's a bad touch, but look, it's like nothing even happened. They're just pros.
Still going Abjack to shut him down. Oh, look at the confidence of Falcons.
Nice save.
Huge save. Again, from Gen G, but they can't get the ball clear easily. Falcons continue to swarm.
Still play the ball down. Abjack on wobbly legs.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot.
It's the TRK special. Flip reset, fake, and then a 50-50. We've seen him do it 1,000,000 times, but it doesn't make it any less effective. Once more, Falcons have a lead.
It's that moment on the goal line where you realize, I can't believe he's just done that to me. Half the game left. Gen G right back into panic. Who can provide the opportunity? Who is that talisman? Off the backboard, double commit, double the chance to stop the shot.
I mean, it feels like these touches from Gen G should be getting rewarded more. Rawas there made to make a really difficult defensive read, but he doesn't just collect the ball. He doesn't just make it safe. He actually takes control, and this is frustrating for Gen G because you'd expect them to be getting more off of these hard hits. They are booming the ball at the Falcons' end. The Falcons are just so quick they can get.
Dude, look at them. Oh, they missed.
Missed it though. That's half a chance, but Gen G don't believe in that miss happening.
It's such a distance to cover as well. You have to just predict it.
Dude, they're getting fucked on.
First killer. Outpaces 2.
Oh, dude, he almost pulled an LJ, bro.
Follow there from Gen G. 100 seconds left now.
Same tournament.
They might be bowing out of this tournament.
Same day.
Yeah, how many more chances like that will Gen G get as the attack comes to an end?
That's just
The
not.
Falcons are not going to let them out of their half easily.
That's scary, man.
It's
It's
going
not
to be the
good.
soft passes in defense for Gen G.
Nice.
They attempt to transition. They're trying to keep control. They don't want to be giving the ball away easily. Final minute is approaching.
That's open.
They were not clinical when their
I don't even know what
chances were
happened.
there. Schiller and Chronic in the same spot. Abjack running interferes ahead of them. Flip reset for Chronic, but he can't get past his man.
Yeah, just a little bit too easy there for the defender. 1 minute left now. Apparently Jack gets the reset. Doesn't get the follow he was after, though. Killers up against 2. Falcons are just going to try and leave this ball now in this orange side of the field. Roas goes for the outplay
Oh
yet
my
again.
god,
This one will not be rewarded.
what?
Only Abjack with boost right now.
That's
but he does a phenomenal
crazy.
job to get the ball clear. Still so much time. He misses the bump. It's First Killer alone in defense. Clears it him. It's in.
Nice save. He just stayed.
Well, they needed him there, and now they need him on the opposite side of the field. Tried to aim for him. There's far too many blue cards ready and waiting. Cleared yet again. First Killer again tries to wait for it. Off the
So
backboard.
it's free.
Jack is low.
Nice, Chronic has.
Chronic. Well, he's going to get his opportunity. He's got Jack to the far side. Aims for him. Goes
What a
backboard.
pass. Where's First Killer? Oh, that was a good try. That was a good try. 10 seconds.
Gen G need a goal. They've done well to create opportunities, but they have not taken them.
The side. Time has ticked away. Falcons just need to get the
Oh
ball
my god,
down.
please, bro. Come on.
First Killer down to a
Abjack on.
Flicks the ball up, keeps it alive.
Yeah, double commit by Falcons makes this a little bit more interesting.
Where's the bomb?
Gen G did a phenomenal job keeping the ball in the air, but will they get a chance to score? Oh, it's Chronic. Down
It's
to the
down.
ground it goes. Falcons, 4 straight wins, advance to the semi-finals.
They were literally not even sure if that was the last series. That's how fast it went, the last game. They were like asking each other, bro.
They look to go again. 2 years on, and now 2
That's awesome.
matches
That's awesome,
away.
dude. How can you not like TRK though. How could you not? He just seems so genuine.
North America in London, that's not a good combination for NA historically or presently. What a performance.
Gen.G just they did not look good, man. Gen.G looked really so bad.
Gen.G, if they
no
can
offense,
just
no
get
offense,
one of those
no
game
offense.
fives in Swiss to go their way and just avoid 3-2 in Swiss. Yeah, I mean, have they just, it's obviously a bit of a foreshadowing here, or just getting way ahead of ourselves, but they could lose 2 consecutive majors to the eventual winners in the quarterfinals. Falcons are the favorites right now. Gentlemates, after beating Gen.G in the close series, went on to win Copenhagen. 4-1 Falcons over Gen.G is a statement.
There was only one opportunity there. Falcons did not start well.
Yeah.
Put themselves in a whole heap of trouble and turn around and said, that won't
man,
happen
I feel
again.
bad. I feel bad for Gen.G, man.
To just keep going for this team is phenomenal to see. They have such confidence in their mechanical ability.
Makes me just want to grind though.
Knowing that they can outpace their opponents. It doesn't matter who they're up against. I mean, it must feel good. As I go into every lobby thinking, everybody's going to outpace me. Can't relate to what kind of speed they're able to produce. I don't think many of us can. But if anybody's going to beat this team, they are going to need to play an uncomfortable pace.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. These Falcons are making everybody come up to a level they're used to.
I love that you bring that up as well, because you can see from the way they play, Falcons have made their peace with they are going to play at a pace and mistakes will happen. That's okay with them. They will double commit. They might have a mistouch, but they will stick to 6th gear the whole way.
Yeah, locked into the game plan. And so many double commits from Falcons, so many times where they're just not quite on the same page, but they're just
I don't know what match is next,
with their response to
but I think it's
moments.
EU.
Whenever those moments happen, we're thinking, is that the play? Is this the chance for Gen.G? And then before a Gen.G player even appears,
Dude, it's just sad, man. They play one game, they're out, and then there's no more crowd.
Continue the attack. So, I mean, what a game, what a performance. Falcons looking like the tournament favorites. If they can keep this up, they could go the distance.
Truly dominant over in our quarterfinals.
I think they're trying to get an interview ready, right? But they need the translator now.
It's all from game number 5. I mean, watch it and love it. This is phenomenal.
I've heard him narrate this play so many times. He just
Right.
knows exactly what to do. He can outplay at any moment there.
Let's head over to Leaf.
It's getting rowdy here as the Falcons soar on through to the semifinals, and I'm here with Rlcs to talk about it. Give it up for the Falcons, by the way. They're already making so much noise. Didn't even need to prompt it. So, Rlcs, I want to ask, first off, how is it playing in front of this electric energy and audience?
رواس أول شيء ألف مبروك على الفوز أمام فريق جن.G وحابين نسألك كيف شعورك وأنت عم تلعب في الأرينا أمام كل الجمهور؟
أول شيء الله يبارك فيك ويعطيهم العافية على الدعم الجمهور وإن شاء الله نشيل البطولة.
He appreciates everyone for their support. It feels incredible to play in the arena and hopefully we will get the title at the end of the day.
My next one, I got to say, it's really cool seeing you play with your brother on stage. We just never see that ever on any other team or any other player. If you get nervous, does it help having your brother here, and what does that mean to you?
يعني احنا ما بنشوف كثير بطولات او مباريات انه بتكون بتواجه مثلا اخين عم بيلعبوا مع بعض بنفس الفريق، فهل مثلا اذا توترت في المباراه هل تواجد اخوك بيساعدك انه يقلل التوتر؟
الصراحة مو بس أخوي بس اللي يعطيني ثقة، حتى ترك ودحوم والشباب اللي تشوفونهم خلف الكواليس.
It's not really just my brother, it's TRK as well, his presence in the game with us, Dahum and everyone even in behind the scenes with the team, everyone plays a huge part in what we're able to do on the stage.
Now, Gibbs called a 4-0, it was 4-1. Can you talk to me about what happened? What slipped away from you guys in that first one that changed from thereafter?
هلا جيبس كان متوقع انكم تفوزوا 4-0، خسرتوا انتم بس المباراة الأولى، فحابب يعرف ايش المشاكل او ايش اللي تغير بعد المباراة الأولى.
في البداية طبعا أول مرة لنا نلعب في البطولة هذه وسط جمهور، فطبيعي توتر وما لعبنا لعبنا وما دخلنا بالفورمة وكنا عارفين إنه بنفوز والحمد لله قدرنا نعدل أغلاطنا.
As you know, playing in front of a crowd, the first game is always going to be very, very stressful. But it took us a while to, or took us a game to kind of get into it. And from then on, we were just able to control the game from start to finish, and it was easy for us.
And just finally now, for you guys, you were on a roll. As they call out, Gen G calls a timeout. What do you guys talk about during that timeout to make sure you carry the momentum afterwards?
هلا يعني في بعض المباريات اجى وقت تايم اوت لفريق جنجي، فايش الامور اللي كنتوا عم تحكوا فيها وعم بتناقشوها بهذا التايم اوت عشان تضلكم مستمرين بنفس الاداء في المباريات؟
احنا كنا وقتها فايزين 3-1 وسووا تايم اوت وكنا عارفين انه بنفوز وما راح يتغير شيء في لعبهم، قاعدين نحفز بعض والحمد لله فزنا.
So even though they were taking a timeout, we knew that the result was not going to change, their play style was not going to change, and we were fully confident that we were going to get it at the end of the game and at the end of the series.
Well, you guys did get it. Congratulations on the semifinals. And London, please, one more time for the Falcons.
The champions of the Middle East exude confidence, and they are through to the top 4 in London. We will see who they play in just a moment, but what an accomplishment for this team as their run continues.
So I misspoke, or you misheard me. I didn't say 4-0, I said 4 in a row.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, no, you said 4-0. You said 4-0. You can't rewrite history,
no,
man in the hood.
Like, obviously, Nervy game 1, you know, crowd is going to do that. After that, Falcons just took over. They outshot Gen G insane. It was 10 shots per game for Falcons. Gen G had 5.2 shots per game.
What's crazy?
You're not going to win a series.
What's crazy to me is, you know, Gen G, they scored 3 goals in that first game that they won. In the next 4 games, they scored once.
Yeah.
Once.
Yeah.
The defense, how do you, and it's like the Falcons, I mean, they were so far up, putting so much pressure on, they didn't really even have to play as much defense as you expect they would with this
It's because they won every single 50-50. Every single 50-50 is really like a 75-25 for them. They're so confident and they just kind of just suffocate you. They keep on going for more 50s. They steal more boosts. They get you empty. Look at the clip. Abjack only had 28, 0-0 for Chronic and FK when TRK took up for the 50. Abjack saying, they can't rotate back in. I got to play the shot, and TRK knows that. He takes advantage of it every time.
And that's the only way to counter speed is to win that 50-50 game, and if you lose both, it's over.
For me, though, just the eagle-eye view of this situation, Falcons look comfortable. That is deadly. They look comfortable on the stage. It looks like they are finally hitting their stride. And in these, I don't think they're going to get shaken anymore in these moments. This might be the time for Falcons.
It is the thing that sets them apart. It's not just that they look comfortable. It's not just that they're fast. It's that they're comfortable and fast. Most people out here can go that fast. They're just on the edge of their seats the whole time. Like, I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know how we're going to make these decisions, right? They're somehow able to think clearly and calmly at that pace. With so much to talk about, so many things to look at throughout this series. And I'm curious to see, Jorby, what'd you see in that series?
Look, Wave, look, I don't think I had enough eyes to catch everything. I was still trying to break down certain plays before we got to the next play. They just kept scoring. That offense was insane. But there were 3 plays in particular that I loved the most. So let's break them down right now. All right, this first play from this first touch, first of all, is ridiculous. We'll get to that in a moment for Killers, but look at this from Rlcs. He's done this so many times in the midfield. Chronic up to defend, and TRK pops out like a jack in the box. There's nothing the third man can do there from Gen G. But again, watch this touch, this first touch from Killers. Puts it up high, gets a quick recovery on the sidewall. Gen G weren't ready for it. After that, Falcons are playing with house money. That creativity, marquee for Falcons. It's exactly what they love to do. How about this one, though? From Killers, big muscles on this one, gets on top of the ball, and he reset on the challenge. It's like no matter what Gen G tried to do on defense, this guy was simply knocking you off the table. Everyone flying in, Gen G clearly uncomfortable. But of course, we have to watch this one more time, okay? TRK, he's got space in the corner. Abjack, you're on the wall. You're stuck. You're frozen. TRK could do whatever he wanted there. Give it to me one more time, okay? High pop. Jack is back. Nobody there to challenge. Oh, you went over.
I don't know why they play it again.
Oh, you want to come forward? I'm just going to hang here for as long as possible. Falcons, they could kill you this way. They could kill you that way. A, B, C's, D's, whatever, the whole alphabet. Falcons have access to.
The most adrenaline-packed post-game analysis comes from Jorby. Thank you so much, Jorby. Appreciate what you're doing there.
Dude, Spaceman would
that's what happens.
that was
When
his
Falcons have
specialty.
Speed, it opens up options on their shots. That's where you get the fakes.
Sorry,
That's where you get
I'm a hater.
moments where, no, I'm not going to go for a flip reset. I'm going to make you jump first, like apparently Jack there. That's what the Falcons did. They absolutely destroyed Gen G.
The energy in this room is insane right now as the Falcons have made it to the semifinals. We will wait for the results of our next match to know who they face off against tomorrow on Championship Sunday. An all-French quarterfinal here. It wouldn't be a Rocket League land baits without a France versus France quarterfinal.
You need to. That's probably the best country in Rocket League. Actually, it is the best country in Rocket League. Why am I saying probably? BDS going up against Gentlemates Alpine. Gentlemates Alpine, Copenhagen Major champions. BDS, one of the last 2 EU qualifiers. So they're both hot right now, and only one can win.
We'll see how they do. This is going to be a big one. That's coming up after the break, though. We're going to take a quick step away.
Yo.
Championship, one with a major championship, both trying to get a second title, a second star here in the Copper Box. We'll have that and more after the break.
See, like, I want to play Rocket League, but I feel like I should just play like CS or something. I don't want to play World anymore. Fuck that shit. Come on, where's my Steam, bro? But nah, we keep playing RLCS. I mean Rocket League. What? Say, is Steam open already? Open qualifier, July 6th to July 13th. For what? Price pool $75,000. Star Chasers. Twitch.tv/RadiantGG. What is that a 2v2 or is that a 3v3? I don't even know what that is. Alright, I gotta restart my Dickies.
Welcome to Championship Sunday.
Alright, I'm restarting my PC.
Preset.
Who are these people?
Fennec player. You don't do that, like. You do.
I don't know. They might be trying to trick us though, like diamonds right now.
I think it's a World Champion one because he do like the dop. Like do the same as me.
I'll say Grand Champ 3.
I would say so, yeah.
That's a solid GC2.
No, I think it's SSL.
Wait, it's Champ, Grand Champ, then SSL?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Grand Champ.
Dude, is Atomic high?
Grand Champ 1. Damn, he should be higher, 100%.
Yeah, mechanics are on point. But bro, he can grind so bad. I have the eye of the eyes.
GC1. Bro, have you seen any SSLs with that?
Oh, nice.
Okay, Fennec player, good preset.
Try hard preset.
Oh.
This is Champ.
Nice car already.
Double tap?
This might be like the SSL one.
Yeah.
I think it's a PS4.
I don't think this is SSL.
The graphics.
Better than you already.
No, it's Champ.
Grand Champion.
That's GC1 again. It's a trick.
Champion 1. I think 3. Champion 1. 3. Champion 1.
Maybe GC1.
GC2 or 3?
1. I think it's GC2.
2 or 3?
1. Grand Champ 3.
Grand Champ 1.
They gotta put one SSL one in here, so one SSL.
Yeah.
3. Champion 1. 3.
Dude, he doesn't look SSL.
Grand Champion 3.
Yeah, dude, like at the beginning of the clip, he like turned, bro.
Champ 2.
I was closer, but that was impressive though.
See, he said Sam than all of those players.
Dang.
Alright, bro. He must not have.
He's gotta keep grinding.
He's not very smart.
Well,
He's not very smart.
The quoi? The tiger.
Dude, French people are so funny.
I'm not even kidding.
What is Bird doing?
Wait, what?
Okay, the graphics.
Yeah, the clip is lagging.
He's already like diamond.
It's a special gameplay.
Doesn't turn ball cam on.
Silver.
No, champ 1.
Wait, this guy's him.
It has to be gold. Yeah.
No, he's diamond. He's diamond.
Plat 2. Platinum tournament winner.
Go 3. Go 3. It can't be higher.
Plat 2. No, diamond 1. Could be between.
Could be plat.
Diamond, platinum.
No, that's not diamond by any chance.
Oh, wait, is that higher?
It was plat.
Yeah.
Yeah, plat.
Almost.
Yeah, let's go.
Plat 2. I know, I have the eyes on it.
I looked down the pitch, and there it was, just staring at me.
I looked down a pitch and they were just staring at me. I froze. What is this?
You prefer 3 goalies to maybe even 1?
You prefer 3 goalies, 2, maybe even 1. But no one ever prepares you for 0.
Actually to score, being a professional player, but
This is Nolly.
it's just not that easy. The nightmares, they never stop. There's one thing in Rocket League.
I don't know who that is. But the other one is Archie.
What to you is the most difficult aspect of Rocket League?
Open nets.
It's hitting those open nets. You know, it haunts me.
Dude, that stuff's funny, but that's just in free play.
My teammates, they won't even look at me. They give me the side eye during scrims. Everyone still thinks I'm a dome merchant, but I've got great super sets. Unless there's no goalkeeper. I try to speak to close to me about these open nets to get some closure and some help, but even they don't understand me. My accent doesn't sit right.
That was a good answer. We just get it in English this time.
I try to tell my teammates, but they just laughed and kept calling me tapping merchant. It's so much harder.
It would have been funny if they used real game examples. I don't know who that is.
Have any of you ever made a suggestion about anything mechanical? Have you ever dared touch upon it? So, oh, you jumped a bit early there, mate.
Everything.
Oh, you do?
The way I see it is like, I don't think you need to be like the best player in the world to coach player. You can understand how the game works, but maybe not doing with your hand. And I think it's all about like winning respect from the player. It's like we do replay analysis, and like they feel like I'm just talking nonsense and like I don't understand the game. They're not gonna respect me. But if I show them that like I understand how the game works, what's good and what's like actual on the game, like after they're gonna listen. And I think I'm just like every day I'm criticizing the way they play. Like,
Have they ever said, you do it? Here, take this controller.
no, they understand, but like they respect me. Like, and you need to criticize the gameplay. It's like it's a big part of Rocket League.
So you're SSL, obviously former world champion.
My rewards haven't been above Silver 2 in 3 years. I just don't play it anymore.
You can play the game.
Oh, I can still hit the ball. Like Banana Head and I, like we've like jumped in an SSL lobby and won together.
Do you guys believe, and you can all have different answers, that someone needs to be able to play the game at all to be able to coach Rocket League? Do they need they need a certain amount of skill?
I think before, at least in general.
To tell, but I think if you watch enough replays and you can pick up, especially as a coach's coaching experience, I think you can definitely pick that up just solely through that. But coming as a player could make it like an easier process, I guess.
Do you agree?
Yeah, definitely. I do think that you do.
I don't like Torment's hair, can't lie.
Understand the game. Something that I've run that's worked really well is we get a lot of PhD candidates that are psychologists. They want to become sports psychs. They want to do their research through esports, and they'll come in and they'll offer what I would consider coaching advice. They don't know a lick of the game, but they can still talk to like and they can talk to things that do help the players. But with that being said, how I sort of program is I take a lot of input from the players. So we'll do one-on-one sessions, team sessions, and we all sort of share ideas. And the reason why I do that is because when the players author what we do, the buy-in is higher, and that means when I call something into question, and it might be mechanic, it might be how we're communicating, it might be our comms, whatever it is, it's come from them, and I'm just the voice forwarding it to them. If I just arbitrarily come along and say, oh, Beat, I reckon you should do some more air dribble bumps. You know, I'd be like, okay, who are you to tell me that? Whereas if I come across something that he's already brought to the team, or maybe Torsa Thieves has brought to the team, there's a lot more buy-in there. So I don't arbitrarily just pull something out of my back pocket and say, do this. I always try to have some groundwork.
Have any of you ever got it wrong? Ever said, like, ever jumped in at the wrong time and then like, shut up, I'm concentrating, or said something?
Why are they trying to?
Oh, thank goodness.
I don't know why they're pushing it like the people are disrespectful.
First split, like the open qualifier, we were all heading towards the direction that I was thinking was good, and then we just realized that it wasn't working, and I just went like, my bad, that's not how we should play, and we just discussed it, and like we ended up changing and winning the major. So like.
That's good. Sorry.
But
we're all learning.
No, I think like if I'm doing like replay analysis with the team of a player, sometimes I'm like, don't you think you should do that instead? And he's like, no, because there is this, and we just discuss. But I think the main thing is just like opening subjects, like as a coach, like you.
God, I want to play on a team like in replay review.
And then like we discuss about it, like so. Yeah, I'm getting you wrong, like. All the time.
You just absolutely nailed that. So some of the biggest weaknesses I might see in whether it's a player that's taking a captaincy role or a coach is they'll have an idea and they'll hold it with both hands. Even if it's failing in front of them, it can be really challenging to recognize, you know what I put forward, and just coming clean to the players and saying, hey, I know I offered.
I feel like Tormund looks bored.
It's not working. What can we do? And that can be some of the. I believe that is what makes a sustainable coach.
I mean, looking outside of Rocket League a little bit, there's players that kind of come
Oh,
in,
nice.
they
I like
top of
this.
the game for a long time. You look at, like you say, Squishy, K-Dot Turbo, etc. They are the top players. But then ultimately, there is that point in when they can't compete where younger players, like literally all of you guys, coming in and taking those top spots, especially then going to LAN. When that moment does end up coming for you guys, because it will, age hits you. I'm telling you this now, I'm the ghost of Christmas future here. It will hit you. What are your aspirations outside of the game? Oscar, you were
Dude, I don't think age is like that, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
There's no chance. I mean, like football is like, I think you have to play it the whole time. You can't like take a 10-year break and then be good again. But it depends, because if I'm like still want to be in the game, like as a coach maybe, then maybe I'll do that. But I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll just go back to school.
Yeah.
I'm still in school, so I'm finishing my last year of uni.
What do you study?
Cybersecurity.
Crumbs. Okay, that sounds very clever. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So you just go continue university and.
Yeah, I mean after this, when I get my degree, I'll definitely play until I can, and then I'll go back into that field, I guess.
Yeah, same for me. I mean, I was in the same boat as Oski is, where it's like, you're still gonna be doing it for a while. Like you don't have to think about it that much. Now, I mean, as I get older, I'm starting to think about other things. I still think I have a few more years ahead of me at the very least. Current plan is play as long as I can.
I like calm, dude.
I still think I can go for a while.
I hate the shit talk though, but.
Coaching, maybe go back to school. I always like good at math in school, so I told myself I'd be like engineer, something in finance, something like that. So kind of keep my options open there, but I also think I would be a really good coach if I decided to go into it. Probably be my first option after being a pro.
I wonder if any of you guys have any thoughts about coaching that you think the others might disagree with. Like, I like to listen to my players, and I'm weird in that regard. So.
I would be so good at asking them questions.
To walk out an Rlcs grand final, I've only walked out in front of a live crowd once. So I wonder if like maybe some of our practices might differ just because of our experiences. I know, you know, you've actually had multiple wins as a coach, so I wonder if like your experiences lean there.
Yeah, well, I mean, and it wouldn't be like even a disagreement thing, but obviously, like you said, I definitely focus more on like the analytical gameplay side, and I'm trying to get better at the managing my players and you know, uplifting spirits, whatever it may be. Obviously, I have to learn that. It's my first year, so I guess that would be a difference in our styles.
But we don't disagree, but we do.
Yeah,
I like that.
Because I'm still trying to improve the stuff I mentioned he's been doing it way longer. So.
And I want to learn his stuff too, so we should like combine forces one day.
Yeah, just
do you talk
coaching
about
staff.
coaches ever? Do you guys ask each other
just for
advice,
scrims?
opinions? Just literally.
Usually. I mean, there's a few I'm like I know and I've known forever, obviously, but not much like. There's not a group chat or anything.
One day.
Coaching is pretty young in Rocket League, so like, I don't want to be rude, but I don't really want to share the way I'm doing it to others, because it's like the way you're working. So maybe if you add about stuff, like you don't want to like give opportunity to, like we're still competing against each other. So
That's kind of weird because it's just coaching. You're talking about I focus on analytics or I focus on mental. Like that doesn't give anyone an advantage.
I don't think we would prefer 2 and 3 either. So yeah, we want to get out of Swiss and make it to the main stage.
Same here.
Yeah.
No, this has been our best lot of scrims, training, boot camp. We picked it up running, so I feel like I've gone 2 and 3 too many times now. So let's go 3 and 3. No, let's go 3 and 0 actually.
3 and 3.
3 and 3. Let's go. Sorry, 3 and 2, but 3 and 0 would be great.
Besides, I think I know what you're going to say, but I'll ask the question.
It's the back-to-back win, like when you win the last one, the only way you can be happy is winning again. So that's what we're aiming for.
I wanted to hear more, man. I like hearing the players and even the coaches. It's just so fascinating.
Down 2 to go. The crowd's feeling
Yeah,
good,
maybe I should
and the teams are feeling
study
even better,
like
especially the ones
coaching
who are
in
winning
school.
right now. Section 104 back in the house. Love to be back where it all started for them. They are continuing with their energy. We've got 2 more to go, and it's going to be exciting to find out who else makes it to Sunday. Do we get more international representation? Furia still yet to play. We'll see them at the end of the day. But before we get there, I mean, Gibbs, this has been pretty strong so far.
Yeah, but now we got 3 European teams coming up in these next 2 matches, and we all talk about what? French. Sorry, 3 French teams coming up. So 2 of them
James
are battling against one another. So one of them has to go home in the quarterfinals. That's not an expected result for either of these teams. But BDS and Gentlemates, one of them's got to go now.
This is going to be it. This is the one I've been looking forward to the most, just because of how I expect the crowd to get involved. You can see, looking at the bracket here, 4 quarterfinals. Team BDS versus Alpine down there at the bottom. Gentlemates versus BDS will determine who faces off against the Falcons in tomorrow's semifinals. So 2 more matches on the day. You know that all of the Brazil, we gave the Brazilians enough time to wake up so that they can be here, at least online, to watch their team play. Excited to see Fury on the stage too here, mates.
Yeah, very excited to see Fury. That would be good. I believe Vitality will also be good, but I'm more worried about this next matchup. BDS, Gentlemates, let's get it on.
Let's get into it. The former world champs versus the reigning major champs. Shades of pink and magenta on both sides here, and passionate fan bases as well.
It's
Oh,
the
Gentlemates
E1
win.
seed of BDS, but the Copenhagen major champions of Gentlemates.
Dude, I didn't even know who Drawley is.
Introducing first on the blue side, Europe's #1 seed, Team BDS!
The crowd doesn't seem happy. Maybe they want Gentlemates to win more though.
When you're the European #1 seed, the expectations are at an all-time high. It's win or it's a disappointment. You have a target on your back. Monkey Moon, he knows that well. He is a world champion. He is a major champion. But it's been a little while since he's won a LAN. It's been almost 2 years now. He did just win Open Qualifiers 5 and 6. BDS heating up at the right time, but Swiss was tumultuous.
Swiss was tumultuous, but I will say this for BDS. They won a qualifier, I believe, by going 3 and 2 in the Swiss.
Yep.
They know how it feels to get 3-2 and then bounce right back. Exotic.
Yeah.
Got the crowd. He knows how to
See,
play.
that's what I'm saying.
Carmine player in his own right.
A major champion as well. These French teams not afraid to mix up the rosters because they have one goal. It's to win it all. These majors are nice, but that world championship is what they desire.
And then Drawley, the superstar.
Yes,
He's a rookie, though, and his first crowd game did not go his way in Copenhagen. They played against G2, and I said that BDS were the biggest favorites of all the quarterfinals. and they fell. So Rlcs, his first time in front of the crowd, didn't go his way, but that experience is gold, and I expect him to bounce back here.
They've played so well online, but playing on LAN, always a different beast, no matter who you are, French or otherwise. We'll see if BDS can continue that domination here in London. So they're set to go, ready to play, but on the other side, the reigning major champions.
And their opponents on the orange side, they are your Copenhagen Major Champions.
How about these NG get shifted? Dude, it was so bad. It was like not even enjoyable. Like, sure, like the score wasn't blowouts, but like they had like no offensive pressure. It was just like, it was literally just them holding on like the whole time. It was hard to watch in my opinion, because like you're expecting like a good performance, you know. So also, yesterday you asked me, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a fan of the Gen G roster. I like the players. I'm not a big fan of like how they look though. But yesterday you asked me, Prism, what I was working on. I'm gonna show real quick. So I was practicing like going to the ceiling and getting like a musty and then doubling it. And then I tried like different variations where I would try to like pop it, get a touch before, then get a musty and double it. And then I also tried, the camera was blue for a second. And then I also tried getting to the ceiling, getting a musty, getting a touch, mustying it, then doubling it, even though I'm not doing it now. And then I practiced cooks or pinches. This is my bad wall. Can't do it. Can't do it. But then I also practice triple flip resets. I didn't even get one. Hold on, hold on. I can't. But yeah, like that was basically what I did. I free played for 3 hours just working on mechs.
Exactly, big time Juicy. He has 0 regional wins. He's a major MVP.
But yeah, I feel really good like today. It's because I free played so much. I don't know. TNT told me, because I asked him what should my pass 2 be, and he said 80. So that's my goal, is to have 80 pass 2. Oh, I also tried front musties. I tried a bunch of stuff. Cross map air dribbles. I tried practicing like a cross map air dribble with like a double flip reset in it. 80's wild. That's my goal. That's like my. Yeah, it is. Like, dude, you gotta think, like, the first 5 hours of my day, I'm with my niece, watching her. Then the next, you know, 2 hours or so, I'm doing homework. And then after that, I have time to stream. But, like, that's already, like, 8 hours of the day, you know? Like, not including, like, food, showering, you know, any type of workout. You know, or, you know, something comes up where I'm home alone and I have to watch my niece. I cruise around 50 to 60. Usually I've been in the 40s. Because like I also play on the alt account, but usually on my main I'm like 30. But I'm like more dedicated right now. I'm really motivated. I wanna improve. I don't want to just say I want to improve. I want to actually improve. So
comes around, they win that. They've literally won everything since.
I don't know. And like it's been a while since I've watched Rlcs too, because like I've been busy. I haven't been able to. So like I don't know, it's really nice, like even watching RLCS, this is like the most refreshing it's been for me, because I wasn't able to watch the last like regionals and the last majors. But also I think I might just stop watching regionals and just watch the majors. Like maybe I'll watch like the playoffs and regionals, but not just hard grinding. Dude, look at me go, man.
Yes.
Almost a psycho. Also, it's like I've been grinding flip resets out, like just to try and get better at them. Because like remember what we talked about, and like I definitely feel what you're saying about how like it's all about like a timing and it's something you feel, and like I start to feel it more. I feel like my mental is like
Game 7 overtime.
really there
Between the Gentlemates and
right now.
BDS in London, it would be a
Yeah, exactly. Regionals are they're a bit draining. Because there's like what matters is the storylines, you know, like.
The whole entire time. You have a job, the rest of the crowd. You have a job to go up against the green suits.
Oh, come
BDS,
on.
might need a little bit of support, but maybe you don't care about BDS at all. That's just me pitching it. But in general, I do think that this is going to go all the way to 7. These two teams, they're simply too close. Structured, organized, consistent.
I don't know. I had to ask my sister if I could go to her house later today to help her out. So I plan on watching this. As soon as it's over, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to go to my sister's house. I'll be gone for like an hour, come home, and then I'm probably going to do some homework a little bit. And then I'm going to start up the stream again.
BDS on limitations on losses gives too. I'm just saying, BDS, the true #1 EU seed, they earned it. And let's see if they can back it up here.
Both of the times that these two teams have played on land.
But yeah, I'm feeling really good. Like right now, what are my hours past 2? Right now I'm on 46 hours past 2. And I played for 7 hours yesterday, so.
In the chat, #BDS, #M8 James. Who's your pick?
So I feel like I just got to go with the recent results, the land performance, the Copenhagen Major champions on land. They're cool as cucumbers. Give me the Gentlemates.
I agree, James.
Yeah, I think Gentlemates are winning.
So I'm going to go with the open qualifier 5 and 6 champions in BDS. I think they win this rematch here. BDS walk away in Game 7.
Bates?
BDS walks away in Game 7 gives. You had an interesting point, but unfortunately, you're going to be wrong right here. Gentlemates, they're simply too good on land. Itachi's too cool. And then that boy Juicy, when he's up in the sky, all he's doing is dunking it until you own it. It's all day, every day. Gentlemates in 7.
And we're tied in first in picks, so this is going to determine who's in first after today. So we'll see.
Pretty split up here on the desk. I picked BDS to win this whole thing, though, and I'm not backing out on them right now.
There we go.
World champs gonna be on top once more. I got BDS in this one.
Dude, I just feel so mechie. I gotta just keep working on it.
BDS in this situation.
Why do they keep talking? Why do they keep talking about Section 104? What's so special about it?
They don't know much about what's going on. BDS all you want, it won't be enough.
I don't get it.
The coin feels about it.
We're talking about who's winning. Talk about who's winning.
This is it. It could go either way, and I'm very excited.
I hate like NA versus NA, but at least there's an EU versus EU. Like, but I hate EU versus EU too. But it's cringe when you know like there's one NA team in the final or one EU team in the final guaranteed. Like that's just cringe.
Which team gets to play?
Like from top 8.
Sunday, folks. At this point, it's inevitable. Year after year.
Man, but I don't want to stop free playing. That's the problem. I'm having fun.
To crush the hopes of the world.
But I will.
The soul of the Black Dragon has ruled these skies for an age, and yet it's the green suits, Cometto's finest, now holding air superiority. The French, they rule the world. We all know that. It's not a question, and yet, on their way to the top, they must clash against each other. Only the trophy.
Oh yeah, the other shot I practiced too is like going to the ceiling and then, well, I fucked up, but then getting like a flip reset on the ball.
There was a time when being a champion in pink only meant BDS. Today, that only describes the Gentlemates. An iconic matchup once again to go down. Only
All right, let's go.
team moves on. Let's find
Let's
out
go. I'm
who it
excited.
is.
I hope it's good Rocket League. Sorry, I'm late. I'm late.
Expect late heroics from
I bought Twitch Turbo too.
been as clutch as anybody.
Oh my God, please.
Maybe even the world.
I didn't buy it. I'm on the free trial.
Bring this out. Juicy there to slow him down. And Exotic going to work. Itachi. A lot of familiarity there with former teammates. As
All right.
Psycho brings it across.
Let's go.
And here we go. First quality opportunity.
This play goes wayside, but pressure continues on. This one to the backboard. You see Itachi
My fault.
trying
My
to
fault.
get you down. It's a follow-up.
All right, I missed the first 40 seconds of gameplay. Next time I'm closing the game earlier.
It's
That's on me.
transition opportunity for BDS.
That's on me. It's been a while since I've free played. I mean,
been able to take down the Gentlemates are looking to do it for
watch
the
party.
first time this event.
I don't even know who I want to win. I just think I just want good Rocket League because I don't really care. What a good pass. See, now the crowd's alive. The other series, the crowd just didn't care that much.
Absolute pressure, but really it was making Juicy have to force his way to make the save. It was a little awkward off that one, but BDS, it's a good foot forward in this game one.
A team that is only allowed a goal and a half against has the upper hand in game one. That's what Gentlemates now have to contend with. Juicy, nothing in the tank, got it pinched in front, and Exotic
they just left it.
What? Does it again.
You couldn't ask for a better response.
What?
Nor a faster Juicy. That pinch just in front of
bro.
Exotic. An incredible setup there for Itachi, and immediately
whoever left the ball, they completely made them look good.
Expect anything different?
It's open.
Seiko,
it's just in.
Put it on target and test the defense.
Wow, Jolly missed.
If you want to test them, you're going to have to compete. If you're BDS, that right there was sheer confidence. They threw it forward, and you thought.
No, I guess he played the bounce out.
Had a chance to make the
I
save,
thought he had a
just
chance.
too far forward, and Gentlemates, they
Yeah, I think he could have had it. Not lying.
I mean, often when you see a
I ain't
goal off
capping.
the kickoff, it's a blistering shot. There was nothing behind that.
It's a little bit slow off of it too, which feels a little odd for BDS, but again, you have to remember BDS and Gentlemates met up yesterday where BDS fell 3-1 to them, right? So they're coming into this knowing, for as incredible as BDS are, they are the underdogs in this situation.
Well, both teams have a penchant for scoring from long range, so Gentlemates get one.
Okay.
Crowley's going to block that well out in front. He's got Exotic
Dude,
and Monkey.
look at how they just stay with it, man.
That's a giveaway for
Getting a flip at the end too.
The Gentlemates team, that's one of the best front runners in the world.
Oh, he played his touch and he just didn't hit it. BDS's defense looking really bad.
There's a part of me that wants to say that Seiko left this for Itachi.
I mean,
because it takes an incredible amount of creativity to get
Jolly
around
just
that
whipped.
defense, and that was clear, clean communication, and Alpine finds
I heard
some
Beast
insurance.
Mode saying that they hear the crowd in their comms. Oh, it's open? Oh my god.
Just a bit
What
slow
a
to that
try.
one, but slower
What a good try.
and steady could potentially win the race. Here comes Drawley over to the sidewall. Great quick challenge there from Itachi.
But like, I don't know. I feel like in Rocket League that would just mess everything up. Like, how are you supposed to hear the comms with your teammate?
For as long as possible, but it's not going to last. It's a forward pass.
Oh my gosh, what a save. Wow.
Shot after shot.
That's a really good pre-jump. Even if he doesn't do that, he's still in the play.
On that half of the field. Juicy.
That's in. Where's the defense? That just rolls in. Exotic cut so hard.
Right now, Gentlemates are catching BDS on extremely low boost. That's when they're taking their moments to strike. And it's really difficult for BDS to be able to catch up at this point. They've got to find a way to slow down Alpine and hold on to the boost meter.
No, Alpine is they're fun to watch. Whoa, I thought that was in. They're pretty fun to watch.
They look so different online versus on land. It's just like they flip a switch. And the pressure means nothing. Seiko almost got to that one. Now Itachi.
What a
that deflected by
50.
Drawley. Juicy back towards
I do
Seiko,
not
and
like
that's well
Drawley's
done.
decal. I don't like it.
Working together as a team in the defensive zone, and they are by far the better of the two so far.
It is just cool, calm, and collected from the squad right now. BDS just trying to play catch up. You got less than 90
I
seconds
noticed
to go. Maybe you can
watching
find
these
something
people
here.
play threes, like I
Monkey
noticed
just
just
awkwardly trying
how,
to put this one down,
like
but even
pros, I
Juicy's
mean,
touches keep this
I
one
noticed like how
almost still in
close
favor
they
of
play,
Gentlemates.
like
It
not
does.
only to
Itachi
each other, but
once
to
finds teammate,
like
Monkey Moon catches it up in the air. Exotic up
the
next.
play. Like
This one
first man and
sealing
second man
down.
on
Monkey Moon
offense
shot opportunity.
are
Follow-up.
so
Could it come
close
through
to
in
each
time?
other,
Not quite.
and then third man is usually like back to cover like the
Gentlemates
beat.
have to be wary of Team BDS.
And
No matter what the
it's just
deficit
it's
is.
kind of like
That one's well
inspiring
wide.
because
Drawley's gonna catch up
it's
to
showing
it.
me like a different play style, a different approach to the game
Actually, over a
in
quarter of
threes.
Team BDS goals in the second half of the season have come with less than a minute remaining, or in overtime. Exotic can't reach this one though, and now it's Drawley that has to scramble back and slow down Gentlemates to give BDS a chance to counter with only now 40 seconds left.
You can see BDS pushing up just a bit far. And Gentlemates taking advantage of that, but for now,
I'm surprised they didn't
BDS
shoot.
have
It was a
shot
good play, though.
opportunity. 30 seconds remain in this game number 1. 3-goal deficit. Can they turn it at least into
G2
2 with
doesn't
some
like
time
them.
left on their own?
G2 was the G2 SSG game was so good. That was the best series so far today.
But it goes back in favor to the blue.
Oh, bump! Charlie's looking good. Couple defensive blunders, but looking good. Why did I say Alpine? That just sounds sus.
Just as incredible as they did when we last saw them in Copenhagen. And I think you hit the nail on the head, Stacks. When Gentlemates arrive on
Dude, that guy's yawning, bro. Get him out of there. Kick him out.
They are a force to
Dude, who goes to the EU event to see 2 EUs play and he's yawning?
It would be
Bro he must have been so excited that he forgot to sleep to be yawning.
Team BDS 10-5, and that is not a misprint.
That's great. That's like having an attorney in NA, G2 versus Gen G Grand Finals, and yawning.
So far this weekend,
falling asleep. I like Itachi though. I can't lie. I'm a big Itachi fan.
It is a Gentlemates
I want the best for him.
and kind of a BDS defensive low light reel because you have a hard time spotting BDS defenders when some of these are
Itachi's so good. I think he's cool too, bro. I have a lot of respect for him. In case he needs him, that's what I'm saying.
That they are capable of, but what I can
I have a lot of respect for him.
is somebody who is at their absolute potential and capability of screaming are the fans of Gentlemates. You guys are so loud. Keep it going.
They are awesome up there. It is an electric feel all throughout the Copper Box Arena.
Dude, the only thing I hate about Rocket League right now, like in the pro scene, is I wish there was more like crowd sound. Like I think Rocket League dims it down, and I think it's because they don't want people cursing, and I hate that. Like in CS, like dude, you hear everything.
Drolly's got that one out towards Exotic. 2-man play with Drolly again, and Juicy will just guide this out to the corner.
That's like just something like it's kind of a pet peeve.
BDS having to come into this a lot more
Dude, the last tourney I watched, there was literally a chant saying "fuck you, Apex," because Apex is like a player on one of the teams, and that happened like a million times. That is like, dude, I'm just thinking like that would never happen in Rocket League. Nice try. It's open. Look at him. Third's there. 2 people. Look how far they're playing. Juicy's going up. Seiko with the goal beating. That's just how you gotta play it, bro. You gotta just play up. I think, like Prism, I was talking about it. Apex is short. Okay, not that Apex. But like just looking at this, what I'm noticing, that was a good try. How I play in threes might just be the wrong approach. Let's just open. But when I play threes, I feel like I'm playing threes like 3 1v1s. And I'm noticing in here, they really are playing 2 people up, 1 person back, and whoever's back like alternates, obviously. But that's just like, I think that's just how it is. Because these people, like, I notice the pros are getting a lot of goals. Where like, if I'm playing, I just would never be in that position because like I just would go back. It's like, I think like I'm just playing too safe, you know? Instead of playing threes, it's literally 1v1v1. So I think I'm kind of positioning wrong, but I was positioning fine, but I was just playing not efficiently. Oh, he missed the boost. So I don't know. Like it's good to watch, bro, because you really learn.
Talking about getting burned, their boost also as well.
Now I'm excited to like try a different play style.
It's just enough to try and carry this one forward. Double up the side, shot towards net. Monkey Moon to carry from the backboard to the mid.
Also, don't feel obligated to talk to me. I know you're at work, so if you're busy, don't feel bad.
And BDS, they've done this
but I am yapping a bit.
They send Raleigh extremely far upfield. They're trying to catch Gentlemates off just a bit so they can get that passing play.
Yeah, don't stress. Trust me, I'm chilling.
Very weak shots coming from
I'm just saying whatever comes to mind.
Just nothing that's even threatening
Open.
to get past
It's a
the
good defense.
Alpine
I don't even know how they do that.
Now it's Exotic. Stuffed again.
Monkey's awkward. Monkey Moons.
Was a non-factor in game one.
Yeah, Alpine's just looking like the better team so far. So early.
For the better part of a game and a half. Drawley, too slow to this. Juicy's all over it. He's got Seiko, but Monkey Moon,
there you go.
Proactive defense. Seiko will get his in the end, though. His shot blocked by Exotic.
Pressure isn't going to stop here. It's BDS's turn. There it is. Monkey Moon up to try and catch, but this one falls right into the hands of Itachi. Pass over to Juicy, trying to slow things
She's
down.
Seiko on my Itachi until I'm Juicy.
Doesn't go through. It's all three members of BDS in the net.
Sorry.
And that's exactly what it is going to take to hold back these shots.
And once again, all Gentlemates just continuing to
dude, don't question my game, dog.
Who steals, starving them out, keeping possession, intercepting these long-range passes that have no chance
Like,
of being
look, bro,
completed.
Juicy's just there. I don't know why Monkey Moon is jumping. I have no idea.
He couldn't get a piece of Seiko. Then
Good
he
demo.
needs a demolition,
Didn't get
so
the
he'll be
boost,
all
though.
the way back. Drawley's going to take charge now.
Flip.
Got to get something for
It's
BDS,
close.
and instead finding the defense of Gentlemates again.
Man, and there even is opportunity for BDS to try and catch up, but the follows are just a bit
Dude, look at how they.
late, and it's not late enough.
Look at how they
for
utilize the
Gentlemates to
ceiling,
try and
though.
find another goal off the ceiling. This one, a pinch down. Monkey Moon tries to get the beat.
TNT said that he doesn't think he uses the ceiling enough, and I think I don't either.
Juicy to the backboard.
Just nice.
Down and in.
This was a good shot.
Undesirable to undeniable. Juicy continues to make his mark with Gentlemates.
We're in sailing era. It is. It's actually fire.
Time you turn around,
The ceiling makes it so interesting.
MVP caliber performance.
Gonna reset double touch, anything, dude. You triple touch nowadays. Like, you hit it to the ceiling to double it on the backboard. It's actually crazy. Like, rather than just a simple double touch.
Play catch up, but they can't do that. They're stuck defending in their own half here off the backboard into the corner. Juicy, Seiko both lurking. No 50s to be found. Instead, it's Juicy.
Look at the bump. Doesn't even need a teammate. Doesn't even need a teammate.
Because he is Juicy and you're not.
Hey, yo.
Nil. As Juicy
Look at that. No air roll needed.
continues to wreak havoc on the Team BDS half of the field. It is an actual nightmare right now for the 2022 champions.
34 left on the clock. It's not impossible, but you would need a miracle pass.
Nice.
Denied
Good
by Seiko.
playing the pass.
Sent back off into the mid. Taken by Juicy,
Flip.
the one you don't want to have the ball. If you're a
It's a double
BDS
commit.
member right now,
But they won. It's over.
Raleigh trying to make up for lost time, but it could be and is too little, too late.
It literally is ceiling meta.
The timeout surely coming from Team BDS. They're going to need
Oh
extra
my
time
gosh.
to figure out how they're
I
going to
thought they
stop
owned gold for a
Juicy,
second.
how they're going to stop Seiko, and how they're going to stop Itachi, who has 4 goals of his own. And Gentlemates get 4 as a team, led in large
What do they mean he has 4 goals? Oh, they maybe in the whole series?
unstoppable.
This team is so incredible. I think back to Copenhagen when everybody
Dude, last
slept on
season,
them. They were
there were
silent,
the
dark
pro
horses
decals in the item shop
everyone in their path.
were on sale. They were
are
$1 each
And you can
rather
see
than
Cassio,
like
he's trying to come
$3.
up with some plan. It's like, what
Are they
do
doing that
you
again this
do
year?
at
Are they gonna do that at Worlds?
They're trying
I want
their
that. I want that. When they do that, I'm buying a bunch of decals. I'm waiting.
They might have to invent a god to pray to at this point.
Look at Juicy,
This
700.
is just a
Hope so.
dominant
Yeah,
performance.
I know. I want to get Gentlemates.
Known as Juicy.
I don't know who else actually, but I would just buy them because they're cheap.
Taking their time
Like I already have 900 credits,
down what feels like an
so
absolute
I would just do it.
ahead of them. Gentlemates Alpine
Dude, watching this stuff makes me want to be a pro so bad.
again, and they look
I really feel like if I was like 15 years old right now, like I would be grinding to be a pro.
On the other end of the field, and there are
And that's
still
just it.
teams like Furia out there that you think maybe they could take them down, but with the way they are playing in their current state, You can't call this anything other than a flow state. They are in pure Rocket League potential. There is nothing to slow them down.
Monkey Moon is on the
now
PS5 controller.
to perform the iconic chant that we all know and love. Follow the man in 104, everyone.
What an atmosphere.
See, like the stream doesn't hear it unless it's the clap. It's the clap.
104 getting into it. The green suits have been they've been into it really since they got here. Forget when their team is playing. They were at it outside.
Are coaches able to talk in between every game? I think so, right?
On the stage in this series.
I know in Counter-Strike, the coaches aren't able to talk at all unless they call a timeout. And then during like technical timeouts, they're not. No one's allowed to talk. No one on any team is allowed to talk. It's illegal. You get disqualified.
Absolutely silly.
I gotta give a shout out to any caster.
Literally, so like sometimes there's like tech pauses that could be like an hour, you know, and like they just have to sit there in silence, all of them. They can't communicate.
Slow down just a moment. Seiko's only got a goal and 2 assists. It's all Juicy and Itachi picking up the rest of it, but it is a lot for Team BDS to overcome.
That's triple commit.
Juicy and Itachi working downfield. Seiko's going to lob that forward, and we'll see if
it's good
that
defense, so
from Team BDS yields any results. I mean, there's hard to come up with any kind of formula to make up for what's just happened. You can't account for that. As Seiko hit the corner of the frame again. It was
okay, BDS lost. BDS is playing like Genji, and that just says a lot. Not like in general, but I mean just today.
After the performance that they've been giving, but on the flip side of things, BDS trying to make up for what they
like this is just like the Genji series. This one team is just the better team.
They've had a few opportunities to take shots, but Gentlemate's still in control of the pressure. Even when BDS win their 50s, push on through, it goes straight into the hands of those they don't want.
What a 50.
There goes Exotic. Needed the corner boost to make sure they didn't get starved out, but that meant giving the ball
Let's try down. Raleigh has.
Just guided up at Raleigh. And now Seiko couldn't quite get down for the ground pinch. And another
it's in.
pass. This one finds Exotic. Welcome in, Team BDS.
I was
all right, BDS wins it all.
to see if this play was finally going to work, and it did. Finally, just a quick touch over there from Exotic to bump over, but the pass from Monkey Moon doing all of the hard work. BDS are finally on the board.
Boy, they needed that. They haven't changed much. They're still going with what got them here. Trying to score from long range, those quick counterattacks. Monkey Moon just lob it downfield to see if they can hold this lead for a little bit longer than they did in the opener. Seiko's bomb downfield. Juicy gave it a look. He's still waiting. Now he'll jump into action.
Open.
Nice. And Itachi scores.
It's good from Itachi.
The entire BDS defense has already gone over to Utopia.
What a bump. They bumped Monkey Moon out. I didn't notice.
Monkey Moon push up just a bit too far after that initial shot got taken, and like you said,
I don't think he pushed up. I think he got bumped.
Off of that play, equalized in game number 3 at 3:10. Off the kickoff though, could mean something else.
Why did he leave that boost? Maybe his teammate needed it more, but I don't know. He solo playing. I would have took that shit.
To the backboard, follow-up chances denied.
I mean, sometimes I like to play a fun game in my ranked games called Find the Defender. Oh my goodness! Oh, a shot just goes.
Wow. Okay. They just got so lucky with that bounce.
An absolute banger of an angle, but the setup.
Like, just look. It's literally Seiko Itachi, and they weren't even necessarily passes. They're just playing for their touches.
Puts Gentlemates back into the lead.
6 goals
to keep the pressure up.
He loses a 50 there on the sidewall. That's about the only victory BDS have had against him. Now Monkey Moon. Got to get this central. He does over Itachi.
Oh, nice try. That was a good try.
And Exotic has to bring it all the way back.
No, Exotic's so awkward.
You've got the ball going downfield towards Team BDS net, and all 3 BDS cars.
It's just such a good play, though.
Their front bumper facing their own backboard.
That's not the direction you want to be in a situation like this right now. Could be a little bit stressed from how much defending they've been having to do. Only twice in this series have they found themselves on the opposing end of the field and into that net. Looking to make that a third time here. Monkey Moon slowing things down, tries to take a shot, can't get a second one on it. Instead, it's Seiko up for it. Loses the 50, it goes back. Here comes Itachi, but Drawley is faster.
And Itachi just trying to hinder that effort from Drawley, and he did just enough.
Oh.
And then Itachi, has he beat Exotic again? Not this time.
Quick saves, that's what's gonna keep them in this one. Monkey Moon's up next, trying to get over one. Can't quite do it like that. Teamwork might need to make the dream work, but they gotta find each other if that's the plan. Drawley going down to the ground, and here comes Exotic to clear out into the Gentlemate's half.
Tachi had to pump the brakes there as the rotation stopped by that challenge. All the way across this goes, waiting for someone to run under it. That someone happens to be Juicy, but has popped away, and Exotic just sailed right on by. Not sure if he was hindered somewhere along the way, but now Monkey Moon almost got that clean to the back wall, but Juicy make sure it doesn't come out for a rebound. Now Exotic at Seiko. Rebound opportunity for Drawley. Flip reset. It's still available for Monkey Moon, but nothing else there as Juicy just let it come to ground and Team BDS sent packing.
Such low boost for
Like, dude, just look at them playing the touches, dude.
Now they look to find another one. Here comes Monkey Moon.
Like, I'm really focusing on their just positioning, and they're just there. Wow, what a save.
And with 33 seconds left,
oh, that's a big whiff.
For BDS that works
Oh,
in
and it's
their
an open net.
They're only down by one, but it could be two.
Dude. Oh my god. We've seen enough. Yeah, they probably win it all. I'm not even gonna lie. It's gonna be if they're on the opposite side of the bracket, it's G2 Gentlemates.
Twice they have taken BDS down 3-4 to 1. But this time they won it in a sweep. 14 seconds remain between that possibility becoming way
Look at that control though.
Exotic popped up into the air. Seiko there to deny his attempt. It's a miss from Monkey Moon and a collect from Seiko.
Another one. Dude, they're gonna sweep #1 EU seed. Is that what I heard?
It's almost like Gentlemates threw a dart at a dartboard.
Dude, we didn't even get to see Vitality yet either.
In this series, they have dropped another.
No, there were 3. Oh, I thought they were saying #1 for some reason. Why were they saying that?
12-2.
They were saying that about BDS. Oh, Monkey Moon trying to preset GG's.
This series as a whole, you would think.
Because they're liars. Yeah, or I misheard it or something.
Having had them met up
BDS was 1. Yeah, my bad. Okay.
BDS, I'm sure they did, but would have came into this with a stronger plan. But at the end of the day, Gentlemates, they have BDS red like
I don't know why
a
that's so funny.
and they are ready to move on to the next
I like
chapter.
Exotic though. Exotic cool.
While Team BDS
I don't really care for Monkey Moon that much. I don't really know much about Drawley.
Here and on this stage, remember the last time BDS was
Itachi
here
the
as
GOAT
a
though.
team, they ended up playing on the
What,
floor.
dude? Itachi, look at him. Look at him. Look at him, bro. That's Giga Chad. And him anymore, dude. I don't know what happened to Monkey Moon, but remember, like he had a huge thing with like his mental health, and it's hard for me to imagine him being a tier 1 player, like winning everything with like knowing that there was such bad space before. Look at the crowd jumping behind him. That's a fire shot. That's fire. Someone gotta clip that. That's awesome. That's sick. That guy would love that.
To exist.
31 shots and 12 have found the Team BDS net. That one's given away on a platter to Juicy. And he scores again. The absolute
no way, bro.
Juicy on this shot over to the backboard, and he sees that it's just gonna bounce back up. He realizes if he goes straight nose down,
it's over.
he can pinch it back in, and he does.
It's over.
That's just a special talent. You can't analyze that. You can't recreate that. Itachi's got this across. And now Juicy. Just throw it at the net. Something's good's gonna happen. It's Itachi!
Dude.
Itachi is an absolute
This is...
demon. There's
They don't even look like they're playing the same rank.
see him. How far up he has been into the
No, this is worse than Gen G. I can't even lie. Gen G looked better than BDS. But it's not even that, dude. It's just Alpine is just... I think Alpine is just playing insane.
Have done virtually nothing except show their taillights to Gentlemates on their way back to their own net. And Juicy's got that one to the backboard, but Monkey
Look at the
Moon
demo.
will slow it down. Left the corner boost for Exotic to take. Seiko.
Oh, good
swatted away
defense,
by
good defense.
Drolly. Monkey Moon still downfield.
Not
Put
good
as
enough
much
shot.
behind that as he could, but it's an easy save. And that's been the story for Team BDS. They haven't had any team plays that have set anything up. It's just been basic shots with no force behind them. No teeth behind them at all. Drolly this time.
Oh,
Center for
it's
Monkey
open.
Moon,
What a
and the
save.
entire
Not a
Gentlemates
good enough shot.
defense is there.
Even a bump on the back end of the defense isn't enough
It's in.
to keep them off of this ball. Seiko, big long clear past the midline, trying to follow it up.
Open.
Can he get the second touch off this
What
one? Not
just happened?
quite, but it's okay. You're up by 2. You can breathe.
Monkey Moon all the way
Pass to
across. Gotta
Jolly.
have something here out of Team BDS. And
What a demo.
instead, it's just a demolition. That is all BDS are going to get out of that play. Now Monkey Moon to the backboard. Can't score there. Center still.
Wow.
Exotic
All right.
scores.
It's a game.
BDS back in it.
BDS doesn't look happy though. They're stressing. Deep breaths coming out of Jolly.
To catch off the defense. Exotic forcing this one through after 2 passes. And finally, BDS can close the deficit between them and the Gentlemates.
The problem, well, one of many problems that Team BDS has to overcome here. Gentlemates, when they score first, only 7 losses during the qualifiers. And again, they're even better on land than online. They just do not blow leads. Opportunity here, though. Monkey Moon with Drolly running interference, and he could not get a piece of Itachi. And Monkey Moon ran out of boost, so he couldn't get around on the shot he would have liked.
Oh my
Exotic
gosh,
denied by
what is
Seiko.
going on?
And Itachi was hoping that corner boost would time up
Alpine's
for him. Now it does on the way back with the
starved.
clear out at Monkey Moon.
Well, we're starred. Not anymore.
Fight here, Itachi looking to extend that lead once again. BDS have never been able to score more.
See, like, that's a
than
bad
1
touch, but then he just follows it. It's
in
fine.
a game in the series, but same can't be said for Gentlemates. They're looking for a third.
Oh my god, bro. The disrespect. Like, they just are diving.
Let's play find the defender. There goes one, and there's Drolly. He just has no play on it. And then Exotic at least made it back into the net at the end with the Dragons coming out. 3-1. This is just clinical. On one side, how to play defense. On the other, how decidedly not to. Drolly to Exotic, got to bring this back central. Left it for Drolly.
Oh my gosh. I thought that was in for a second.
But Itachi gets back in time for the save. Yes, occasionally putting a defender between the ball and the net does work. As Juicy's got that one away, and all Monkey Moon can do is just try to play, keep away from Juicy.
This just in.
Nobody home, empty net. Seiko
GG's.
scores another.
You want to keep talking about where is the defender, and at some point, going up for these challenges is not working out for BDS.
I mean, they just look horrible. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know. I don't know if it's Alpine on another level or if BDS just like just ass.
When it starts turning into 2, 3, 4, 5 goals ahead of you. And now 1 minute and 32 seconds is what stands between the Gentlemates and the semifinal.
Raleigh doesn't have it again. Juicy just got back. Monkey Moon, no. And that gets by Exotic. Wide open.
There it is.
5-1.
Nowhere to
No words. No words. None of them are talking. Monkey Moon speaking now.
A clinical showing from the Gentlemates. They own
to, man. They need some fist bumps, man. They need something, bro. They're gonna score it under just sitting there.
And they own the London Major.
Our overlords going to work again. Seiko to the backboard. Double tap.
Bro, bro.
Thanks for coming.
Oh my.
Everybody was waiting for Seiko to have just a quick little clip moment of his own, just to prove what he can do.
The disrespect, bro. I would have just wasted time.
There, 1:08 seconds. Do we see Brazil on land?
Itachi just gets a piece there. Seiko the big
Wow.
player. Only as far as Drowley. Defense is there. Gentlemates have got to be absolutely loving this.
Well, I'm just gonna get the other stream open.
This quarterfinal. This final minute, little more than a victory lap. And good luck contending with this. All popped up, Itachi's there. And yes, the only drama now is will Alpine come up with a Itachi looking for it, not happening with 30 seconds left. Exotic chase off the backboard, he's got very low boost. Rowley's got a full tank, and he might eventually get to touch the ball. He does. Monkey Moon
I don't even know if I should close Rocket League. But then that's fake hours.
15 seconds.
I gotta pee.
If you want to talk about how to close out a series,
I'm gonna go pee.
how to utterly dominate a team, save these replays,
I'll be right back.
watch them back. Gentlemates Alpine, #1 in the world, until somebody steps up and says otherwise.
There you have it. The reigning major champions have taken the former 2022 world champions down. Looking to reclaim the throne here in London, they are well on their way to doing so.
There's been a lot of discussion lately about legacies and just what a major championship here and maybe a world championship would mean when we talk about all-time greats. And of course the question centered around Monkey Moon, and why wouldn't it with the career that he's had so far? Sooner or later, you have to start thinking about Seiko. He was also part of that world championship squad. They were spinning their tires in the mud, and then they added him to make them better, and he got them to that world championship. He has Gentlemates Alpine in a position where if they keep playing like this, or at least looking like this, they're gonna sweep the majors and the world championship.
I couldn't agree more. I think the way they are playing right now, and that is speaking of Gentlemates, it looks like there is nobody that is able to defeat them. Nobody able to figure them out. Not even the top of the top can make this look like a challenge.
Let's go G2.
For now, let's take a moment to look at the huge highlight reel that Gentlemates have so graciously provided us with at the London Major.
8 goals and 2 assists out of Itachi. 4 and 5 out of Seiko. And Juicy dropped 6 goals.
No, wait, I didn't even
6
zoom in, my bad.
assists. And he's standing by with Leaf.
Wait, dude. Alpine 1? No way.
Absolutely is. I don't know what just happened, but those guys up there are happy. Juicy, you got MVP last time, and you guys are you look like you're gunning for it again here. What just happened?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know myself. I don't know.
That's crazy. I expect you imagine.
I don't know. I don't know.
They have such prestige to them. You must have imagined that would have been a much more difficult challenge.
Dude, honestly, watching this makes me want to buy it.
Like a pretty solid team, but I guess we just played better, so.
I suppose you did. Now, my question is, going into the next day, how do you keep this going? Because there's so much time between now and when your next match is going to be. It's got to be hard to make sure that momentum carries over to the next day.
I mean, it's just like taking confidence from this series. It's just like we won 4-0. I mean, just take confidence from this and go on to the next one, you know.
I'm curious, in a match like this, you have
I want it
Coach Eversax behind
on sale.
Does he have to say a lot? What are his comms like? Because I'm sure he doesn't have to tell you guys to do anything, really.
You mean in this match? Yeah, I mean, pretty much nothing. I mean, just keep up what you're doing and we'll win.
And you did. I gotta ask you about Falcons though, because a lot of people are saying they're looking like one of the strongest teams right now. Have you started thinking about that potential matchup, and what's going on in your mind when you think about the Falcons?
I mean, they're a pretty solid team. I respect them a lot, but I'm happy to play against them. I'm happy to get.
And I want you to just maybe address the green suits up there while they're making so much noise. Anything you gotta say to them?
Les gars, gentle, 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 gentle.
There it is. Give it up for Gentle Mates.
Hey, shout out Juicy, man.
You know, Gibbs, there was a lot of confidence on this desk behind one of the teams that's on the stage. They scored like maybe 2 goals. I think we forgot one critical lesson we learned in Copenhagen. The Gentlemates are lamb boys.
Yes.
This is where they thrive.
This is an E for everyone game. I'm pretty sure we weren't allowed to show that.
What do you have to say for yourself, Gibbs?
Hey, like, I thought it would go to Champions Field. I thought it would be close. I think most
This is a rated E for everyone game. We're not allowed to show that.
dismantle BDS. Not only did they dismantle them,
I didn't get it. I thought maybe what he chanted was.
Disaster class. They did not play defense. They would go for midfield challenges, be way off, but Gentlemates capitalized on literally everything.
Well, and that's why we play the game. Rocket League is so funny like that, because in Copenhagen, the quarterfinal round was insane. Everything was so close. This time around, these quarterfinals have been so one-sided, but this was the most lopsided quarterfinal that I can remember.
I mean, this was just poor from BDS. It was poor. It's just too easy. Look at this. It's just way too simple. Too much time in the air, and Gentlemates, they capitalized. I cannot count the amount of open nets that they conceded. It was simply too simple for the Gentlemates. They had some great shots here. Like, that's a great play. Juicy, I think, in game 4 in like a nasty air roll down. Listen, and at this stage of the game, you would concede 18 times. 18 times
17
in 4
saves.
games.
They had 17 saves.
18 times. I mean, this is just a great shot. At that point, it's too far away. And it's just like BDS. You expect better from a former world champion and Monkey Moon. And it's just a learning experience for them. That's why they'll still be at the World Championship. They're going to have to bounce back. Gentlemates just took advantage of a bad BDS.
I think BDS is very happy they have 3 months to learn from that match. It's going to take a while to...
That's crazy. The Worlds is in 3 months. Last time it was the last major, and then Worlds a month later.
There's nothing to learn from that. It just wasn't even 2 teams.
In the words of Ted Lasso, that's a replay you watch at 10 times speed with yakety sax on in the background. Just like just relax, just talk it up. It's over. That might be the most one-sided quarterfinal in the history of the game. With this, and at least in the open era, we'll see. I've asked the statistician. We'll get back to it. But I'm curious to see which of the plethora of Gentlemates moments CJ has picked to break down. CJ, what you got?
I mean, that was utterly ridiculous. That was outrageous behavior from the Gentlemates. You guys can break down the highlights, but I've just got a couple of moments to show just the stranglehold that the Gentlemates had on the BDS team. It was ridiculous. Let's break it down and check out a few of these clips here. Starting off with the kickoff. Look at this. Gentlemates, you can see their intention right off the bat. So aggressive, pushing forward, winning the kickoff. And as we see right here, as we pause it, what is going on? Juicy, you've got no boost. You're third man. And he's still right there to force the action, be up front. As we roll the clip, they get reward for it. Juicy winning the touch. You can see Monkey Moon, low boost, and Gentlemates staying around. Juicy just hanging around like a bad smell. Itachi keeping the pressure on. And as we keep going, they're going to get the reward. There's no boost anyone. Monkey Moon, the only one with 100. And these half rotations coming through again for Gentlemates, getting the edgeable bump and the reward. As we pan to this next clip as well, it's a similar situation. You think they're on defense, think again. They're right on the attack. Pause again here. What's going on? Seiko, he recognizes Exotic's got a bad touch. He's off the boost, and he's off to get off-ball plays happening. As we roll it now, you can see exactly what happens. Sidewall touch. Seiko finds the bump on Monkey Moon, and Itachi gets the goal from it. Again, just phenomenal work, recognizing, staying in the play, and being active. It's a 3-man offense, and just so confident. And then at this point, it's game 4, boys.
I'm going to start working on hitting it to the ceiling to follow it.
Take it straight off Monkey Moon. Thanks for that one. Thanks for coming. Land on this. And Bob is your uncle. Gentlemates, so confident, so aggressive. Just superb play from them. I mean, At that point, BDS, they were in the bin. It was Gentlemate's time. It was their time to shine. And that confidence, that aggression from the first few games got the job done. The damage was done early. And boy, oh boy, they might be the tournament favourites now, gents.
They have definitely beaten one of the tournament favorites. They've beaten a few of the tournament favorites. Also, I got confirmation from our statistician, D-Rec. Not the most one-sided playoff match in the open era.
It was.
That's what he's saying.
I mean, that was a beatdown. That was an absolute beatdown. And Gibbs, we were talking about it a little bit in the green room, just how crazy this lower bracket, or the bottom part of the bracket semifinal is going to be. Falcons and Gentlemates, to me, look like the two best teams in the tournament.
What about G2?
At this point, so because based on their performances, yes, Bates, even though G2's still alive, they did get destroyed.
The reigning world champions are still winning too, by the way.
Yeah, but still, yeah. So we'll see what Vitality does. But based on what we've seen so far, those two teams have looked so incredibly good all weekend long. So Gentlemates, well done.
I think this is a special one, folks, for a lot of reasons. Actually, for reasons maybe you don't expect. Take a look at the prediction graphic. I think there's something. Something unique here. Let's just show this right now.
Congratulations, Tina!
It's been a long time since I wasn't first. Go ahead, Bates. Have your moment.
I mean, listen, you just can't catch up no more. Chat just keeps picking on the favorites, though. And I got something coming for Chat, because eventually Chat's going to have to roll with the Falcons at some point in this tournament. And, man, it might come back to bite them.
See a lot of grayed out teams, though, too. My champion's still alive, all right? So I'm still here. I'm still trying to fight.
I mean, that's your catch-up strat, right? You know,
I don't know, Falcons and Mates. We'll see where Bates goes with that, but I'll be pushing Falcons. But ooh, it's close.
It is close, folks. Just like, you know, when you have one-sided quarterfinal matches, it usually means you get great semifinal matches. So I'm hoping tomorrow's matches are maybe a little more competitive, or that the last match of the day brings the heat that we've all been hoping for there. Furia versus Vitality here, James. The last match of the day.
Oh yeah, this is a really interesting one. I think a lot of people out there who've watched a lot of Rocket League for a long time are hoping that, you know, that maybe Furia can get an upset here. Can we see Sam? I mean, it's still possible for that, you know, Sam-Mina final, which people have been wanting. Even in Copenhagen, people were talking about it with how good Furia and how good Falcons did. But this is going to be a really tough test.
But James, you're off the desk after this, right?
I am.
Yeah.
So I'm putting you on the spot. Who wins?
I think Vitality's going to win.
Okay.
World champs are going to hold on, folks. A lot of people think they can. There's a bunch of Brazilians out there all over the world hoping that they can. See what Furia does here in just a quick moment, folks. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the Furia, the Panthers of South America, taking on the reigning world champs
hungry.
of Vitality. It's going to be a special one. Don't go anywhere.
Vitality, yeah, probably. I agree. I would agree with that. I don't know though, Jufinho is kind of him. I don't really know much about Lost though. I don't know if Lost is him or not. I know Jan doesn't got nothing to prove. Wait, I forgot. I gotta remember to change my Twitch color. Dickies. Prism, you want to go to Worlds? It's crazy. I actually think this is a good shot to practice. Like something like that, just hitting it to the ceiling and following it. You should ask Rocket League if they can give you drops. You think they'd do that? How do you even ask them? You email them or something? And like, how likely are they to accept? Actually, that brings up a good point. I think the account that is connected to my Rocket League is not my in-game account. Does anyone know how to swap it? 1% chance of them saying yes, that's worth it. At least you're able to watch party it. And like CS, you can't. A lot of them you need permission to watch party. Like, and if they say no, then it's like against us. Like, so they only give it to like big streamers.
This one's like, it's slow. I would have got my guess genuinely. Yeah, it's SSL already for sure.
That's it. Dude, no way, that's not SSL. Like, no.
SSL. Oh, Soluki. SSL attention but Soluki. It's like neither an SSL or a GC3. I'm guessing that's like, that's an SSL where he's always better than me. We'll go SSL. Yeah, SSL. It's SSL. He can be better than you. Yes. Why isn't he rolling on? Yeah, I was gonna say, Rhea and Michael, that's a great shot. Yeah, that was a very good shot. SSL, yeah, SSL. But the best good explosion, but okay. Alright, so none of the opposition. Oh, no, he jumped a little bit. He tried.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's diamond, I think. No, there's no. It's like the champion 2.
Dude, I wanted to see it.
Look at the defender in that. That is not a fast aerial. Look at the guy jumping net. He just double jumps into the aerial.
Champion 1. No, second. Champion 2. No, one champion 1. We'll go. I think that's still too good of a shot for a diamond, though. Yeah.
You reckon?
Well, this guy, he's smurf. He's smurfing. Oh, what's that one? What did you say? Diamond 2. What did you?
What's your rank looking like?
Wow, nice, well done.
GC2, GC1.
It's a nice shot for diamond 3. Like, he got the hard hit as he got the
And champ 2 and 1s. Not looking good in 1s. Trolling. I played yesterday in 1s. I went down 100 MMR.
It's okay. He's recovered it. He's beating his man. That's champion. I have a champion friend who plays just like this. Terrible.
I have a champion friend. He plays just like this. Dude, voltage, man. Be nice, man. I played, I think, 7 games of 1s yesterday. I lost every game. I didn't win any.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Caster Clash, the show where the casters clash.
Dude, this thing is so bad. I can't lie.
First time for everything. Come on, John. This is Pictionary. Hercules is gonna draw, Stax is gonna guess, John is drawing, CJ is gonna guess.
Well, they have an advantage here because they love all the sports where all they do is draw, so this is great.
True.
Here's your first.
But it's okay. I'll regain it.
Alright, your time starts now. Okay.
actually no. Is it a flip reset?
Oh wait, I should have done like this in the way. I was like, why are the wheels not? I was panicking.
It was either that or a doink.
Well, either way, what did I say?
I think the wheels should have definitely been up there.
About being a higher rank? Yeah, it'll just take me some time.
You may commence. Thank you. Oh god.
So polite. Demo.
Yay! Can I make sound noises?
Objection, sound effect.
Oh, the rules. 2-0 so far, Hercules. Great job. Right. Next word.
Nah, TNT. TNT. I just did it first try. Are you kidding me? Yesterday we tried doing top left, top right forever. And I did it first try. Just randomly free playing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my. That's crazy. Someone should clip that so I could send it to TNT.
Is this double goal? It's some country's flag. Scottish flag? England flag? You need it, like,
The United Kingdom.
Time is up. Hercules, what was it? London.
American geography, ladies and gentlemen.
Next word has been given. Hercules, you may begin.
So it's definitely a person. That's great.
So you'll regain. Yes, I will.
Caster? Is a caster in general? But a specific caster,
My musties have gotten so much better. What's up, Sick?
I feel like it's pretty close. Alright, an A is 4 out of 5 on Pictionary. Next team. The next team has arrived.
We might need 6 out of 5 here.
There's 5. Alright, your first word.
Okay.
Alright.
Just want to let you know that this is either going to go really well or really well.
Are arrows alive?
Sure. Johnny, you may begin.
Come on, John. Good. Boost. Yes, easy start.
That was a quick one.
I don't like how they do like the transition. Yeah, Genji looked horrible. I can't lie. But they I don't know. I'm not a believer in Genji.
Alright, the next word has been given. Johnny, you may start.
Good. Heroic power good. Anti-Dominus this time. He's moving forward to the flip. Front flip goal. Half flip. It's a
See, why am I worse at this wall?
front flip. He's hitting it forward. He's flipping forward. He's flipping into the dribble flip.
Genji is scooping up LJ next season anyways. That would be awesome, but for who?
I see now. The irony of Johnny having to draw a musty flex is amazing.
Alright, Johnny, next word is easy. You may start.
Okay, we are looking at a squiggle. We're clearly doing North and South America. Regions.
Probably Chronic, Sag.
Tell me early days. Are we getting 5 and 5?
I think we did 5 and 5.
Dude, NA has like some people that need some teams, dude. Or that have potential. I mean, we got AJ. Right? We got First Killer. We got LJ. Right? Maybe not need some teams. Those guys might say it, like LJ First Killer. I don't know. I don't like that the Classic Clash. I just don't think it's like made well. No offense. No offense to them. No offense.
One final
Too
match
cringe.
remains with international implications. We've seen some excellent Rocket League so far today. We've also seen some not so great.
The first
Rocket
one was
League
really
today. We'll
bad.
see how the
That
last
one was
match
much better.
fares up, which side of the, the table it falls on here.
I really hope it's the main event, because if it's not, we're in trouble. Because so far, it's been 4-1, 4-1, 4-0. It's been a very quick day, but Fury of Vitality, obviously world champs. This is a rematch, a 4th time they're playing in 2 majors.
See, like, that's a good shot.
Hey,
That's a good
Vitality's
shot.
only up 2-1,
That's
so you
up,
can
my
even
bad.
the odds here with Furia, but it's gonna be good.
Jorby, how's your day been so far? How are you doing the predictions and stuff?
Predictions have been great. I'm currently 3 for 3.
Okay.
And, you know, I'm 1 away from base.
Yeah, I'm 3 for 3 on the day, too.
Spectrum here for this last match. I have a chance to tie it up. He also on the pre-show was like, "Oh yeah, fantasy. Only me and Stumpy are in the running, and we're in first place, baby."
Okay.
Good night, Sick.
That's right. Yes, you did.
We'll see how things continue to go, folks. We're getting closer and closer to the beginning of the next match. So let's take a look at the bracket if you've missed it so far. Show you how things have gone over the course of
We're gonna grind
today.
RL.
So we've got
See?
Furia versus Vitality,
Looks
the
like good.
last match up there. But, you know, I mean, if you had to go back and rewatch one of these matches, Bates, I know obviously they're not like... honestly, I feel like my argument would be for Gentlemate's VDS just for the outlier.
I'm just watching off
No,
entertainment
Gen
value,
G,
so I'll go
or
G2
SSG.
Space Station just because G2 is very fun to watch, and LJ was balling out, so LJ
Yeah, the
versus Beast
G2
Mode,
SSG
versus Gen G
series was so good.
fun to watch. And then BDS versus Gentlemates, I mean, there's nothing enjoyable about watching now either, because I mean, it's just 2 slappings.
We did say that history would be made here, and history was made in the Alpine BDS match because it
That's
was
true,
the biggest
bro.
blowout
I'm
ever in
below.
playoff history. So maybe go back and watch that, but make sure you are watching with popcorn or something else to do, maybe Netflix, something like that. I don't know.
Put up some mobile game, you know, and just
Yeah, it's like,
watch the 2 at the same time.
It was brutal. It was
Keep your
brutal.
attention there. Yeah, we'll see how it goes though. But we do gotta find out who is playing G2 tomorrow, and we gotta finish up the quarterfinals here before we are done. At the beginning of the day, we predicted Gibbs and Bates. We would see 4
Yes.
regions in the semifinals.
Who is we?
You were a part of this. You endorsed the bracket.
I didn't endorse
showed it
any
to
of
him.
this.
He put
Why
a
you don't
signature on
go to
everything.
the bathroom during rehearsals, because that's when we decided.
Thank you. So you just admitted that y'all just fraudulently wrote, endorsed the signature, signed my name on a document I was nowhere near.
I in no
Alpine?
way endorse what it gives
Yeah,
you.
that has to be why they say it.
I know. The fact that we've gotten 3. Yeah. We're actually so close to our first ever 4-region international semifinal. It could happen right here.
It could happen right here, Jorby. It could happen right here.
It could happen right here. You know what? It is going to happen right here. You know the script master. We saw it in the skit. Gibbs, he has all the cards.
Prism, what was
He
that
played all
shot
the
that
cards.
you were
The
saying
future is already
that's
written,
like
Bates. You saw it in the bracket. Furia there. And
good
whether
to
you agree with it or
practice?
not, look,
Is it like this?
You know, I mean, while we're waiting for the players to be ready and for us to jump into the matches, I just want to talk about the
Like
Copper Box a
where-
little bit and how
oh,
different
whoops.
the energy is here than it has been the past 2 times. Both the last 2 times, it's been sort of this like Sector 104 has been this one
Like that, and then you air dribble it?
Everyone's been siphoned through it. There's they kind of like funneling everyone saying, "Hey, let's go with us." This time around in the matches, there's like 4 or 5.
Said that a long
confidence
time ago to
groups
me.
warring against each other. It's been the thing that's sort of been happening at other events, you know, with the sections of Ultra showing up here.
Like
I
that?
didn't expect Section 104 to get drowned out by him.
I think it was. You told me it's like a good shot to like pop it up and then follow it.
It used to be like NA versus Europe.
Sure.
And then everyone kind of roots on the minor regions, we would call them, like with Mina and Sam. Now Mina and Sam are like favorites here. So
Yeah,
it's
but like
they could
I
easily
could,
win this
even though I'm not
tournament. So
doing
it's a
it,
little bit different. It's not just
like I could
NA
just
versus
tell
Europe.
that
It's more
my
Europe
control is
versus
so
the
much
world,
better
but
than it
obviously
was.
We're in London.
Did you
so
put
the
back wall?
Scratch
Yeah,
get
but I feel
back
like this
with
is
their
still good.
Europeans, but
Still viable.
They are French, so they might not back them because, you know, Londoners might have a problem there too. So I don't know.
Long history between England and France.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Well, I actually don't know the history.
You know, hey, it's a sign of maturity to admit, just like, hey, I'm not going to walk into that one.
Yeah, how about you gonna waffle and say something I have no knowledge
4 open
on?
nets
It is
first.
great though to see
You work on
like,
your
more
mechs
and
2
more,
score open
crowds
nets.
and groups get together and be their own hype men for their teams, and it's not just one section of the greatest community in.
I mean, I'm worrying
esports,
more
but
on like
also
just
all of
controlling the
teams
ball
and their fans coming to support and
than
throwing their
anything.
energy in. Love seeing it.
For sure. Well,
Decision
folks, we
making
got
is the
one more
most
match on
important
the day.
thing.
The players are getting ready, but we will start talking about the match here. A golden matchup between Furia of South America and the reigning world champions of Vitality.
Vitality, reigning world champions, they went up against Furia in the quarterfinal in Copenhagen. It went their way, aka Vitality's way that time around. But Furia, they're looking good, clutched up against Oxygen. Let's see what they can do today.
Introducing first on the blue side, the Kings of South America. Please welcome Furia!
Look at them. Yeah. Like literally anything on the ceiling is super good. It's just so hard to defend. Like ceiling double touches, ceiling clip resets.
No matter which side of the fence you sit on, there's one thing that everyone can agree with these Brazilians is that they are exciting to watch. Lost.
I think every team that got called in first won
in the back
today.
half of that Oxygen series. Remember him versus Gentlemates? He was
What, they have to take the
in shutting
flag?
them
That's
down for 10
weird.
minutes straight.
There's not a lot of teams here, Bates, that I feel like at their peak genuinely look unbeatable, but Furia at their peak genuinely look unbeatable.
Wave, I love what you do with words sometimes. You just mix them all together and it all makes sense. They do genuinely look unbeatable when they're on their game. They have too much mechanics. Rafinha, he's a scorer in his own right. Yan, the next man coming up, he's the best player on their team. He sets everything up. He controls the pace. And when he's in his zone, when he's in his zen mode, they're pretty dang good.
But pace is important for Furia. They want to be on offense all of the time. Vitality's the #1 defense, so they have to crack that code. They didn't do it in Swiss. We'll see if they can do it here.
I mean, that's why Drafinho is my player to watch. I thought he had a weak showing in the back half of Swiss. He has to be on point for this team. He has to be the rock.
Listen, Jordan, you want me to give you some copium, some hopium?
I don't need copium.
Furia's the only team to beat Gentlemates at this land. They're the only team to ever beat Gentlemates so far.
They look good doing it.
In Gentlemates' tenure at
Strongest pro, what do you mean?
Gentlemates didn't really look that bad. Furia just looked better.
And they're a very defensive team as well. So Furia figured out one of the defensive European teams. Now they got to do it against Vitality.
They are looking strong, but there are a reigning world champion roster on the other side.
And please welcome their opponents on the orange side. They are your reigning Rocket League Champion du Monde, Team Vitality!
True.
The reigning world champions of the world, Team Vitality. They have the man of the bounce and Radosin. They have the man of France and Alpha 54. And then they have the man of Zen, and his name is Zen. Rookie of the year last year, best player in the game still. The moment he entered the scene, he took over, and he hasn't stopped yet. 2 land victories to his name.
That
A year
sax is
ago,
good.
he was just beginning to get started, and now he's right back where he belongs in yet another quarterfinal match.
So let's not forget, last year, Spring Major World Championship, their #1 quality was their defense. They were the best defensive team in the world. And guess what, guys? Vitality's back. They're giving up just over 1 goal against per game. #1 in defense by far throughout this tournament. You don't do that with only Zen. We saw in Copenhagen, it was the Zen show, and the other 2 didn't step up. All 3 members played a great team defensive game.
Of course, you can't talk about this team without Radosin. Sure, he makes, highlights for both teams at times, but he more so makes the highlights for his own team and the energy that he brings to this roster when Vitality are playing well. Radosin is at the center of it.
Watch him on defense, because at the World Championship, he was winning 2v1s constantly. And if you do that against Furia, then Furia's going to have no one back.
It's actually really good to
counterattack
practice
for
this.
Zen or Alpha
No
to
cap.
capitalize on.
Gibbs, we've been talking a lot. You mentioned it with, Beast Mode. You mentioned with a few players like, oh, this player's potentially best player in the world. If you had to give it to someone right now, are you giving it to Zen?
It's got to be Zen. It just has to be until he's kind of dethroned. Like, obviously didn't win Copenhagen Major, but, they won 2 majors back-to-back, or a major plus a world championship. You still have to give it to Zen.
Yeah, I like all the
Yeah,
casters.
but
I'm not a huge fan of
there's
like
been question marks.
Stumpy.
So far here, no question marks.
No
3-0
offense.
through Swiss. It's the old Vitality that we all love.
And like Cole. Other than that,
They
yeah.
gotta
Can you go
do
full
it
screen?
3
Yeah, when they're
more
starting the
times in
game, I will.
First match against this offensive powerhouse. of Yan.
I love this. The two best players on the field right here, Jorbizzle. Yan versus Zen. Talk to me about them.
I mean, we talk about it, Bates, in the green room, these two players. When they match up, it's going to be a world-class performance. Yan, he has shown that he can be the best player in the world. Zen came out and just stole it from every other player and trying to get back to that mark, but Yan at his peak, and he, despite the woes that Furia were having in Swiss, Yan never let off the gas. He was still performing.
And Zen's played in 23 matches on LAN. He's only lost 4 of them. Wow, that's incredible.
Crazy.
It is the best all time, and again, he only started playing last year because that's when he could. So it's just wild what he's done.
Okay, but you saw the little stat line there about Yan that he played in the first time ever that South America made it to the top 4. That was in the World Championship 2 years ago when Furia beat Moist in one of the most memorable matches of Rocket League I've ever seen. That was an upset of epic proportions. He's done it before. They could do it again.
And we were all there. We saw Jorby almost fall off the railing.
Close one.
It almost happened. We'll see.
I think my shoulder still hurts from waving that towel.
And we're waiting for that magic moment of Copperbox, and maybe this match is going to deliver.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the chat. Hashtag FUR, hashtag VIT. Get your predictions in, and we'll make our picks up here on the desk as well.
Oh, I could have waited a little bit for predictions.
I don't want to hear a wave. Just put Furia down
I just want to see how you do it, okay? Just tell me how this happens.
How does it happen? All right, look, you saw how everything was happening today, right? 4-1, 4-1, 4-0. Give me 4-1 Fury.
I could have kept playing. I could have kept playing.
He's going to come out heavy, and the French fan's going to get silenced.
Okay, I'm excited to see
He's going to come
Furia's
out
only winning
hard.
if it goes to Champions Field. It's not. The old Vitality is back. The team defense is back. I have
All right,
to
let me
back
see if I can get
Vitality.
some food really quick because I have to go after this anyway. So
They're only winning if they go to Champions Field. Well,
What does the number one hater have to say?
I'm here to one up them. It don't even matter if it go to Champions Field. You don't have Zen, and they do. Vitality's going to end up taking out Furia yet again. I do apologize to you, Jorby. You're going to end up being wrong right here. The reigning world champions will move on and are going to end up playing G2 in the semis again.
I kind of think if it goes to Champions Field, we might see another Moist situation. That might be pretty nutty.
I like the way you talk,
I hope we get there, but it's going to be scary, and I don't think it will. I do think Vitality are going to lock this one down. We will see only 3 regions in the top 4. Section 104, how you feel about it?
Let's go. All right. Thank you, Crafters. Let's go.
Vitality fan right behind him.
Some of them
Copperbox didn't like that one.
It's not a unanimous decision, but it is democratic there. We can take a look at the coin. How does the coin feel about it? Last flip of the day. And it's going to come up Vitality. They're going to finally go for the favorites here. The coin finally finds a way. And we will see if it can get this one right.
Fury is the underdog. Normally crowds get behind it. Doesn't sound like that is the case here. It looks like Vitality are huge favorites.
That's exactly how Furia want it, though.
That's how they want it, Jordan?
They don't need the crowd with them.
That's how they want it?
when the crowd's against them.
Okay.
You saw them at the end against Oxygen during the timeout. Joy was waving at him bye-bye like it was already over. Okay. And then they popped off at the end of that game. They're like, that's right.
You're on the desk
You
after
doubted
this?
me? You doubted me?
You're on
That's
the
how
desk
you
after
ended.
this?
What's that?
You're on the desk after this?
Yeah, he is on the
All right,
desk
I'll see
after
you
this.
soon.
All right, let's go.
We'll
I'll
see you soon, folks. Oh my goodness, it's an exciting one. The last match of the day. Everybody get up and get loud. No, lose your energy just yet. This one, it's garbed in black and gold. 3 regions already have their champion. Does South America have what it takes to join the Elite Four? The weight of a continent rests on the shoulders of the Panthers once more, and yet the reigning world champions stand in their way yet again. Screaming engines clash head to head. Victory will be found in the space between worlds, in the twitch of a finger. Blink, and you'll miss the defining moment. All the world looks on as history is written before their eyes. The best of Brazil, dead set against the Swarm. It's Furia versus Vitality for Championship Sunday.
Copperbox, it's time for the last match of the day! The Kings of South America versus the defending Kings of the world! Here we go!
These two have faced time and time again, but how do you argue with a perfect Swiss, the #1 seed of Vitality? Well, Yanda Jorfinho's a good start, a demo into the net. Furia already leaning this in the driver's seat. Furia crumbled against them before, and they were up against them in game 4, but they choked. And with their dying breath, Furia are back! And that was already
a dangerous ball. Furia putting on early pressure.
We've seen Nerves take down teams here all over the course of today.
Well, Wake, I swear you're lucky, dude,
from
because
Vitality in the opener. They've got to be careful. Furia is looking for revenge.
close end in the stream.
We're already seeing some offensive pressure go left and right. No one's been able to
I got
take
food
control
now.
of the field yet.
Yes. Like I said, with their dying breath going all the way to round 5 here, some doubted if Furia could get here. But
Look at
with
that
a
ball.
roar, they beat
Yeah,
down Oxygen.
and then I'm gonna.
Champion field, Radosin.
Dude, no one
Almost
scored.
getting up, but stealing the corner boost, trying to
After
dwindle
this,
down
I have to
this
go to my
aggressive
sister's. I'll come home, I
offense.
do homework, and then I'll stream again, play some Rocket League.
Offensive Furia, Radosin going
Dude, I
up
like
hard.
Radosin's car. I'm gonna copy it.
Trying to play the 50, putting on to the side, trusting Lost. And the 50 goes to the side. Furia, launch it. Lost down below. But Radosin to Alpha, Vitality are okay.
Yeah, they're okay for now. And again, just having to be careful. Watch that possession game. The way this is looking, watch out for Zen. He's trying to find the double. Good read on Lost. He's pushed a little bit too far forward. Had to readjust to make the stop. But Vitality's not out of this one just yet. I like what I'm
Chat,
seeing.
who do we
both
want to
teams
win
being
this
able to
game?
Transition here, but since no one's been able to get consistent pressure, it's still anybody's ball game.
This is such a battle between Zen and Yan. And Zen
Who scored?
on top for the first goal for Vitality.
Zen strikes, and Radosin able to set things up with the demo. Zen beats Yan to get that one in the net. And keep an eye on that matchup. We might see more of that as this series continues.
Two most mechanical.
This might be the first time I've ever seen you rooting for Furia.
Also,
Ever.
there's a story of the backbones of this team and Lost almost with a good setup. And now Jervinho's off the ceiling.
Oh my God, what a save.
Radosin reacts. Alpha's in the net. Lost drops it down to the goal line.
Dude.
And he gets a perfect
What a shot.
touch to equalize.
What a shot.
Response from Furia, applying the pressure quickly. Lost able to get the drop down. They weren't expecting such a light touch. Vitality low on boost. Furia taking advantage. Tied up game.
This series could go the distance.
I feel like I want Furia to win.
Lost to them. But Vitality
Because
3-1 in the head-to-head.
I don't want you to win.
We've had so many upsets here in London.
I don't really care though.
It's a rematch from the last quarterfinal of Copenhagen. Yan with low boost, now up to nothing. Vitality's back against the wall. Sent to the side, what a fantastic touch. Jervinho will try and slow him down. Lost and Yan work together. Try and center out this ball. It's stuck at the corner. Jervinho with a shot. Radosin saves.
You gotta watch the off-ball plays here as well. You see Jervinho, he's taking up that corner boost. Again, Vitality in such a tough spot. Furia have them in that low boost situation, and they are continuing to pepper the net. Vitality, they gotta find a way out.
That's what I'm saying, Jet.
They're trying different things on the side of Furia. Slow plays, looking for the infield passes, and it's almost there, but the defense from Vitality has been holding on.
This is a new day. 1-1, highest of stakes. Loser is out. And Furia want to rewrite that chapter. Now, a high ball from Jervinho. Yan and Lost coordinating who's going to get on it. Yan now with a full tank will step up and got two jumping. Vitality's defense puts a hand up. And Gibbs talked about how Vitality's defense only gives up about 1 goal a game, and Furia want to change that statistic.
Yeah, you can see just the creativity on the offense. I mean, sometimes they're going for fake, sometimes they're trying to see if they play it low on the ground. As you see Radosin playing this one off the ceiling. We haven't seen Vitality in the offensive front too much. Maybe
Yeah,
Zen
that's
will be
true,
the one to
Prism.
change it. Of course, it's going to be Zen. He gets
Oh.
that one off, but there's no follow-up. Radosin too late. It'll get cleared away.
And now Alpha was off too close into the corner. He could have been the one to clean that up. Now Lost, trying to get a good second touch. In front of the net to Jervinho! Changing up the pace, slowing to the right side. Radosin has saved everything so far. This third man has done everything for Vitality. Jervinho with a full tank going above and beyond.
There's a shot.
Alpha will get the stop.
And Vitality, you talked about their defense. It's been so good, but now it's truly getting tested. Jervinho, 5 shots. Lost sitting here with 4. And of course, we know what Yan can do when he's able to get time here on the solo. Final minute to go. Still anyone's game, but Furia is trying to dictate.
I like
the
that
pace.
jump.
Vitality wants to see if they can hit him with a counterattack as we hit that 50-second mark. Yan trying to lead the charge.
Yeah, Yan doing
Good
that,
demo.
getting the demo, and Lost is sinking up, going up high. Alpha pre-jump, trying to play the 50, will successfully get it to the side, but Furia can't steal their boost, so momentum has been hard for them to generate. 35 seconds, though. This is the last win in the sales. Who will get the lead here in game 1?
Time ticking
I
down.
like your jump.
Like
Thank you.
said, 28 now. Rafinho trying to set it up, but Zen takes the ball. Now you have Zen playing it up off the side. Wow, look at Lost so quick to be able to cut it out. Furia know they're in a tough spot. They're not giving up anything for free. Lost turning on this with low boost, but Zen recognizes the danger to clear it away. And here we go. We may see overtime in game 1.
Oh, Dan wins to 50.
Oh.
Zen was off the post, and still, Radossin helps keep Vitality up. OT could happen in game 1, and mistouch it over the feet to Lost. The back to Drafinho off the ceiling. Radossin gets the beat. OT will begin in game 1.
Watch the kickoff. That one going up to the side. Zayn tried to get it for free. Good on Lost to stay on the ball. Drafinho.
Oh, it's a double.
Can he find the double?
Oh, that was a bad double.
A couple of backflips. Panic on the defense.
Oh.
But no, Furia can't wrap around it.
And even Drafinho with that touch slows down the potential counterattack, allows Furia some time to readjust. And look at this pressure. Drafinho with a good win against Zen and shoving Radossin. Lost adjust.
What a save.
Corner doesn't get it.
Chance here again. You see Drafinho bearing down, not trying to let Radossin take his time. As Vitality still not able to break out past his midfield line. It keeps constantly getting sent back in. Zen trying to start the charge. Can he pull it off? No, it'll be denied by Drafinho.
That is scary if you leave Zen with time and freedom on the
Ooh,
ball.
I didn't like that.
Whole team, but Furia.
Lost?
Lost. Oh,
Good cut from Radossin.
In front of the net. Radossin saves. Drafinho, he's up against a lot.
And you can see just the passing from Furia as well. They're able to find each other so quickly. These passes are going to be very dangerous.
Yeah, this
Vitality
looks
just have
good.
not had any control. That's going to be a good bump to set things up. Drafinho trying to see if he can create a play as Radossin slowing things down for the time being. But still,
I like the fake. I like the fake.
They have not been able to control possession at all in this overtime.
Furia have had some nice fakes, threatening the ground pinch, and Furia. Drafinho's out of boost, and Lost is waiting how this touch from Alpha and Radossin as they still try to get organized. Lost with a 50 win. The bounce is not
Oh my God.
Oh,
that's it. Nice.
With the last lap in OT.
Nice.
Drafinho calls game. So much aggression from Furia. And they have set the tone.
I should be done eating by the time the next game starts.
Jorby
Or just about done.
talked about Drafinho falling off in the second half of Swiss. We were saying that Lost was this wild card, but this is such a well-oiled machine on the biggest
Prism,
of
was there
stages,
really
and
a
when it
goal that
matters
got
the
set back?
most against a
If
team
so, who was
that has
it?
put fear in their eyes, but it's Furia that take it to OT and keep themselves composed and keep an offense that just never stop kicking.
Take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay, and man,
Dude,
this
Jet,
will start
shut
off
up.
with high performance. He kind of kept that speed throughout this game. I mean, you saw Zen just with such a great start, but Furia with a quick response, Lost.
No, it's
impact
gaslighting you for
play,
fun?
and
Dude, that's
they
messed
kept
up.
That pressure all the way through. They're not giving anything for free here to Vitality. They've had to work for every inch of the field, even in that overtime where they thought they had a breakaway chance. They thought Drafinho wouldn't go for it, and Drafinho said, not a chance. I'm putting that one in the back of the net. And
Was Lost standing up?
I love to see the 5 saves out of Radossin, because that's how the net can open up. If you can really pressure him, make him sweat for it, the same way for Drafinho on the back line of Furia. Both these defenses denied so many shots. I mean, double digits out of Furia. That's that relentless offense they've been known for. And to make a team as good as Vitality really stress on that back front is impressive to see, but that still went to OT, and it still went the distance. We go to game 2.
You gotta also think about this crowd here as well. We know 104 on the side of Furia. We know that Jorby on the desk getting active every time something happens. But the Swarm is here as well. On the side of Vitality, they're gonna make some noise with the Golden Hornets. But can both these teams handle all of this energy? The Copper Box has always come alive, and they seem to be keeping that one up.
Great double off the sidewall to get it to Lost, and Yan with a full tank. It's pushed off by Radossin off the ceiling. And Zan 50's perfect timing against Lost.
I think Furia wins.
Against the wall. Lost escorts it down a lane. You thought Vitality weren't camping
I'm feeling it.
out on, and
I got a Furia feeling.
Try to maintain that pressure. And Furia get a good clear, but the midfield is owned by Vitality. So how do Furia transition?
Well, first they gotta stop that guy. Zen, anytime he's on the ball, you can expect Furia to challenge quickly. Now they get a little bit of space out, and they're gonna try to work here upfield. But Radossin, now just the clearances are no boom clears. He's staying on top of the ball, forcing a 50 out.
Nice.
And that's gonna be a big key factor here as well. We see Vitality be much better in the opening minute here, making sure that they don't give Furia the ball for free, and they're trying to match their pace. They're working out so far as And Furia
Nice
haven't
from
really had
Lost.
too many opportunities to generate shots.
Lost scared me. There was a third man sitting
Yeah, he
right front and
jumped,
center.
too.
If he lost that 50, that could have been the first goal. Furia now have to deal with Alpha. Lost reads it well, takes the corner up against Zen.
It's a really good 50.
Looks like a nice defensive layers out of Furia. Now they can push up through the midfield. Rafinha looking for bombs. Got Rodosin back.
I'm not eating.
Vitality get a miss spot at the goal line. They'll hold strong. Vitality will put it off to the side.
Yeah, I was scared there too. And for Vitality, I mean,
Ooh,
Jorginho had
big
full
bump.
boost, but he played it a little too slow. Gave the defense time to get back. For Furia to take this again, they're going to really have to strike. The awareness from Vitality is on. And
Voltage,
again,
you're making me
they
blush.
are making sure they always have someone there to cut off an important play.
So far scoreless. I mean, even game one was 2-1, and Zen, oh, that was almost a beautiful pass. And now Furia don't want to let them
I just had some pasta and chicken with some spinach and like sweet peppers.
an advantage for Furia.
Oh, Jorginho's not there.
Vitality have this wall in front of their net.
Don't blame him though. You can't score it. 2 up. Open net. There he goes for the pass. Oh, and he missed. Lost. Bangs. Oh, I thought someone was upfield.
Try to send it the other way. Halfway through game 2, no one can find the back of the net. Defense has stepped
It's a
up
bump.
and forcing everyone
Big
to be
demo.
creative on the offensive front.
Vitality are looking
Low
for
scoring
more
series.
too, and even Furia's
Intense.
last offense led with a demo.
Ooh. Wow.
He takes his time, gets one, Zen tries to get the challenge, and he
What
just
a
stays on the
what a
ball to
play,
get that
dude.
beautiful shot right past Alpha 54.
Yeah. It looks so easy, but it's just because it's perfect.
Again, Slossies in such dangerous and such difficult spots for Vitality to defend. Despite having 2 in the net, Vitality let it slip by, and Rodosin
Dosin's
will
awkward.
be pushed to the side. Now Lost with a full tank. He's trying to go high to transition. Zan is harassing them more and
Zan?
more and trying to make Furia uncomfortable. And the 50 that comes out to Rodosin, he couldn't handle it and went high. But Zan will try to slow down Lost. I guess they'll just demo him. His Vitality retreat.
Vitality still trying to handle the speed in which Furia are attacking at. They haven't been super successful in stopping goals going to the net, but there's Zen trying to
Oh my
test
God,
that.
I thought that was in for a
Lost
second.
gets sent over to the side. You want to see the Vitality can really try to replicate and get things going offensively. It seems like they've been playing
Man's on
behind
the-
for the most part this series. Furia's always been able to get on
On the
board.
Octane, not a fan.
Even in game 1, where they had that early lead,
It's
they could not
on
maintain
dive.
consistent pressure to
Okay.
make it feel like they were dictating the pace.
Vitality have maintained great control of the midfield, making a kind of dwindling Furia's offense. They had double-digit shots, and eventually Furia's opportunities were gonna come into fruition. Lost with low boost will do what he can to steals that, has a full tank, trying to fake Rodosin. Great read.
Nice, over
Jorginho
one.
with the 50 that keeps setting Vitality back.
That's huge.
Jorginho's all over them, and Alpha's now trying to escort this away.
Vitality stuck, not able to get out. Furia, you can tell, adjustments were made since the last matchup in Swiss.
Nice save.
Good
That's
save
big.
there from Lost.
40
They tried to
seconds.
get one.
Big touch.
Look at Furia, the
Not in.
counterattack, being able to just get the ball back on Vitality's side. As time ticks down here in game 2, pressure is on Vitality. Furia are managing the clock so well by not
That's what
getting
I'm
things
saying.
for free. But hold on, they let Zen get that one through, and maybe this could be a chance for Vitality to start something.
Knocks it up.
Just
No
got
one
a
else
demo
has
into the
boost.
net too, but Rodosin's out of boost. Jorginho making the low boost plays as well, and Vitality's camp has been set up in the midfield. So Furia, they're turtling up. 15 seconds left.
Like, how
Furia
does
just have to
Lost
not
be in a
choke.
position to catch
And
that?
this goes right to the net, an easy save. But Yan and Jorginho getting
They're
in
stuck
each
on
other's
defense
way.
though.
Alpha with a full
Oh,
tank.
big
Dodges
whiff.
challenge out of Jorginho.
Oh, what
This is a
Rodosin
free
miss?
ball. Vitality miscommunicating.
Psycho.
Oh, waiting. Now Zen to make a big play. Alpha with the launch. And Vitality
Down.
boost. Furia with 2 games back to back.
1 goal.
Furia take the lead, and they
1 goal
hold
game.
it.
He should have psychoed.
And Vitality have been scratching and clawing to try to get any sort of semblance in this series. That was a big-time win here for Furia, as Vitality have not been able to figure it out so far. And they have a chance here for Furia to get revenge on stage and push themselves into the semifinal.
Vitality have been so close to getting that equalizer. Just post getting in the way. And then you have Yan. It was a struggle for Furia to score as well. I mean, it's a 1-0 game. Yan
Man,
had to slot it perfectly
that
right
goal.
below the crossbar. And this is time for Vitality to think how to really go forward from this point. When not being able to score, despite
I love the
owning
fist bumps.
midfield,
The fist
there will
bumps
be a
are so cool,
timeout.
man.
The Vitality players are combined 10
Voltage,
and 3 versus
get
7.
outta
The
here.
only loss they took was to Furia in Copenhagen. And what happened in Copenhagen? Furia took the win in Swiss. They lost in the bracket. It seems like things are trying to reverse themselves here at the Copper Box. Timeout for Vitality.
I don't even know who
Said,
Vitality's coach
It's
is.
got to be a big one. They need to make adjustments. The performance is simply
Who is
just
that?
not good enough. Fury have been outpacing them every single game.
I felt like that was just a really good Furia defense because they were forced to play so much of it. Because
Voltage, you can't give someone aura if it's negative.
Most of the three-quarters
Barry
of the
Peak,
real
that's
estate,
what I
putting
thought.
shots after shots. Furia just saved everything.
I wasn't sure.
But even when Vitality get the solo plays as well, someone from Fury is
I just forgot the name.
challenging. They're making sure that they don't get too much time, and even if they do get time, you've seen it. Vitality, they can get the beats, they can set it up, but they still end up low on boost, which really limits what they can do with the ball. It's simple. They haven't been comfortable. Fury is making them uncomfortable. The physicality you've talked about over the course of this series and just outpacing them in some of these challenges. Like I said, big timeout. When we get into game 3, we have to see world-class Vitality. You have to show up here on this stage.
Well, the crowd is behind both of these teams. 2-0 for Furia in the series. The timeout will be done shortly. But what I love about Furia right now is it's even throughout Swiss, it's not been the Yan show anymore. Jorfinho and Lost are looking good. They're looking confident. They trust each other, and they're handling that
Let's go.
pressure from
Easy
Team
4-0.
Vitality well when they have their backs against the wall.
Come on, let's make it a 4-0 so I can get out of here.
To see if Furia can go to match
And then
point.
come back and play.
When it starts on that
John, my man, he's helping me out.
You gave Yan time, and this is exactly what he does. You better watch out.
Zen's so awkward, bro.
Man, back of the net quickly. They don't care. You can take the timeout. You can take 2. Furia are here, and they mean business.
Big punches and revenge when Zan, the first goal of the series, beat Yan in a 50 in front of his own net. And Yan says, how do
Dude,
you
that's
like
messed
that?
up, Prism. Why you
Now
gotta
off
say
to
that?
The corner, not a strong enough bounce. Radosin sends it away. No one really playing downfield. Zen didn't get the boost steal he was hoping for. So Yan back.
I played against Voltage in a ranking too. Did I win when I played against you? Like last season, Voltage, or did I lose? I think I won.
Fury are working on fumes, and Lost plays the 50.
Look how aggressive that challenge, though, was from Lost. He just made sure he wanted to cover the ball. It didn't matter where it went. It was just, again, he had to buy time for his team, and he also had to make sure Vitality didn't get a chance to get on the solo.
I think I've only played against you once, and I'm pretty sure I beat you.
What a block!
And then we queued up after that, or we queued the next day.
They don't overheat.
And I had chat off.
Just been consistent.
I'm
Now Zen and
nice. Because I feel like I won, and you were like messaging me saying like, dude, these guys can't hit the ball. Or, I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it was like one of your friends. I don't remember. It was at the end of like last season, I think, or like the season before that.
When they try to set Zen up,
And then I've never played Prism in ranked like solo queue. Actually, no, Prism. I played against you once before, didn't I? I think you stream sent me before, and I lost.
Still being shut out, but it's only been a minute. And the suffocation continues. Furia's offense continues to be relentless. That is why.
But my MMR is usually too low.
Struggled against South America. That play at such a high.
Yeah, my MMR is too low for you guys. Like I gotta get higher up.
No, 51 by Yan. Radosin forced back. He has to play a conservative.
Couple any fools
third
would have lost the
man.
game.
You
Really,
just
I don't
never
remember
know
that.
how
I feel like we.
challenges are gonna go.
Yeah, we gotta slow things down. We gotta slow down here. Fury, even the ref couldn't keep up with Fury at this point.
Yeah.
And you take a look. Oh, look, Lost almost. He was getting ready to get demoed there on that play. We will get back to the game very soon, but of course.
Well, who had the
We
problem?
have to make sure everybody's ready to play here. As man, a lot of people did not expect this series to go the way it has been. Furia, 2 games up and 2 goals up in game 3, looking to force match point, and then you're starting to see the stress there on the side of Vitality as well, where Radosin hands in his head. He hasn't been activated all series long. This is normally the stage where
Radosin's
he
not
steps
looking
up and
happy.
gets locked in. But we just have not seen, we haven't seen that rattle bounce.
Typical.
We haven't seen the Zen Ultimate, where he's going off the ceiling, scoring amazing goals. It's just been them trying to figure out how can we keep up with this Furia team.
The crowd puts so much pressure on you too. There's so many Vitality fans here.
Dude, look at Zen. He's just locked in, dude. He's like so stiff. The game's paused.
Make or break plays. And Radosin hurting himself when
See, I feel like if I'm a player right now, or if I'm a coach right now, I'd be like, guys, relax. Just put the controller down. Calm down. Take some deep breaths. And don't lose. You guys suck. Stop throwing. You know, something like that.
London, you look absolutely beautiful tonight. Make some noise for
Oh,
yourselves.
that was beautiful. That was very... Oh, I'm blushing. I'm blushing.
This is amazing.
My name's not London, but I know he was talking to me.
See two teams deck
What's
it
strong?
out,
I feel like I'd be a good coach. Like, not kidding.
trying to force themselves
Not kidding.
into the finals, win this last
I really
major
would be.
for the World Championship. And you guys have been absolutely incredible over the course of the day. Now, as we get ready to kind of set things up and try to get ourselves back into this
If I'm a coach, I'm
series.
threatening my players.
3 minutes.
Guys, you're not coming in the hotel tonight if you don't win right now.
Vitality have had a little bit more time. But can they lock in and turn this series around is the question. Here we go.
I feel like this would be the upset of the major if Furia could break the hearts of the French.
So it was Furia that called a timeout.
Tech timeout resulted. Vitality got cool heads and an
Look
early
at it.
shot there as Yan against Sent stuffs him into a locker. As Sherfinia wants to set up Loss
Nice,
as
that's
that
fine,
now
though.
new second man, but the ball gets away. Vitality want to counterattack, but the ball is high.
That's such a
And
good
late challenge
defensive
comes through.
play.
Vitality has some space to work with. The bumps are nice, but who's on the ball for Vitality?
Watch out, Alpha's up off the ceiling. Does he have it? No.
Too high
So
or
close.
too
He
low.
gets that shot. Vitality might have the momentum that they need. Still needing to find the back of the net at this point. As Alpha goes up again, but look at Yan on the back wall. He was privy to it, and now he gets a chance to get this ball and bring it upfield.
I want my tag to be, say championship winner. Ah, Furia's them.
Look at the roar from Furia. Beautiful touch from Land.
Like, look how Loss is. He's there.
Get to that one.
He's there.
They've gotten a timeout and a tech pause, and Furia's still keeping up the pace.
Furia have not stopped.
Yeah, this is how you play threes, bro. You just play like hyper aggressive as second man. Second man, you play as aggressive as first man, unless like they have no boost or something, or like they're clearly beat. And then third man has to play back.
Pick up the pace, but Furia will not leave them alone. Now Yan sends them back. Vitality have full boost. They
That's
need
how you
to
play
have a
it.
plan.
Has to be.
As Radosin against Loss is trying to fake it out. Now we'll do okay. Now gets two when this comes out front of the net.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to be there.
That is quite the view.
That would have been a goal for Zen.
My fault. I think I'm the caster with the most tech pauses in all of Swiss.
So you're cursed.
So hashtag blame Lemon Kiwi. It's not me, guys. It's actually not me, but
How do you give them a hashtag and tell them not to blame you?
just distracting them.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna start juggling and doing magic tricks or something.
That's fine. That's fine. Man.
Listen to the guy laughing in the background.
I don't either. But I mean, the
Dude, that's
frustration is
rude.
real. This is real for them. Vitality have not been able to get anything so far. I feel like they wish they could be as excited as the crowd is right now. But
Guys, the other day,
truth of the situation is that
guys, the other day I went to the grocery store and I saw some old man. He was like barely walking well, you know, he was chilling, whatever. And he had a graphic tee on, okay? And his shirt had a picture of the solar system. And on his shirt, it said, back in my day, there used to be 9 planets. And I'm thinking, me too, bro. I could be wearing that shirt too. I remember going up in school and learning that there's 9 planets. That's all I'm saying, dude.
Let's go.
I can't hear anything.
I heard them as well.
Oh, thanks. I'm not on Furia though, guys. Maybe one day.
Guys.
Maybe one day.
Guys.
If they lose here, I have a chance.
There you go.
I I gotta put myself in a tryout, but I'm just.
When was Pluto the player not a planet? 2006. If you guys were born before 2006, you could relate.
Stage, I mean, the game it changes, and you see it. I mean,
You can relate.
You saw it at Copenhagen. A lot of people, they had Gentlemates, but they didn't really have them on the radar as much.
Yeah, maybe pushing 30.
And then Gentlemates kept going.
But at least I'm not stupid.
At least you see that Gentlemates BDS
Says the guy with
it may not be just as one-sided.
this on his bed.
Well, it was one-sided for Gentlemates. I didn't expect them to win as much as they did with such of high-scoring games there, but that's what I mean.
We don't talk enough about the effect of playing against your opponent in the same room. Like, you're
So whose tech pause this is about? 28? No.
Yan can be a bit of
Gonna be
a
25.
too. I saw him against Oxygen. I mean, to be fair, was it Joyo that was kind of like waving for a minute straight with the death stare? And Yan's not afraid to not only step up for his team like in real life, but also to argue against
It was
them
not a
in
dwarf planet, bro.
This is such a fun matchup, and we've had so many upsets.
That's what I'm saying, Jet. To put him on his name, bro. How do you think Pluto feels? He was classified a planet, and then they just said, "Nah, never mind." They literally said, "Never mind." They took that's like having a blue tag in Rocket League, and then taking it away from you because they're like, "Nah, you can't hang." Nah.
Vitality just getting things rolling.
You guys want to see something funny? You want to see something funny? Watch this
And
one.
also limiting Furious opportunities upfield. We've seen Furious break past him so often, and it just wasn't enough
Oh, we're
for
back.
Vitality to be able to stop them. Now we have to see if they've got something, but that kickoff does not really work too well. And Radosin had to pick things up, and all of a sudden, here we are, right where we left off with Vitality.
Everyone's gonna be complaining that Furia is calling timeouts when they're about to get scored on.
But almost perfection. Drafinho almost setting up Lost. You love that all three on the field are becoming threats. It's not just Yan that you have to watch. Now a back pass for Furia. Yan with a full tank against Radosin's good win and wanted to bounce to Lost. Vitality with the win and some space to work with. Lost just has to keep this out of the net.
Oh, but Zinj pushing it back in. Oh, what
Wow.
a save. Radosin was so close there. Inches away from bringing a goal to Vitality, but Drafinho going downfield. Yan with the shot, and Yan with
Wow.
the goal!
Wow, wow, wow.
Gotta watch this again. I thought Radosin was like getting chased too, and he's unfocused, and it slotted to the left when Alpha was driving to the right. Again, accuracy, but also the shot placement from Furia has caught Vitality completely off guard. Post-tech timeout, Vitality still can't
So I'm saying, not really. If anything, because they've already been losing.
It just hasn't been enough. Lost.
I don't even know what the tech timeout was about, though. Like, no one was there. Even Drafinho looked confused.
Ball gets away from Vitality. They don't know what to do. They try to send someone forward, but they just bring themselves out to play. Here's Lost again.
Oh my, the flip was crazy.
Alpha
Off the ceiling.
just to get beat by Yan to set it up for Lost to get another goal.
Oh, Lost is talking. Lost is talking.
Can't do it all. Radosin just grabbed the corner boost on Furia's side of the
I don't know if you saw that. Lost was standing up.
He can do offense, he can do defense, but he can't be three men on the field at once. This is an insane lead out of Furia with 1 minute left for Vitality to respond, but it may just be a whisper at this point.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe it. Vitality have just been, they've come up empty, and yeah!
Oh!
That, we might have had to stop the series after that.
No mercy rules in Rocket League.
This is unbelievable. Alpha wants to try something. Can he get one? No, denied. Defense from Furia has been immaculate. Zen can't find the top corner. Drafinho's there with the block. Alpha throws everything, Vitality throwing everything in the kitchen sink, and it's just not enough.
Look how they're playing
to
it.
maintain the pressure, find the rebounds when the initial shot doesn't go through, but the time has dwindled. The yellow flags of Vitality are soon going to become white flags. They will just succumb to Furia shortly. It won't be match points, with even almost a goodbye goal for Furia at the end. Back-to-back shutouts.
Look at the save.
0 goals in 2 games.
Oh my God.
Victory score 3-0. Vitality.
Bro, why are you guys hating? My chat is so negative.
Furia are playing like gods. Yan dropped 1,000 that game.
I'm enjoying the free entertainment, dude.
And the thing is, the pacing of that from even the end of game 2.
Look at Jan, 1,000 score.
Tech pause. They never let up.
That's in threes. That's crazy.
When there are those tech timeouts, especially when you're experiencing frustration, something is out of sync with Vitality. Zen, I mean, he could probably 1v3, he could solo play most of the teams here. And you came in with such confidence with the thought that you could beat Furia the same way you've beaten them the last 2 or 3 times. You thought the past was going to repeat itself like the quarterfinal in Copenhagen. That was pretty one-sided.
I'm a fan of Furia. They're looking good.
But Furia are not only stomping them down, but trying to bury them 6 feet under.
Loss is talking.
Oh man, and you can just
I feel bad for Rodosin.
At the end of the replay, you can see it. It's.
I wonder if Rodosin's like scared of getting replaced or something.
We've seen what they can do when all 3 of them are on. I mean, major wins, world championship wins. But this, it just feels like they're running into a wall. And every time they hit it, it hits back twice as hard. They're in pain right now. They have to give everything to turn this series around. They have no more timeouts. There's no more room for error. Fury have made it very clear that if you make a mistake, they will capitalize on it.
After Fury
In like CS, I don't think you're allowed to wear hats.
They are now beating down, or with Oxygen series, they are now just a new form, a new team. But you can't.
You know that one clip of the guy saying, "Where's your coach? He paid thousands of dollars just to lose to me again." No. What game was that on? Dude.
It's match point.
What's happening to Redosin, dude?
And they could be going into championship Sunday unless Vitality start putting up goals, because it's been back-to-back games of a big old 0.
It has been, and it's been really rough. And for the Golden Hornets, but you can see Zen. He's not giving up yet.
Why does he have his headphones off, bro? He's trying to get whoever the motherfuckers are. Admins, attention. What did I miss? I don't know. You're just sitting here.
Any second now, the last swing needs to come out of Vitality, and it needs to knock out Furia.
I don't know if there was a tech problem.
Get the start, just get the reverse sweep going. Just need one goal to just get the spirits up again.
I just know Redosin looks like sad.
Trying to figure this out. They've got the energy. They've got the copper box behind them.
I feel bad for Redosin.
They've also got to watch out for that man right there. He means business.
There's some boos.
He loves it. You boo, you cheer.
They feed off this. You can see Drafinio being able to just sit in the middle. Everybody still kind of talking things over on the side of Furia. Making sure as we get ready to get in the game that they're still composed. Closeout games on LAN are one of the hardest ones. And Zen still trying to turn the tides with this crowd. It's working.
The crowd may be on
But is he gone?
side, but the series
Are they going to play
on
Worlds?
side.
What's the point of splitting up before Worlds?
The last chance, but the best chance for South
Or the team that's
America.
like,
Even Team Secret surprising us in the Swiss.
you know?
This has been such an amazing major. We could easily see a new champion. We got the wave going in the crowd.
We're trying it. Oh yeah, it's working.
Is it working? It doesn't look like it's working at all.
All right, get ready. And there we go. Thank you for your patience, Copperbox. We're sorting out some issues on stage, and we'll get the game.
What do they mean they're sorting out issues though? No one is doing anything. They're just sitting there. No one's like, there's no admins.
I'm entertained by the crowd.
There's no.
We gotta get the wave timer right.
I don't know what's happening.
I still can't believe Yan dropped 1,000.
Yeah, Genji looked horrible.
Incredible. You don't see that every day.
First time for him this major.
Right.
And I've casted them this is like my 3rd time casting Furia.
All right, the wave wasn't cooking, but now it is.
American player has done that.
I wonder if they're just changing servers.
Copper Box, you ready to get this game going? Let's get it. Everybody loaded in. Furia versus Vitality.
All right.
Can Furia close it out?
No, I think first killer looked bad too. He was double committing so much on defense. A lot of goals was his fault. I just think they just look horrible.
And Yan, Alpha.
Like they look like they had no chem.
Yan will pick things. Wanted the back pass. Now Yan's the only one back. Radosin up high, setting it off the backboard. Zen's follow-up is just a bit late, but Alpha will see if he can salvage.
I think Gen G needs a roster change. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I've ever watched them, they look horrible. In my opinion. Respectfully, I like all the players on the team, but they're just not, the competition is too good for them to like just not show up.
Good save from Radosin. That could have been a quick one to start things off. Zen's getting bumped, and Rados needed again. Lost with the pre-jump, but it wasn't good enough.
This 3-0, yeah, I want Furia to win.
Can Radosin get it past the low?
Nice. Lost, looking like a beast right now.
Vitality are playing close to the ball because you just never know how these 50s are going to go. They can't just depend on Zen to be downfield. The ball never even gets to him.
Dude, if Vitality gets 3-0'd, what a disappointing day for EU, man. Like, they had BDS just get sweep. Absolutely destroyed. Sorry if I'm spoiling Kaylee, but... and just Vitality just didn't show up either.
Starting to look a little revitalized, Living Kiwi. The way that they've been able to work
Swept.
here and just kind of keep the pace close. You can tell they've made some adjustments. Oh, Alpha didn't have the boost. Radosin, no! Denied by Lost!
Yeah, it's just, whenever I watch them, they just don't look good. I'm not gonna lie. I just think like that team has too much talent that they could be on another team and have better results. That's a good save from Jan without getting demoed. Good cut.
Now you're just starting to see again, everything's starting to get really tensions, but Vitality keeping it close.
Oh, what a save. Good touch from Radosin. Almost said Yadosin.
Big win from Jorfinho, but
Zen's off the ball. Nice touch, one more mid.
To go here, still tied up game. Vitality had breakout opportunities, but they can't keep it
nice.
consistent. Fury have been fighting.
Alpha has.
Vitality is looking cleaner.
Wow.
They just need to get the offense building up, but Yan's first in the air. Loft can't get the corner boost steal.
He's off.
Rado look awkward, but catching Jorfinho in that second was huge in front of the net.
It's just for the major. I don't even mind it. To be honest, I don't even notice it. Like I got so used to it that I don't even notice it. It's just in. Wow.
Off the post and out.
It honestly looked like it was in. I can't lie.
Zen racing downfield, and Lost will have to send Radosin back. Alpha was able to recover, and Vitality are trying to take this opportunity to see if they can get out.
Mistakes showing from Furia's offense. Vitality could capitalize to make this a closer series.
It's a double commit.
It's just someone swinging.
Furia a little nervous, maybe. It's in. Woo. Dude, I can't lie. Again, something that I hate about in Rocket League, like in the broadcast. I say it every time I watch something. I hate how the cameras aren't even, bro. I hate it. Like, why is Radosin in the middle when he's on the far left, bro? Put him on the top. I hate it. It bothers me. It actually bothers me. It's in. Out. Oh, you missed. Jan is 0. Oh, they got so lucky, man. Look at Radosin, man. They have the discipline, knowing that his teammate's going to be there to leave it. Any other player in that situation who's on as a sub, not pro, that's the difference, man. They're just hitting that to the corner, trying to maintain control instead of leaving it for their teammate. You're awkward. Your teammate should be there. That's why you don't go back.
Already put some stress. Zen has a full tank. He'll try to transition. Jorfinho misses the 50. Zen beats 2. But it leaves
well.
it again. Alpha putting on the pressure.
The big. Oh, Vitality looking good. Furia's not looking good.
Vitality fights back. Again, gives in a free shot, and he says, save that. They've led it 2 on the side of Furia. Vitality take the lead. Can they hold on?
I'm back shooting that ball. Well, there's a reason. Oh, look at the strat.
Oh. Second touch to get this out of the blue half.
Well, there's a reason you're not playing today, Prism. You feel what I'm saying?
Quick challenge there from Lost to cut out the pressure. Trevino tries to take it low. Alpha says, get off the way. His shot is in. Yeah!
Wow. How do we own goal this game?
What a play against Lost.
It's fine. It's winnable. It's winnable.
The perfect shot up high. Just as Lost was about to make contact. Vitality, timing, placement. It's everything. 3-1. 3 unanswered goals now. With a minute
We
left.
don't hate Radosin. Radosin's the GOAT.
Final minute in gameplay. Can they continue to build off of this success is the big question. Is Yan still not giving up there on the side of Furia? Lost.
Oh, that's not good enough.
Pressure. He gets demoed.
Jafino on.
For control. Can he get that one all the way through?
Oh, no one's there. Jan with a bump. Lost. Playing to 50. Jan turns.
This is good.
You guys beat Jafino. Free ball. One to Jan. One to Lost. Should be a shot. Back to Jafino. No. Oh my God.
It's bouncing out, but Fury have so little boost. Jafino will still take his chances. His vitality 22 seconds.
That had to go in.
Have to not give anything
You
else.
know Fury has been in this spot before. This is nothing new to Jan. Is it Yan or is it Jan? I don't know.
Double turn here. I don't think there's enough time. Vitality.
No, Jafino, I like his name. I don't know what it means, but I like it. It was a good game. It was a good game. It was a good game. Can't be mad. Could be angry. Can't be mad though. Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
From 1,000 points to about 100, Yan has changed. Vitality changes in the biggest way. Zen.
What, dude? In CS, you're not allowed to take your headphones off like that.
And the crowd gives life to the French.
This place never fails to impress me.
You could only take it off if you're like fixing your earbuds.
There are the stats.
Or like going to the bathroom or something.
What a performance there. Zen, not only is he elevating the crowd, he's elevating on the field.
Bro, there's like actual rules in CS. And this is just like you show up, you play, whatever happens, happens.
3 shots and a save.
Yeah, I don't know why there's no hat. It's either for production reasons or because I don't know. I don't know why else. And then no taking off the headphones is because like assistant from the crowd.
Fury and Vitality, they've already got head-to-head in the Swiss. When Furia in Game 4 were gonna force Champions Field being in a lead with 1 minute left. They gave up what 3 or 4 goals in 30 seconds, including
Because like in CS, it's different than Rocket League. Like,
we'll see how Vitality can extend
you can get information that could change the game in Counter-Strike, right? And Rocket League, like it's just you show up, you play, you gotta have the skill. For example, like in CS, if you stream snipe like just somebody playing the game, like you could know where somebody is, their position, you could know their health, right? Like in Rocket League, like you know that stuff doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like that's irrelevant because it's all about in the moment, and it's also like milliseconds. It's open. Come on, Furia, don't choke. Don't choke. Don't choke.
They will fight together.
You can stream snipe their boost, but dude, they just pick up a pad. They pick up a, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Stream delay, like it actually doesn't matter. You'd actually probably play worse trying to stream snipe to see somebody's boost because you're not locked in as much. Rather than focusing on the game positioning correct.
Yeah, that's the question here. We've seen Vitality start the game off here with a first goal, but sometimes they let that slip away. It's about keeping up that level here. Furia are going to try to turn things up here as well. Maybe see them gamble for a couple of plays. You see a double commit right there initially. And then
I thought that might have been in.
All the way back.
Off the ceiling, down.
Starting to get the beats. If he can really start feeling himself, Vitality could turn this series around.
Come on, guys. I have to go do some work, man. I need Furia to win this.
Zen will be stopped at that line as well. Alpha against Jafino, it's a good 50, but Jafino has no boost. Loss is right behind, but Jafino's bringing it to the left. Radosin
what does Radosin do?
He gets demoed. This helps stabilize
Oh wait,
Furia.
bro, I don't know why. I just tripped. I thought they were on the other side of the map. I'm sorry. That's why I was like, that's an odd back pass.
Listen, man, has he been looking good? Yes, he can score, but he's looking more confident on the field.
I know. I want it to be over. I mean, it could be over this game. Still winnable.
Vitality can't play scared. They got to go for these 50s, and they've been forcing Furia back.
Yes, they have. I mean, a great pushback.
I'm gonna stream later.
Did he get it? No! Blocked out. Alpha tries to keep this one in play here as well, but Furia able to knock the ball away from time. Zen, though, he's still keeping this one in. Start looking at those boost totals on the side of Furia. Vitality seeing him may have gotten that offense going, and they're trying to get him
up. Rafinha got none. Lost. Got none. Jan got some.
So it's got Furia scrambling. They haven't had a good clear with someone downfield. Is Furia playing so much defense when they were leading in the offense category for so long? Rdosan's gonna need some help. So
Yeah, I don't know how the stream streaks work. I don't know if they count like multiple streams on the day or if there's a 24-hour. I don't know, because I don't know. Sometimes like my stream crashes and it starts, and technically that's a second stream, but people never lost their streak, so there might be like a. Oh, I'm surprised that's in. And Zen doesn't look happy. I feel like a lot of the times that it went in when Rdosan was back, like it went through Alpha first, and then Rdosan missed. But this, it's like, could be deceiving. No one won for kickoff. Oh, they got a timeout. Yeah. 3 tech pauses this series, maybe 4. You are bad luck.
To be fair, when I've had those tech pauses in Swiss, it helped the losing team come back. So me and CJ thought it was kind of good vibes, but not on a stage like this.
Well, this time it's on the side of Vitality. I think most of the time it's kind of been either on Fury side or Vitality side. They've kind of been going back and forth here a little bit with it. But now, yeah, that was a big goal though scored. This one, it could have been something else that would have happened. I mean, we were right off the kickoff there initially for game 5. Furia getting that tying goal, and there's.
See, I like Zen though. I like him doing that. Did you tell him to put his headphones on? Yeah, because he's not supposed to have them off, probably, right?
Last time I casted these two, I mean, Vitality, Furia, they had their fans with so much noise on the stage. There was drums, there was megaphones, it was insane, and Furia don't need the crowd, they need themselves, and they need to get back into the driver's seat, because man, Furia looked like they were dominating this series, and now it's looking way more even.
Well, I mean, that goal is definitely a momentum shifter, especially for Furia, and almost a chance for them to build off of it. Like I said, it looked like they started kind of slowing down, especially towards the end of game 4, and the early half of this game 5, things just were not going in their favor. They weren't able to get strong chances. You can see normally that they'll push Vitality to the
Give it a lot more water
up
after
until they break, but Vitality has.
But I ain't trying to do it.
And revitalize themselves. They've been using the crowd to give them energy.
I ain't trying to do it.
They drop it here. What was it for?
They learned that from Farah or whatever his name was.
Right here, right now, turn around this series. Furia are knocking on the door, and they will continue.
Bro, I was about to do something, but
again,
I don't
on match point. They are not going to just let Vitality walk up and reverse sweep them.
Furia are no strangers to comebacks.
What's up, Petty?
They had 2 match wins in Swiss. They started falling off. The loss to Vitality really got to them. You were wondering if Furia still had breath in their lungs, and well, they knocked out Oxygen in the end to prove that they deserve to be here. And with match points still for Furia, they have chances.
Game time.
Here we go. Game 5 back live. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left here in regulation. See Yan trying to start things off here for Furia.
It's tied. It's basically 0-0. That must be so weird, knowing that there's been so many kickoffs and like not goals. There's been like an additional 3 kickoffs. I like that try though. That was a good try from Alpha.
Yeah, second man helping out for Furia. And lost with boost to work with. Yan going by a bit lane. Double commit
He has
from
flip.
Vitality. Few touches that keep Furia
Oh, that's a bad
contained.
touch from Loss.
Loss wants the second touch.
Wait.
He gets demoed.
Wait, that's good though.
Pressure is gone.
It's starting to look a little awkward on the side of Fury, though the touches haven't been as clean as normal, and they have been trying to play a little bit of catch up here.
I like that. They're faking. Look. Look. Oh my god, the ceiling is so important, dude. Ceiling is meta. It really is. Makes such a bad position good if you can get it to the ceiling hard. Nope, nope, nope. Nice, Jan. It's open. It's open. Radosin's back.
Counterattack after counterattack. Final minute here.
Oh, big demo. Big demo. Turn. Shot. Too high. Radosin misses. Alpha misses. Oh. Nice. Big turn. Keep it close. One to your teammate. Lost. Drafinho, you gotta go. No way you're getting beat by Radosin with 0 there, man. They're playing too safe. Oh, the pre-jump, man. No one's there. One mid. Nice. Nice, Jan. Big whiff. Lost on. He gives the lost the ball. Nice. Come on, play for overtime. Overtime. Come on. Okay. OT. You guys know it ends in overtime. Dude, Vitality got the kickoff shots. I like it. Nice. Nice. No, that's too high. That's too high. Too far. No one. Where's the shot? No third. He's last. Alpha gave it away. Zen up. Getting dunked. Oh, Zen's awkward. Zen's awkward. Are they all gold? Alpha all gold. Alpha all gold. Oh. No way. They're talking to him. No way. No way. They must, dude. No, that's got to be personal. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Zen, that must have been at Zen. They must have said something to him, like before the tournament or something. There's no way they would have just done that. There's no way they would have done that. Let's see how the fist bump's coming.
In Copenhagen, Furia beat Vitality. In playoffs, Vitality
oh, he hugged Zen.
Got their revenge to go to
okay, well now I don't know.
And look what happens.
Bro, what was that beef about?
Vitality won in Swiss. And Furia get to move on.
Lost didn't even fist bump anybody.
This is incredible. What an upset.
Lost didn't even say GG.
Are loving it.
I don't know what that was, bro.
Vitality tried their best to get surging.
Armchair psychology. Is it because I'll be sitting like this? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what that means?
Stayed on their game plan.
Nah, bro, but that looked personal. Whatever that was looked personal. I wonder if they were talking to Alpha. Because, dude, they were looking to the right. So, and that's Zen and Alpha, but then Jan hugged Zen. Like, they dapped him up. No, it was more than a high five. So that.
To the #1 seed. From Swiss.
I don't know. That looked personal. That's all I'm saying, bro. It didn't look. Because you're analyzing their fist bumps?
South America, they demand your respect.
Dude, they looked good. They looked good. I can't even lie. Ah, Radosin, man.
Wow. See,
dude, I feel bad, man. Radosin's a goat, man. I have a lot of respect for Radosin.
We'll be back for the World Championship.
That is passion
a real tough loss.
and love for the game and the hunger to be champions.
Dude, I hope Radosin doesn't get dropped, man. I really hope not.
There are no second chances in playoffs.
I really, really hope not.
Pauses and things that can reset your momentum with the crowd that was behind them. Vitality gave it their all.
And they will be back. We have not seen the last of that team, but right now it's all about that man, yeah.
Man, that was awesome watching Furia. I can't even lie.
The Mobile One high performance replay.
Dude, I hope Radosin doesn't get dropped. Oh, I froze my camera.
Furia showed
just look at me. Look at me.
Showed out, and now, I believe this top 4 so many different regions
Whoops.
now. We've finally done it. Everybody kind of getting involved. But of course, to talk about this particular matchup is going to be Leafx standing by with Jaffinho.
All right, let's see this interview. Dude, that looks personal.
I'll be honest, I don't even know where to start with this. Give it up for Furia!
Oh, wow, it was Zen. It was Zen. You guys saw that?
I want to start with that, Jaffinho, because that
Wow.
series looked like you guys had it in the bag. And then Zen
The
did
bag.
some magic. He enchanted the crowd. How do you guys handle having that momentum?
I didn't know Jaffinho spoke English.
Bro, I think we were like so happy to play in front
Look at
of the
them, bro.
crowd,
This is what being a pro is all
so the
about.
momentum didn't change a bit, so we stayed focused, calm, and we managed to win it all.
Tell me what was going on in the beginning of the series.
His English better than yours.
So dominant. Why do you think you guys
That's probably
were able
true.
to control that series so strongly?
I think because we needed our revenge, you know, because of the Swiss and Copenhagen that they won against us. So we needed that, and we pushed that to the match, and that's it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that. Was that on your shoulders? Because, you know, you beat them once in the Swiss and then come around into the quarterfinals. They took you guys. Was that a goal for you guys? Specifically, this team needs to be taken down by you guys in the finals.
Yeah, we wanted to play against them to get their revenge. You know, they are a pretty good team, but we wanted that, we needed that, so we managed to do it.
Man, I have a lot of respect, man.
And on to the semis, you guys.
I just don't see
go, and I
TNT
gotta
at all.
mention, This is our first time.
Nah,
with
it's
4 different teams in 4
I saw it,
different
bro.
regions, and you guys made that happen. So thank you for giving us that history.
I
What does that mean to you in terms of worldwide Rocket League play? And
The
how
more I
good
look at it,
everyone's getting?
TNT is definitely skinnier. I think TNT is probably taller. But I think if TNT had black hair, he got a fade. It's also the keyboard, bro. No, I'm not glasses, bro. Dude, if he, it's the keyboard and mouse, dude. It's the posture. They just sit the same. That's really what it is, bro. And it's the side profile from the camera in the game, bro. I see it from a glimpse. TNT said he's heard it before. It's not even that crazy. It's me. I see it. But it's only like 20%, but it's there. It's he's not a twin. It's there.
Thank you for everyone for supporting us, the crowd here that supported us, everyone, every fans in their house, everything.
In their
Thank you
house.
so much.
What if I'm in an apartment?
Come on,
bud?
they made it to top
Huh?
4. Give it
What
up
about
for
at a friend's house? Huh? Ah, so inconsiderate.
For the first time in the history of the Rocket League Championship Series, the top 4 has a team, each of them from a different
All right, guys.
region. South America, the Middle East,
Yep.
North America, and Europe.
Top 4 has
The
all
title of the
different
major champion tomorrow.
regions. EU, NA, South America. Wait. Is that right? Is that what they just said? That can't be right. Chad, I'm not going to lie. I think my streams have been a lot better recently. Personally, in my opinion, I feel like my streams have been a lot better. Oh, Falcons, Mina. Wow. 4 regions. Wow. That's good. That's good. This is the content that I want to see. I have to stream tomorrow. I have to. Wow. All right. So I'll be doing a watch party tomorrow, but I think my streams have been a lot more energetic. I think I've been talking more. I think I've been trying to be funny more. I've been trying to like care about people and stream more. Because, you know, honestly, I hate you guys. I start streaming and I just get sad when like the same names come to my stream because like I just wish it was anyone else. You know what I mean? I just hate you. Like I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Nah, but I just think I'm trying to be more fun. I'm trying to not view it as like a have to do, but it's more like I want to do, and it's just becoming more natural, you know, because like, I mean, dude, yesterday I streamed for 8 hours. I didn't plan on streaming for 8 hours at all. I thought I would stream for maybe like 5, and like, it just felt so good, felt so natural, and I'm just talking. So yeah. No, I mean, it's more than that though. I think like my energy levels have been better. I think I don't know, I just am having a lot more fun. That's so cool, bro. I feel like if I ever went to a LAN, I would want to bring a controller and I would want them to sign it, and then I would get home and I would just put it in like a display case, and I would never use it, and I would just keep it for like the rest of my life. I think that sounds awesome. I think that sounds really cool. I can't even cap. Look, the security kicking them out. All right, anyways, guys, say it right now. Wait, say what? Prove it to us by saying things that will get you perma-banned. Oh, I'm being held hostage. All right, yeah, so... What? Huh? Okay, that's fair. All right. Chat, I'm in the stream. I'll be back in maybe like 3 hours, 4 hours, something like that. I'll be playing Rocket League. Of course, I gotta go to my sister's now, and then I gotta go and... What do I have to do? I have to go to my sister's house, come home, do homework, probably eat, and then I'll probably stream. So, because I ruined my controller, that's fair. Wash the marker. Yep. That makes sense. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out, though. Guys, I hope you guys feel the good vibes from the stream too. I'm trying to do better, but it's also like something natural. I don't